right, terms and conditions. I get it. Okay. Now on live on. Oh, that's an echo. So I'm going to turn off the mic and turn off the video. All right. Perfect. Okay, so now, why is it? I guess I could turn mute off on this thing too. Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
I can't get this thing turned off. Except now my phone isn't talking. Something like that.
Well, I'm still hearing you. What?
I don't know what I'm doing. But the Google update thing isn't working on my computer. I'm just going to turn this off as soon as I figure it out. Hello?
Yes.
This says I'm off air. There, now I'm on air. All right, well, the computer was a bust.
Like I said, I can still see the question, and we can all just read it for you.
All right. Now I gotta work in the dark too. Not so bad. But I won't be able to see the other people, I guess.
Well, as long as they're not online, no. But afterward, basically the screen is gonna switch to whatever person is speaking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool. What if we're all making noise at the same time?
Well, the chat's gonna be confused and just switch from one another rapidly. Happened once.
So Home Depot changed their brand of super glue.
Really?
Yeah. I bought them out of their last shit, and then I went to the dollar store and bought their brand, except their brand burns my eyes like a motherfucker. So I had to go back to Home Depot, went to a different Home Depot, and now they have a different brand. And it looks generic, but I'm pleased to say it's not burning my eyes.
Well, I would say it all depend on the batch because I have I'm
Focus soon. It's burning. It's working.
like I'm using Gorilla Glue.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
These little tubes. This one's called now HGX. These little things. I go through like 200 of these things in this costume.
Ouch.
Well, they're $1. I think they're $2 for a pack of 4, so it's not terrible. It's just so many.
Mine are $4 for a 20-gram bottle.
Oh, I got 2 grams. That's
So
actually a lot better of a deal for 20 grams for $4.
yeah, they're about that big.
I had this on me. And I'm working with styrene plastic.
Yeah, that stuff is nice.
Except I have to use it in like super thin layers, so I can use it with my scissors. So this piece has 3 layers in the big ring, 1 layer on the outer ring, and then 2 layers on the back ring. So I have to cut the same fucking shape out like all that many times. But it's now pretty solid. It doesn't bend, and it's kind of nice. And I can cut it with scissors. I don't have to get any special tools.
Speaking of special tools, here we go. First bottle. And that's now the only reason why I bought those scissors. There's a beer opener on it. So I can cut foam and open my beer.
Your scissors open your beer?
Yeah. There's a beer opener on it.
That's funny.
So. I'm kind of wondering where the other guys are.
You know cosplayers, they're always late.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, I'm Ryan.
I'm Leia.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from?
Ottawa.
I'm in Portland, Oregon.
That's far.
Yeah.
What are you working on, my good man?
I am working on headlight caps for Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, the Transformer.
Oh, my God. That is fantastic.
Thank you. It should be fun if I don't fall on my face. I'm gonna be on 2-foot risers too for the boat part in the back of the car.
Yeah.
Feet and splits in half, and so I'm gonna have to be on 2-foot risers to get above the back seat.
Yeah.
Where my foot can be. So it's gonna be tall.
No, that is fantastic. I highly approve, and I will probably be singing that song all night.
I'm planning on getting a soundtrack. My friend's working on a sound sampler of just the engine noise, but if he doesn't do that, I'll just walk around with the soundtrack. And then I have a friend that's doing the child catcher, and then another one that's doing Foodie Scrumptious in the doll outfit. So
oh my God! Best group cosplay ever.
What are you working on?
I'm Garrus's Fem Shop.
You know what?
I'm Garrus's Fem Shop. I'm with Vince.
Oh, okay. So you're in the other room?
No, we're teaming up.
Oh, are you working on a Mass Effect?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I don't know video games that well.
I'm doing the Commander Shepard. He's doing Garrus. We're pairing up in Montreal. We're meeting in Montreal, basically.
When's your con?
10 days? 9 days?
Oh, mine's not until like end of September.
Yeah. See, I was just telling Vince last night, like, I am the worst. I could have had everything probably done by now, but I'm a girl, and I did girl things.
Like what?
Because...
Like work on your cosplay last minute?
No. It's... Vince is gonna laugh at me again. Okay, here's what happened. Okay, so there's this boy that I like, and we worked on a cosplay for the last con, which was 2 months ago.
Okay.
And I helped him make some armor. He'd never done armor before, and I was like, oh, that's so much fun. And it was nice because he had a heat gun, which I don't have one yet.
Best investment ever. You can get
I know. It's next on my list.
$12.
It's next on my list. I'm still fairly new to armor, so I just got a Dremel for this build. Next is the heat gun. And sorry?
The heat gun's cheaper. I got mine on eBay for $12.
Well, that's just it. I don't know why. Well, it's probably because I had easy access to one that I didn't get one next.
Yeah.
So next is the heat gun.
Okay.
But so for this build, I was like, oh hey, so for my next costume, could I borrow your heat gun? And he was like, oh yeah, sure, no problem. You could borrow it, or you could just, whenever you need it, just come hang out with me and use it at my place. So cosplayer could have just said, no, I'll get more done if I just borrow it. Girl me said, oh, if I go over there and use it, that's excuses to hang out. Guess which one I chose? Fail. Cosplay fail.
So she chose to draw on her costume instead of just working on it.
I support that.
But
there are some things in life that are more important than cosplay. Very few, but there are some.
But I'm putting it all together because in the meantime, he has actually asked, so hey, did you want to do a cosplay team up for next year's con? Win! For me!
That's funny.
So I'm like working on a cosplay romance, and it's like the best thing in my life ever.
So what about the other guy?
I don't know what's going on because I'm a geek and I don't know how romance works. And he's a geek, and I don't think he knows how romance works either. So we're basically like Sheldon and Amy. We hang out and play. He plays video games. I work on cosplay. Then we read comic books together and get takeout. And nothing romantic happens, but we spend a lot of time together.
That sounds like an awesome night.
I know, right? And all my girlfriends are like, Leah, you're in the friend zone. I was like, no, this is geek romance. It's just something just has to awkwardly, accidentally happen, and then the floodgates will break loose. Just you wait. Oh, man. Cosplay life.
That's what my alcohol says. It says cosplay.
I haven't even... I've got...
Hashtag cosplay. What is that? Boone's Farm? Is that wine?
Scotch.
Oh, it's whiskey.
It is actually a single malt. This is the only blended Scotch I will drink.
You'll be the first to tap out today.
Oh, are you kidding me? This is like mother's milk to me. I know the people who run this distillery. That's why I drink it.
Nice. They're local?
No, but I studied Gaelic in university, And
Oh.
so I spent some time in Scotland, and that's where I know them from.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm a total Scotch snob, that's why.
So we have 2 viewer. Yay!
Huh?
So right now we have 2 viewer.
Who are
Hi,
they?
viewers!
Does
I
it
have
say
no
who they
idea
are?
what-
No, it's only said there's 2 people watching.
Well, how do we know if they want to talk to us?
Well, if they ask question or just type something on the chat.
That's kind of boring. I thought this was going to be like a party or something.
It could still be a party. We could make it a party.
Well,
Everyone's sitting
on
on that wall,
Google
huh?
Hangout, there's only a maximum of 10 people at once.
Huh?
You can only have like 10 people at once on the Google Hangout.
This is so not what I expected.
I'm dressed for a party. We can make
I
this
know, I
happen.
want to get in my Kigu, but it's really warm over here. We're going to be 100 degrees this weekend, which I don't know in Fahrenheit, so I'm sorry.
Well, technically it's warm here, but I've got air conditioning because I live in a...
Lucky you.
Well, here's the thing. Like, this used to be a super, super sketch area. Actually, kind of still is. But this one building, they're tricking out. And so this one building is, like, super bougie. Like, it's got air conditioning, and they've got this fancy new lobby, and it's, like, crazy renovated. And it's freezing cold in the summer. Even if it was, like, there was a, I don't know, like, Vince, do you remember, like, a couple of weeks ago it got really cold for, like, a week?
Uh-huh.
I couldn't do anything about it because they couldn't turn the heat on. So basically I just had to freeze because I couldn't turn the heat on in my apartment. So, like, sorry, air conditioning's on, we can't do anything about it.
Well, I know I've turned off my heat system for quite a while now.
Well, in the last place I was in, like, you could turn it on or off whenever the hell you wanted to. Like, if it was hot, you just turn on the cold, and if it was cold, you turn on the hot. Here, the building manages it. In the winter, you can turn the heat up or down. In the summer, you can turn the cool up or down, but you can't put the heat.
Turn off.
I dislike not having that power.
If they want, they can make you freeze. Sweat like a pig.
Pretty much.
You know what? We want to just get rid of all the people. We're just going to crank it up to the heat in the middle of the summer.
Why the hell not? We can make it like hell froze over. Or that makes no sense. I don't know, but it's just funny.
I don't know why there's not more cons in the winter. I'd be such a happy cosplayer if I could, like...
That is a good question, actually. Because I think we have G-anime in the winter, right?
Yeah.
We have one the week before before Halloween, which is fall, so that's kind of cool. And then
And Pop Expo's in December. Or November.
we don't have any Decembers. I have 2 in November that I'm guessing, but there's nothing in December that I know of. I tried to do a con for my birthday for December. I'm just like, hey, it's my birthday, let's put a con together. And then it just got out of hand, and like all these people started RSVPing that were like under 18, and I'm just like, I'm not getting insurance and security, and then the number got so much, so I'm just like, I'm going to take this down, and we'll do something better.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Exactly. I'm not gonna be running around on my birthday chasing minors out of my place.
No, thank you. No, ours is well, it depends on. Some years it's been early December. Some years it's been sort of late November. But the thing is that here that means it's like -30, which is also not so fun.
Oh, and my cosplays, that's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
We got another person. I think my phone just told me.
Yes, that would be me. Hello.
Hi.
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 Hello.
I'm here. I'm here. Hello.
I'm Ryan.
Survive your day.
Setting up. I started a bit slow.
That's okay. I was a little late because I turned on my camera and then looked at everything behind me and said, "Oh hell no, I need to do some damage control."
Damage control? As in what?
As in clean up a little bit.
Oh, who cares about that?
Because
Vincent, how many times have you told me my work desk looks too clean? I mean, look how clean. So empty.
this is not a work desk. This is just my apartment. This is I don't have a workspace. I have just the place I live.
Oh,
Okay.
I live in a tiny studio. That's my bed right there.
Oh yeah, see, there's mine.
See?
Well, my PC is like right over there. My sofa is like right over there. The hallways here, it's like there's the apartment has now turned into a workshop, pretty much.
What? Me too. Bachelor life.
Yeah, yeah. That's how it goes.
It's
So?
so true.
What is everybody drinking then, huh? Are we sticking to the plan?
That's fun.
Oh, me too. Which one?
Chevek.
Ah, okay. What am I having again? I forget.
Something with
Oh,
booze
it's
in
just
it.
no, it's just Bowmore. We usually have a different one, so
Oh, Bowmore. That Bowmore's good though.
it's okay. It's like the bottom of the decent ones, I'd
Yes.
say.
Yes. See, I was just saying, like, Chevek is actually a blended scotch, which I usually don't drink.
Yeah.
But I know the people who own the distillery, so it gets a pass in my book. It's actually quite good for a blended scotch.
Do you
It's a
get good deals then?
huh?
Do you get good deals on it then, or?
No, I buy it here. If I went to Scotland to the distillery, I could.
I was gonna say, like, surely they can ship you something with a discount.
I don't think it works that way.
No, it should though.
It totally should. But I have gone over there, and I did get a little bitty bottle of, it was like a 20-year something. Oh my god, it was like
Ooh.
butter. Oh,
Oh yeah.
I
That's
couldn't get a
smooth?
whole bottle of it because I was backpacking. So I couldn't, I could only get the little teensy bottle. And I
Okay.
saved it for years. And I wasted it on a boy who didn't deserve it.
You did what?
I know. I thought he was a good boy. And so I shared
Clearly
it
not.
with him. And I shouldn't have.
Did he at least know his scotch, or was it just totally wasted on him?
At least he appreciated it.
Okay, that's something.
Yes. But in the end, he was bad boy. He was mean. Ooh.
Should have been a gentleman if you like scotch,
I know.
right?
At the same time, he was also a drunk.
Ah. Well, no bad about that now. I mean, I'm sure by the end of the night we're all qualified for that.
Yeah. Blanchava to that.
Yeah. Here, I'll raise my glass too. Cheers.
Cosplay life.
Mm-hmm. So, Vincent, you didn't answer the question. What are you having?
Guinness.
Oh, okay. Starting a bit lightweight, huh?
Well, it's the only thing I have left. I didn't manage to get to the liquor store.
Oh, you should have been prepared for tonight. Come on, that's no excuse now.
Ryan's got some sketchy mystery drink in like.
It's not sketchy.
Where did that come from?
It's in like a plastic jug.
God's life.
Totally
It is.
sketchy, and also at the same time means it's totally legit.
It's my own cause punch. It's what I bring to all the cons I go to.
Cause
That's good,
punch?
actually.
Is there a recipe for cause punch? Because if there is, I am all over
I
that.
want to, yeah.
It's pretty much rum punch. It's
Oh, okay.
Bacardi Gold, mango, pineapple, and orange juice, passion fruit, and then a little bit of grenadine.
It actually sounds really good.
That sounds amazing.
It's so good. But if you're not careful, you'll pretend you're on a boat.
As long as you've got your swim trunks and your flappies.
There's worse things.
And then I have anime punch too, which is 151, that blue Cointreau, whatever the fuck it's called.
Blue Curacao?
Yeah, and then pineapple rum, no, coconut rum, and then pineapple juice, and then I think there's orange juice in it. I have to look at my recipe book. But I don't go to anime cons that much, so I only drink that one when I get there. And I call it dip, because that's what Judge Doom does to erase the animes. And 2 of those and you'd be erased.
Well, yeah, that sounds about right.
So that's why there's so many pictures of you in costume in the liquor store.
In what?
That needs to be a meme, just like cosplayers in liquor stores. I think we need to get this started.
I have a picture of me in my
agree.
Skeksis outfit in the beer aisle.
Oh my god.
It's pretty epic.
Oh. You need to get like a podling slave carrying all the bags of booze.
So what's everybody working on?
New Shepherd!
Oh, you're doing like an upgraded version, or?
I'm doing the Mass Effect 3 version.
Ah, okay.
Vincent Garris for Montreal.
Good for you. The first one was so good for you, so.
I loved it.
I know, I did as well.
Actually, it's funny because when I originally wasn't going to go to Montreal because I was supposed to be moving to England.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I actually got a job. I was offered a job in the UK. I accepted the job.
Mm-hmm.
I had my ticket. I had pretty much emptied out my apartment. I had booked my train to the East Coast. I was apartment hunting in Bristol.
Yeah.
Everything was planned. I'd said my goodbyes. I was like 2 weeks away from leaving. And then I got a call from my new employer saying, so we've been talking with our immigration lawyer. There's been a hitch.
Ah.
Apparently, immigration policy has changed in the last couple of years, and they didn't look into it first before hiring me.
No way. Well, that's...
It's tightened up so much in the last couple of years that it is actually impossible for me to get a work visa.
Okay.
They're like, we don't know what happened. We figured native English speaker from a Commonwealth country being hired by a major company in the UK, we figured we wouldn't have a problem. But we did.
Yeah, it's bizarre that way because they just keep their... Doesn't matter where you're trying to go. Like, reversed, it's the same way. Like, it's hard to get anywhere, even if you are well-educated and have a job offer and God knows what else.
Here's the thing. If I had an EU passport, there would be no problem.
No, exactly.
And that's just it. Since the EU opened up, the people in Europe have been getting jobs in the UK so much, and so they basically closed it off for everyone else.
Right.
So even though they're like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter if you're part of the Commonwealth, like we can't let you in. Like Australia or New Zealand, Canada, like sorry guys, like Europe gets first pick and we shut off everyone else.
Okay.
So I couldn't go anymore, and then I was like, well, I guess I'll go to Comic-Con. And then Vince was like, oh my god, I'm doing Garris, we should do a photo shoot. And I was like, oh yes! Oh wait, you're really good. My Shepherd is not that good. I'll make a new Shepherd!
Your Shepherd was good. What are you talking about?
Not that good. Well, it was more, let's compete. And I said, okay, let's compete. I'm going to make a new Shepherd.
Yeah, you already competed in that one, so you can't really enter it twice.
Well, I did, but I didn't win any awards.
Oh, you didn't?
I got an honorable mention.
Huh. Okay. Where you won something?
No, I didn't. They didn't like it.
Well...
I know.
Screw them.
I know.
Yeah.
Right? He didn't like my shepherd, and I didn't like them.
Well, I forget who the judges were now, but
I know one of them was Detailed Illusion, and I've heard some other people have had issues with him as a judge.
oh really?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I don't, but because I think it's more like he's very focused on fabric arts
Yeah.
and maybe doesn't give so much focus to, say, armor
Yeah.
as other judges might. Again, that's the rumors that I've heard. I don't know if that's true. But yeah, I just got an honorable mention. So technically I could compete again, but I was like, you know what? I only did that one in about 3 weeks in a rush.
Yeah. That's it.
I'll make a Mass Effect 3 version, like a nice version,
Yeah.
and I'll put LEDs in it, and it'll be all fancy. And this is technically my first out of town con as well, so that's kind of exciting.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I usually.
So what are you gonna do with your LEDs?
I'm putting them in the back, and if I have time to do the gun, I'll put them in the gun as well.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Who knows if I'll actually have time to finish them. Who knows?
Well, I don't see it happen for me.
Really?
For a gun, I don't see it happen.
Aw.
Aw.
I might do a handgun, but not the rifle. There's so many different parts that I need to buy for it. Pipes and all.
Well, worst case scenario, I still have my Predator, like my Mass Effect 2 Predator.
Okay.
So I could use that in a pinch. I guess it's technically from the wrong game, but I could use it if I really don't have time. But I already have the Lancer already cut out. It just needs to be assembled and detailed. So it's already planned, it's already cut. I have all the pieces. I just need to detail it, paint it, and put it together.
Fair enough.
So, not terrible.
Well, you have more done than myself. I didn't print the template yet.
Well, see, I draft all of my own. So, see, I already have all the...
Yeah, I do as well. I think most women have to draw their own patterns. I think for guys it is a little bit easier, maybe, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't know about that.
The worst thing about having to do my own patterns is trying to make tiny shepherd into curvy me. Oh
Yeah.
my lord.
That's it, right?
It's the worst. She's already proportioned weirdly for game purposes.
Yeah.
But that's okay. It's still easier than going to the mall. The mall is my enemy. We don't speak anymore.
No?
No. Last time I went to the mall, I actually cried.
Was that bad?
It was that bad. It was Forever 21 that did it. So, I may still have time. Depends on how much I can get done this week and this weekend. Because my friend who I do all of my flexi dip stuff, I don't have a balcony. So I still have painting on his balcony.
Oh yeah, okay.
And he, of course, was all excited about what was the Batman game that came out yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Is it Arkham Knight?
I think so. I'm not really sure.
Whatever. He's a huge fan of the Batman games, so he's pretty much dead to the world for the next little while.
Okay.
But he promised that this weekend I could steal his balcony and do some work. So we'll see if I can get some stuff done this week. Because time's running out.
And focus, Leah.
I'll try, but he's so cute.
Remember, drawing on paint doesn't dry well.
I love him. No, I don't love him, but I really like him.
Oh, we're down to 2 viewer. Oh, that's sad.
Our banter's not entertaining enough. Come on, guys. Give him the old razzle-dazzle.
You should be able to like invite them in so they can talk.
We could.
We could, but do we want
That could also become total chaos.
Yeah, but
I'm
well,
okay with that.
we have a limit of 10 people.
Yeah, but we're only worried about 2 right now.
Yeah.
Who are we still waiting to join the actual meetup?
Brian and Eric.
Okay, so we're still waiting for people. 2 more people.
Yeah.
So we could invite, like, what, 3 more people for chaos? That seems reasonable. Reasonable chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos within
Con,
reason.
we've all been to a con bigger than that.
True.
Like a controlled chaos.
We got a question.
Exactly.
Hello, I'm French. Oh, French cosplayer. Hello.
Sure.
French from actually France or
France.
Alors, on travaille en français maintenant? Ça me dérange pas. Okay, fine, I'll speak English. That's okay.
Please.
Sorry, guys, that got really tense for a second.
Oh, we can do an international swearing competition later.
Oh, I'm not that good at that.
Was that a question or just a statement?
it's a question.
It's a questionable statement.
You didn't say it like that.
Agreed. True.
That's the one thing. Like, I love languages, but I never got into that thing of learning how to swear in other languages, except for Spanish for some reason. But that's only because I really like Carlos Mencia's stand-up. So I learned Spanish swear words through him.
I learned more in a kitchen at one of my jobs than I did taking years of that language in school.
You don't learn that sort of stuff in school.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, is it me or someone else?
Huh?
Who's on Facebook?
Oh, that's me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Over there.
I've turned off the sounds. It drives me nuts, especially when you get invited to one of these group chats. Oh my god.
Sorry, my bad. I will turn off sounds.
No, you leave it on for you if you want. It's just for me. I just my Facebook does not make noise.
Yeah, but mine will make noise, and I don't want to bother other people. I'll just turn it off for tonight. I want to be a gracious guest at this hangout. All right. Sound.
Well, I don't mind. I've actually let it on because I might have response from Brian.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Lucky guy. He got chosen for being a participant to one of the Mythbuster episodes.
Oh, I saw that. Oh, that's so jealous.
Oh, in a zombie costume?
Yeah. So basically, we know they're going to make a new episode for zombies. So yeah, awesome. I'm so happy with my paint boots.
Oh, I haven't even touched my boots yet.
What?
I haven't even. Did you say your boots?
I said my paint boot.
I heard man boobs.
Oh! We actually have a question from Tony Cosplay, the French cosplayer.
Oh.
Can I join the hangout?
Yes, please.
Why not?
Why not? Okay, we'll do this. Tony Cosplay. Oh, I actually have a Google Hangout thingy, so I might be able to just add him on the fly. So Tony. Oh, there it is. There you go. And sent. There you go, Tony. You have an invitation.
By the end of the night, we're gonna have about 25 new friends all across the world.
Yay!
That.
That actually would be cool if that's the case.
That would be cool.
If I remember right, if it's 6 here, it's actually like 10 over there.
No, they're 6 hours ahead.
6
So- Yeah, so it's midnight. Past
Oh my
midnight
God.
for him.
Yeah.
That's where the real party is.
Yeah.
It's always a party in Europe, let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's like a non-stop party. I could have been there. Actually, England's not much of a party. Not outside the major city.
Bristol's nice though.
It's nice. It's just not a party.
No, that's true.
You want a party, you gotta go to like London or Edinburgh or like Manchester or Glasgow. Oh, Glasgow.
Yeah, that's where you want to go.
Oh my God. I stayed in Glasgow on my way up north once. Oh my God. It was insanity.
Yeah.
And I stayed in this hostel with like literally 20 other bunk beds in one room. Like one of those stereotypical youth hostels.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just sort of chilling in my bed. And there was this French girl nearby, and I wasn't listening to her conversation, but I was just sort of like, I heard it because it was right there.
Accidentally overhearing.
Accidentally overheard. And obviously I was like, oh, French, I know that language. How interesting. And then all of a sudden, she dropped a pantoute, which is a very much a French-Canadian slang. And I go flipped out. I was like, oh my God, she's from Quebec! I freaked out. And so, of course, as soon as she finished her conversation, I was like, oh my God, you're from Quebec, so am I! I heard you say pantoute! I knew you were from Quebec! It was like the best day ever. I wish I had a nice table like you guys so people actually could see what I was doing.
A nice table. You realize that mine is one of those plastic foldable party tables, right?
At least you have a table.
Oh, you're on your...
I'm sitting on the floor on my lap.
Okay.
Oh! Go to IKEA.
You know,
Buy
it's funny.
tables from IKEA.
I live literally right, like it's one bus stop away from the IKEA. But I don't have a car, and taking furniture home requires car,
That is the exact problem I have.
right? So there's plenty of lovely furniture that I'd love to have if I could get it from the IKEA that's 2 minutes away from my house.
Well, that table isn't that much heavy. You can like basically buy the tabletop and go back, buy the leg.
There's actually an IKEA table that I'm kind of lusting after. A friend of mine has it, but it's super heavy, and it's like it folds up to this tiny little, like, tininess. Sort of long and skinny and tiny, and it folds out to majestic massiveness. And it's perfect for a bachelor apartment. And I want it, but it's wood and heavy, and I have to wait until I can figure out how to get it to my house.
Mm.
And until that day comes, I'm working on the floor. But that's okay. Cosplay life.
Yep.
We all started on the floor.
I'm sure there's some like poetic metaphor there somewhere.
So basically, I've rank stacked a couple of things in my dad electronic thingies, and I found that talking watch, and I figured with the glove I'm gonna have with 3 finger, I cannot reach my pocket. So I would say whatever the time
That's what handlers are for.
what?
That's what handlers are for.
What did you say?
That's what
Well-
handlers are for.
Yeah, you need to have one though.
You can't cosplay without them. They save
In
my
your
life.
case, you can't. Like, your cosplays are too gigantuous not
You're
to have
pretty
one.
gigantuous as well. Because you're not actually Turian. Sorry to say.
Ah,
I hate to break it to you.
but like I said, I have that watch that's like a speaking watch. Whenever you press a button, it tell you the time. So I figured I could mount it on my visor on my left side, and whenever I want to know what time is it, just press that button, and that's it.
Could you pull that off?
I could
Are you going to?
probably.
Nice.
I don't know if the watch can survive because it's pretty much it's old.
It's just
Yeah, it's old. The screen doesn't work anymore. The display doesn't work. Your alarm just go off whenever. Because I think it's because most of the circuit board is kind of rusted.
So it's old.
Yeah, it is old. But if you listen carefully,
That's hilarious.
so I would just have it on the side of my head and just press that same old button and just scare the time. So I wouldn't have to dig in or just remove my glove just to look at the time.
Or you could just ask anyone who passes you by.
That's an option.
Mhm.
Because I'm sure there will be at least a half dozen fangirls trailing you at any given time. And any of them would absolutely love for you to use the sexy Garrus voice to ask for the time. Come on now, you know you want to do it.
Well, I'm planning on buying a what's it called? The circuit board that with all the options you can pre-program them to do whatever you want.
Girls? You're gonna what? What are you pre-programming to do whatever they want?
Those circuit board. You can buy like soundboard, whatever. I don't remember the name. The Arduino. That's it. The Arduino board. So basically, after Montreal Comic Con for the next con I'll be wearing Garrus, I'll buy an Arduino with a microphone to actually modify my voice to make it sound like a true Turian.
Oh, well, that's pretty cool.
Mm.
Yeah. It's only going to cost me $150 for all the circuit board I need.
Only.
Only. But I know it
In
can
language that's practically free.
Yes. And basically 4 times the cost of my current cosplay.
Yeah. Technical detail.
But it would be awesome just to have the voice changes and basically freak out people like I'm speaking Turian.
I don't think any of us get into this to save money.
No.
No.
That being said, I did manage to make money on my Elsa costume.
Really?
Yeah, because I ended up doing kids' birthday parties.
No way.
Yeah. Just like word of mouth started to spread with like friends being like, oh, hey, my friend is, her daughter's having a Frozen birthday party. Could you make an appearance? We'll pay you. Oh,
Wow.
sure. And then just word spread, and like people were asking me to do parties. I was like, yeah, sure.
That's cool.
Mhm.
It is.
Now, I didn't actually like make profit in the long run, but I did make money. So I guess you could say I was living the dream.
Letting go?
I totally let it go. And you know what? It's funny. I'm still not sick of that song, no matter how many times I had to sing it.
That is funny.
You don't believe me, do you?
I'm sick of my cosplays before I've even finished them. Everybody, every time I fucking make a cosplay, I get at least 100 text messages, IMs, tags, postings of anything that has to do with like clips or memes or T-shirts or whatever the cosplay I'm doing. And by the time I'm done with it, I'm just like, you kind of ruined the whole nostalgic of this whole thing.
The only thing that I ever get annoyed with is when I start getting the same posts again and again.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
And they're all like right next to each other. It's like, really, guys?
It's like, did you not look? Someone just sent this to me. Seriously, open your eyes. I've seen this one. Come on, be original.
I just play along. It's like, oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, same here. I'm like, I love you, so I will just smile and nod. Oh, it's so cute. Ah, yeah, it was Elsa. Ah, I get it.
I got the most with Elsa.
Oh, it was pretty bad. Every single time. This reminded me of you. But the funny thing is that out of all my cosplays, Elsa was the outlier.
The what?
Elsa was the outlier. Like, most of my cosplays are all like badasses. Like, I did Starbuck from Battlestar Galactica. I did Ronan Dex from Stargate. I did Brienne of Tarth. I did. I'm doing Shepard from Mass Effect. Like, I do fighters. I do badasses. And then I randomly did Elsa, only because I told myself, now, if I went in it to win it, for reals, if I did one con where I went to the masquerade and said, I'm going to try to win, and I'm going to do everything that I think will make me win. Could I win?
You did it with Elsa? That's pretty ballsy.
I did, and you know why? because I know, like, I observed a couple of the cons that I had been in before, and I was looking at the people who won, and they like popular characters, and they like glitz, they like and they like glam. And as soon as I saw, like, this was just like when I decided to do it, Frozen hadn't even come out yet. Just the video for Let It Go had come out. And the second I saw that dress, I was like, oh my god.
Okay, so this is before the saturation.
Exactly.
Okay.
And when I actually presented at the con, that was like the peak of when it was popular before the actual saturation.
Yeah.
So it worked out really well. So it was popular without being sort of overdone. And yeah, and I was like, okay, glitz, glam, popular character. I did theater in university, so obviously the stage presentation was a cinch to sort out. And I think I could do this, and like I think this is a winning combination. I think I'm gonna do this and actually try to win. And you know what? I did. I got best in show. So.
Oh.
So like. It was a weird outlier. I'm glad I did it, but now I'm back to badasses because that's what I like to do.
I hardly ever do badasses. I always do like shit I grew up with from movies. First of all, I don't play video games or watch anime, so everything I do is always from a movie.
Right.
And it's always a movie I grew up with.
Right.
But I had Art, whatever, the company that Art for You or something. The company that wholesales to Cosplay Supplies their Warbler stuff.
Oh yes, yeah.
They sent me this new product, that transparent Warbler.
Oh yeah.
And they said, "What can you do with this?" And I was like, "I have no fucking clue." And then the Mad Max trailers came out. I'm just like, "Oh, that guy has clear armor. I can make
Oh yeah, Morton Joe.
Yeah. So that was my last one I did. And
oh, you're kidding! Oh my God, send me! I just saw that like last night.
Really?
You gotta send me that. Send me that shit. I want to see that.
It's a good movie, but again, when people are like, "Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this?" I'm just like, I fucking hate this movie.
Oh no. Now see, I really enjoyed it, and it's funny because I'm not a gearhead, and I hate action movies.
Oh, really? I love action movies.
I don't like action movies, but I fucking loved Mad Max. I was like, I don't know what it is.
That was really good.
Yeah, it was a bad movie, but it was awesome.
Well, that's just it. Like, the plot was just like, meh.
Yeah.
But it was awesome for some reason.
Yeah.
It was
And I
magical. I don't know
I
what.
hated the first ones. They were boring.
I didn't even see the first one.
Don't
No,
bother.
I didn't either.
Yeah, don't bother. They're nothing like this new one. But when I have a friend that's in press, and she went and saw it when the press release went out, and I'm just like, you don't have to ruin it for me, but just tell me that he doesn't die in the first 5 minutes, and I wasted all this money on this costume. No, he's through the whole movie. I'm just like, all right, thank you.
No, I usually do my cosplays based on my fandoms. I look at my fandoms and I say, who is a badass that I love, and I will do them. And that's how I do it. Again, except for Elsa.
Superbug before that. I guess that's kind of badass.
Hmm?
It is. It is.
The which what?
One of the arachnid warrior bugs from Starship Troopers.
Oh, yes.
But that really wasn't a character. That was kind of like just an alien. But the other ones have been like Hoggle and
Hoggle!
and like all these Falcor, like all these children's shit. And it was like all of a sudden I'm pulling out bugs and killers.
That's fantastic though.
It's
That's Jim Henson magic is what that is.
I am a huge Jim Henson fan.
Okay.
I'm guesting with Toby Freud in February, and I'm building one of the Gothams from Dark Crystal now too.
You need to get together with one of my cosplay buddies. She does Jim Henson cosplay.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, no,
What's
her
her name?
last Nexus was amazing. And she does Jim Henson cosplay workshops here in Ottawa.
What's her name?
Del Roba.
Oh, I don't know that one. And she did a Skeksis?
She's done several.
Oh. I don't know her. I know
Yeah.
Tawny over there, but she's in Georgia, I think. Atlanta or somewhere, I'm not sure.
No, she's also the leader of the Nerdlesque group I'm a member of.
The nerd what?
Nerdlesque. It's nerdy burlesque.
I had a burlesque person ask me to be Hoggle in her show, and she was doing a burlesque Jareth at our state competition, and I was like, there's no way in hell I'm going up there with a titty Jareth. That's just wrong. That's like my childhood.
Some of them are traumatizing, some of them can be really good. Like, it really depends. Like, I have seen burlesque acts that, like, I know the last show we did, we had one girl do a Lando Calrissian burlesque act. She did a Lando Calrissian burlesque act, but it was like a gender confused. Like, it was, she's a girl with a mustache, and still made it like the sexiest thing ever. Everyone watching, like, we're all watching, and like, I'm like, God damn, I'm so sexually confused right now, because that is like the sexiest shit I've seen. So you have to know how to work it. Because it's when you're doing it for nerds, you got to be real careful.
Yeah, but see, the nerds don't go see that stuff.
They do though.
Do they?
Like, oh yeah, the Nerdlesque scene in Ottawa is actually really, like, the force is strong here, man. It's fantastic. But again, you have to be careful because there are some things you don't touch, you know. But I've seen some acts that are just fantastic, some that are terrible, but some that are really, really good.
That's funny.
And some lend perfectly well to burlesque. Like, one of my acts, I do one from Repo.
Oh, the generic opera?
Right, like, that lends itself so well to burlesque. Without ruining lives or childhoods.
So we don't have any questions, but we do have now for a viewer.
Oh, we don't know who they are.
Yay.
It's for actually I have, oh no. Okay, that's odd. I didn't have requests on my Google Hangout comment section, but outside of the thing. Oh, that's weird.
Well, what?
Did you leave us open for stalkers? Gee, how could you?
Okay, so we got video share from people, comments.
People who need people.
Yes, people.
It's a popular place this time of year.
I put it on my cosplay page in case anybody wanted to join, but I didn't realize they couldn't join. They can only watch.
Well, I could still add people on, and like even though the other one, Tony Cosplay, I've actually sent him an invite, and he just didn't join.
He doesn't love us.
Nope, obviously not.
Yeah. We're too awkward.
My heart is broken.
Maybe he went to the bar. He went to join us with the drinks. He had to go get some alcohol.
Oh, maybe.
Your assessment. He'll be back, right?
They always come back.
If not, I like to think that's the most logical explanation for why he's not here.
Yeah, it
Bar
is.
was more exciting.
Please don't die before the con.
Yeah, please.
I'm trying
No
to.
shepherd without Vicarian.
Don't be selfish, Vincent. Come on.
You're not allowed to get sick.
There's
I
people relying on you, yeah?
A lot, actually.
I can't dance. I can't do a tango by myself. That would be weird. Are you competing, Lada?
No, I'm not.
Ah,
Nope. Takes up too much time out of the day.
yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I don't
And
compete.
Saturday is kind of like the highlight, so, you know, it's, yeah.
Tis true, tis true. I'm pretty much, it's the only reason I'm going. I'm going to compete and take pictures because I wasn't able to actually take time off to, like, go for the whole weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going for photos and for masquerade.
There you go.
I'm going up on Saturday morning, and I'm coming back on Sunday afternoon. Hopefully I won't miss the awards ceremony, because some cons it's first thing in the morning on Sunday, which, if that's the case, it'd be fine. But I know the Ottawa Comic-Con one was after close on Sunday, like it was at 5 on Sunday.
Yeah, that's true.
If that's the case, I'll miss it. My train is at like 4:30.
I think it was at like 1 o'clock last year for Montreal Comic Con, something like that, 12 or 1 o'clock on
Okay,
Sunday.
that would be good. Then I could even sleep in.
But that doesn't mean it's going to be the same because it's bigger and a different month, right? So.
Right. Oh my God, the guests this year.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap! Like, they just kept adding more and more amazingness. And all I could think of is, God damn, why am I not going for the whole weekend? Why could I not have known this in advance and been able to take time off?
That's true.
Tragic.
Well, it is something with cons that I don't like because they always made their schedule like a week before.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, but DragonCon managed to do it 2 months before. Why?
You know what?
All the
Dragon
schedule
Con?
for the panels, the celeb that's going to be there. Most of the cons can't manage to do the schedule before a week before the con.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do. I just actually got an email from PAX Prime about my panel, and I'm just like, that's not for a while, but okay.
And I mean, DragonCon managed to do it 2 months in advance, having the schedule done. So I'm like, why can't Montreal do it when it's like 10 times smaller?
They're bored.
They're asshole.
Not like as in boredom, but like the bored of people.
Oh, like,
They don't have their
they're
shit together.
possessive, bored, BOARD.
Yes.
Oh.
Not are bored as in they don't have anything to do.
Not that one.
I like that. There's a lot of homophones in there. That's English. It's tricky.
Yeah, I interpreted it as, you know, they were very
Yeah, well,
bored
me too. And I was like,
emotionally.
That's the same thing. I was like, what's the thing? Yeah, you're bored. So what? Do it.
Do it. Just do it.
they were bored. They had nothing better to do with their time.
The Shia LaBeouf theme. Just do it.
Oh my God, this is all over the place.
Just do it. Put that schedule together.
What is that meme originally from? Like, where did it come from?
He
It's
made an
himself.
inspirational video with on green screen.
He just made it.
Yeah, I think he did it on green screen on purpose so people would do all that.
Wow.
That's marketing at its best.
This is it. I'm not sure if he is a genius or
Yeah.
completely
He's
batshit
nuts. That's a
crazy.
thin line, and he's on the other side of it. He's
Well, that's
nuts.
just it, because after his whole was it him who did the "I'm not famous" thing?
Yeah, that and the rape, and he's done a lot of publicity stuff.
And then there was the whole actual cannibal thing. Like he approved that. Like he ran with it. I know it was someone else who actually wrote it and created it, but he took it and made it his own. You know. By the way, which was the end result of that was just phenomenal. The actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf video.
I hadn't seen it.
Oh my god, it is amazing. Did you guys see it, the Shia LaBeouf song?
Mm-mm.
No.
It's beautiful. Oh, that's done. Ugh.
Well, I'll do something. I'm gonna share the link on RPF and ask for people that like saying we still have 4 spots left. Who
On
wants
the
to join?
RPF?
On RPF.
Where are my homies at?
A lot of my homies are from there too, so. So here's nothing. So we might have more people watching and joining.
I want people watching. I want people playing along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want our friends. Because friendship is magic. Hi, kitty. No, kitty, move. Move. Go away. Thank you.
There you go. All hell, let's break loose.
Is it very common for people from there to be like, I'm in?
I never heard of these things until today.
Yeah, me either. Well, today, I mean, when Vince said, do you want to join one?
I got pulled out of my lunch for this.
Well, Ryan, on RPF, there's a lot of hangout like this going on, like every single week.
Yeah, well, I'm an introverted cosplayer. I don't understand this stuff.
That's what I was saying. Like, when he first said, oh, did you want to do a hangout with, like, drinks and stuff? I was like, I don't leave my house. No, I don't want to. Oh, no,
Yeah.
it's
I'm
on
in Portland,
webcam.
Oregon. I'm just
It's
like, are you gonna
indoors.
be in town?
Exactly, it's on webcam. You don't have to leave your house. Then, yes, I do. I am in. Because the idea of being able to hang out and drink and cosplay and not leave my house just is amazing. Kitty, go away. Go. Psst. Move. I said don't die.
I just coughed.
I know, and you've been coughing a lot. That's bad news bears.
Don't you worry.
Don't you tell me what to do.
You're not my real mom.
This is gonna be so magnificent.
What's magnificent?
His cod piece.
Oh.
No, I'm not doing the copies yet. There you go. I got the leg done.
Yay!
Make it a lamp.
I love lamp.
A leg lamp.
Well, you know what? I might just start the copies because actually a very important piece of my costume because I'll be in a tight bodysuit, so if I don't have a codpiece, it's gonna be awkward.
For us more than you.
I'm pretty much sure that's gonna be equally awkward.
That was like the most awkwardest piece of trying to make. I made N7 armor for my friend for the last con, and he'd never cosplayed before, and he also had never really done any costuming or anything before. Now, I've been doing costuming for a long time, and I also used to dance, and I was also a theater student. So for me, doing things like costume fittings and just the human body in general when it comes to clothes, no issues. But this guy, nothing. So I'm like, I have to make your codpiece now. This is going to be awkward.
That and the duct tape dummies when you're trying to help your friends make those.
Oh, God.
Alright, now lay down while I cut you out into your underwear.
And then they complain about the fact that they can feel scissors stabbing in the back. I'm like, shut up! How else do you want to get out of this duct tape dummy?
You know, people pay
Don't
good
move
money
so I
for
don't castrate you.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be a castrato. I heard there are high demand. Letta, have you revealed what you're making for Montreal yet? 'Cause I know you posted something that was a surprise. Have you actually done the big reveal yet?
No, and I'm not going to.
Okay, I was gonna say, because I mean, if I won't ask if you haven't revealed.
No, it's mostly because I'm not gonna finish it in time. So.
Oh, fair enough.
Instead, I'm just throwing together this Sith character. I'm actually trying to draw some designs for the top. I don't know if you can see.
Ooh.
Something along those lines. Like, it's gonna be hot as hell, and I'm wearing boots and leggings and this big black cloak. And I'm thinking, well, you know, I'm gonna leave some skin bare for the top at least, because...
Yeah. Might as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be in layers and layers and layers.
Yeah.
And there's no way around it.
Are you gonna sweat to death?
I will.
You're
I
not,
don't want to.
not cosplay.
But such is life.
Such is life. It's cosplay life.
That's it.
Do for cosplay.
Take a shot.
Mm. Mm-hmm. It really is worth it, though. I remember, I actually, I will never forget, at Pop Expo, at one point, I had forgotten, oh no, I brought the wrong little ticket stub for one of my photo ops, and I was late, so I was like right at the end of the line, so when I got there, like they were just about to close, I had the wrong stub, and it was for John Barrowman, so I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss John Barrowman.
Yeah.
And I was freaking out, and I was like, okay, well, it's just in the other room. It's just in the other could go run and get it. Like, just wait. And they're like, okay, run, it's okay. You know, there's only a couple people, but you know, if you run, you could probably make it. And so there I was. I couldn't exactly run in my shepherd armor, but I could like power walk, right? So I like stalked down the con floor, and I swear to God, the crowds parted.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you telling me about that.
I must have had like murder in my eyes because like I encountered zero resistance on the con floor.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, cosplay makes things like that worth it. It's like, oh shit, Shepard's on a mission. Get out of my way. Totes worth it. Totes my goats.
Yeah, I've actually sent Walter. You remember him, Loki?
Yeah, of course.
So I've sent him an invite for the hangout.
Okay. Did he not respond or something, or?
Well, he asked me if he could join. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, so you sent it to him just now, you mean?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I see.
Yeah.
That
That was the best yeah ever.
was borderline Batman.
Yeah.
That was like Christian Bale right there.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm looking at the all the reference picture I have, and I was like, damn it, I don't have any good angle. I'm like, you stupid moron. Remember the fan that just sent you the 3D file? You can turn around. Come on. Well, that
Indeed.
simpler that I would think of. Make the copies. Look, get that. There you go. It's like a strip of metal with leather on the side.
So basically a chastity belt.
Yeah, basically, it pretty much looked like it.
Ah, Gareth ain't getting none.
There's even an extra piece up front.
That's what she said? We need to stop talking about cod pieces.
What?
Nothing.
But yeah, okay. I'll figure this one out. But there's only one thing, though. It's a good thing that I'll do the cod piece, but there's only one measurement that I need to take into account is the tie armor that's actually reducing this spacing I have between my leg.
Yeah. Well, this is my cod piece. It's a fucking radiator, okay?
Ryan wins!
Try putting that between your legs.
I like this contest. It's hilarious. Codpiece versus Radiator.
Yeah, Radiator win.
Radiator totally wins.
And I even have vanity plates too. My codpiece has a vanity plate. That's gonna be
That feels like the beginning of a bad joke. You know, like, your mom is so fat she's got her own zip code, except, like, my codpiece is so big it has its own vanity plates. Oh my god, that needs to be a thing! Can we make it a thing?
We need to start a meme on this. A meme on this.
That last time somebody made a meme of me, I'm still passing around.
Someone made a meme of you?
A lot of people made a meme of them. Especially with your Immortal Joe.
Yeah. I think that was the last one. No, it wasn't. But that one's still being bounced off.
Get in, Walter! We're going to a con!
I'm definitely gonna have to find that because my sister's the one who brought me to see the movie. She's obsessed. She's actually seen it like 6 or 7
a way to
times.
link pictures on this thing?
Yeah, sure. Give me a sec.
Actually, I should probably just go on my computer. Just put it into a chat or something? Just see if I can figure it out.
Well, I'm almost there. Did you share it on your Facebook page or your cosplay page?
Cosplay page, yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me. What's your cosplay page called?
Cosplay of Ryan Wells. I think it's probably a good 5 to 7 pictures back or something.
More than this. Oh, there it is. Got it. I'll just share the link.
All right.
Share the screen. Could be it. Yeah, I'll share the screen. Or no. Just the link. Here you go. There you go.
Doesn't show on my phone. Oh, am I on air? Says that I'm off air.
What do you mean you're off air?
Oh
You're off air.
man! Oh, that's fantastic!
Thanks. The phone thing says off air on the corner.
Okay, I got the big, huge live button.
As long as I can hear myself, I'm okay.
That's actually a really good meme as well.
Gone.
The funny thing is when people start tagging you in your own meme, they're just like, "Hey, have you seen this?" I'm just like,
Good.
"Yeah."
No, thanks for tagging me. I never would have guessed.
That's a pretty good costume.
Yeah, I'm definitely. If you hear a scream coming from, a couple states away, it's probably because I shared that with my sister.
What's that?
I just said if you hear a scream coming from a couple states and provinces away, that's probably my sister squealing.
Oh, the meme?
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, I just did a cosplay hangout. See this guy? Yeah, I just did a cosplay hangout with him. Oh my god, it's hot! Because she's like, that's her current obsession is this movie.
That's funny.
You
There's a
actually
couple shots from that.
when we went out to see it the other night, she's like, so are you gonna do a Furiosa cosplay? I was like, no, I love my hair, and also every woman ever will be doing a Furiosa cosplay. Come on.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I was thinking I actually am more inclined to do a war boy cosplay
Well,
because they were just so
There's
awesome.
a lot of those too.
Yeah, but female war boys?
Yeah, that's true.
right?
But
Then
there's
again,
also yeah,
I
there
kind
is.
of like my hair as well.
Well, that's just it. Like, yeah, she's badass, but I love my hair, man.
I mean, shit, mine nearly reaches my ass. Do you know how long it's gonna take to grow that back?
I do actually because I once chopped all of my hair off. Like,
Well, there you go.
I'm still trying to grow it. Like right now, it is probably about this long,
Hmm.
and it was about a year and a half ago. I chopped it all off, and it was like most of the way down my back. Like it was really long,
Okay.
and it was a bad breakup, and I cut it all off, and
Mhm.
I regret it. It was the worst because I miss my hair so much.
Yeah, now it takes forever.
It does. So yeah, no. Sorry, Furiosa, you're awesome, but no. And also, everyone will be cosplaying her because she's amazing.
Yep.
I've only worn it to one con. I didn't see any, but I see them all over the internet.
That's. I think women are like, oh, all I need is a black eyeliner, and I'll smudge it all over my face. Yay, Furiosa! Look, I'm a feminist.
Well, fuck it. I'll go with the... Because I'm trying to adjust the Tatis pattern I have right now, and it's not working at all. So I'll just go with the traditional way of doing pattern and just tape myself.
That'll be fun.
And I do want to remember that I need to do it with my undersuit. Because if I do it with my jeans, it ain't gonna be scale right.
And everybody will point and laugh.
Yeah, I'll have a huge cut piece.
Yeah, but then you'll have even more fangirls following you.
Shit. You know you're my backup, right?
Don't worry, I'll beat them off with a stick if I need to.
Oh,
You need
don't make
one.
it sound
I'll
out like
just-
that. Sure, you'll take pleasure out of doing that.
Back you, wenches!
Well, remember, I'm a Turnian, so I have one up my ass, so...
Right, right. Okay, but what happens if there's another chick dressed as Shepard? Then what happens? Then what?
Oh.
Then how will you decide who's the clone and who's the real Shepard?
Well, I've been hanging around with one Shepherd. So basically, it's the original. The other one is fake. It's just arrived.
But what if she's prettier than me?
Doesn't matter. And to be honest, I haven't seen much Shepherd armor at Montreal Comic Con.
That's true.
It seems Montreal does a lot of anime.
Yeah, there's not a lot of armor. I'm disappointed by this because, I mean, it's fun to have other people understanding the struggle of wearing armor.
The struggle is real. I do love wearing Shepherd. Makes my heart happy.
Well, probably Garrett's gonna be my first favorite costume ever.
Yeah, I can see that.
Even my Mandalorian armor that I do love a lot, even though I don't have the reaction I would like.
I would have thought the Dragonborn would have been your favorite. That one got a lot of good reaction.
It did, but at the same time, there weren't that much of a personal touch on it.
Yeah, I suppose. But
As of, like, my Mando armor, it's custom made and it's my own original design, so that's why it's have this special spot in my heart.
and that's probably why you didn't get a lot of reaction from it. People aren't as excited about original designs. They like to see things that they recognize.
Yeah.
Which is why I got so, like, I didn't get nearly as much of a reaction for Starbuck, which was my, like, it used to be my favorite, because I love Starbuck. She's one of my favorite characters. But Elsa got so much more attention. The same with Ronan. Like, when I did Ronan Dex, no one did, because no one watches Stargate. It's just too old. You know?
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? I got a rise out of Jason Momoa for that costume, and that is what's important. Oh my god, best day ever.
But you've seen him at Ottawa?
No, it was actually in Montreal.
Oh! 2 years ago.
Yeah. I didn't actually, like, properly go to that con. It was really just because my friend who lived in Moose Creek, she just wanted to go meet him. So we just went for the afternoon just to go meet him and leave. Oh, wait, no, it was in Ottawa. We went to see him again, and I went dressed as Ronan Dex, which, of course, is a character that he played. And so when I went to the photo op to see him dressed as his character from Stargate from, like 15 years ago, like, he flipped. And it was, like, the best day ever for me. Because there was, dozens of Khal Drogos, but no one doing Ronan Dex.
And I would say I do love more Ronan Dex than the Game of Thrones character because, well, first of all, he didn't die.
Yes, yeah. Well, he does, eventually. But
really?
Yeah, but after like 4 seasons or something.
Ronan Dex died?
Yeah, like at the end of Stargate Atlantis.
Damn, I need to watch them again. I don't remember this.
Spoiler alert.
Whoops.
Well, I just assumed that since you know it, you'd seen them all.
I've seen them all, but it's been so long, like 10 years.
But yeah, so that was pretty awesome. But again, like since Stargate is such an old show, like no one recognized the character. Again, except for Jason Momoa, which is fine with me. But then when I went as Elsa, everyone was stopping me every 5 seconds, and I'm like, but I don't feel Elsa. I want to be Starbuck again.
Well, for my Mendo, it's not about it's not the fact that nobody recognized it. It's because it actually scared children. I had children cry just by the look of me.
That is actually kind of awesome, though.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But
But have you ever pissed off a service dog? I had a woman contact me because I scared her service dog and she wanted to borrow my cosplay so she can train it for therapy.
Wow! That is amazing.
That was the highlight of my career.
I had one little girl ask for my autograph as Elsa.
Aww.
Oh.
Yeah, she had one of those little like Disney World princess autograph books that she had brought with her to Comic-Con. And she was too shy even to ask. It was her mom that sort of asked, "Oh, Elsa, you know, my daughter would really like your autograph. Could you sign her book?" And so I looked down and she sort of, stood and held this little book out, and I was like, my heart just melted. Like, it was gone.
Elsa's heart melted?
It did. It did. Like Olaf in summer. It was the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Oh, except for the little boys when they wanted to meet Elsa. That is the other cute thing, because they are even more shy than the girls, and it is the cutest. Because they try to be all manly, and they're like 5 years old.
We're at 9 viewer.
Hooray!
I don't understand this fact that everyone's watching but no one's talking thing.
Maybe because we're so damn entertaining?
I doubt that.
They're laughing right now. That's why.
They're just sitting there behind the screen going,
It's like Five Nights at Freddy's.
No, it's like going to the zoo, but without leaving your house.
Don't tap on the glass.
don't feed the cosplayers.
Oh my god.
This is the weirdest porn ever.
That was Rule 34 right there.
Exactly.
Walter is having an emergency at his workplace, so he can't join. But I do have a respawn on RPF.
I don't understand this as much as I don't understand people that watch people play video games.
I don't know. I sort of kind of understand people who watch people play video games if
Prettier.
if it's a video game you really love.
Yeah.
Because I know that my sister watched me play Mass Effect because it was her favorite game, and she was super excited that I was playing it. And it's actually like, it's a watchable game. It's like a playable movie. So I get it. Like, if I were to introduce it to someone, I would totally watch them play it.
I got added to Tony's circle. I think Tony's still around.
Maybe.
Tony, you there?
Talk to us.
Step into the light! Has anybody seen that remake yet? Of Poltergeist? Poltergeist?
No.
Nope.
I want to see it, but I won't see it in the theater because I will scream.
My sister freaked out during the preview of whatever the one that played before Mad Max. It was Sinister, was it called?
Oh, probably.
It was full of jump scares, basically, and she was, like, hiding. I was like, you are a nurse. Nothing is supposed to scare you. And she couldn't deal. Like, she couldn't deal with it.
So, be right back. My beer's empty.
For
That is an
shame.
excellent point, my friend. I will be right back as well.
I brought the whole bottle. That's how I. So how was the transparent warbler to work with?
It's basically a really thick vinyl. It's not Orla.
Oh, okay.
My armor I had to double layer because it's so flimsy, and then even then it was still kind of not as rigid as Warbler. So I added the armor actually calls for like some type of seal around the edge of it. So I used regular Warbler to do it, and that kind of gave it the strength. But the other thing about it is it doesn't stick to itself. Like you can roll it into a ball and it would.
Oh.
Put two layers together. If it bends a certain way, it pops and it doesn't stay together like Warbler does. So, I mean, if you have like a vacuum form and acrylic, I'd suggest doing that. But if you don't, this is an easy alternative to it. That's cheaper and less work.
Interesting.
But yeah,
Hey,
I
new people.
wanted more out of it.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, somebody new there?
There's new
Now
people.
working.
Yes, that's Cameron from the RPF.
Hi, Cameron from
Yep.
RPF.
Hello. Working on some stuff for Montreal Comic Con.
Really?
From where?
Montreal Comic Con.
Comic Con.
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Are you kidding?
I'm not.
Because like three of us are doing stuff for Montreal Comic Con.
Awesome. Well, unfortunately, my cosplay's on hold because I just, like, yesterday got confirmed for a table.
Nice.
What are you working on for Montreal Comic Con? How will we recognize you?
I'm gonna be one of the only people in the artist alley with, like, leather work and, like, freaking drinking horns.
Cool. Drinking horns are always fun.
Skyrim?
Hell yeah. Well, I got inspired from Game of Thrones, but yeah, Skyrim, they use the exact same kind.
Got it. See, I am learning.
I need a hand-bind pages. I can find my thread. Be back in a second.
I need to do this more often. I'm actually, like, getting shit done.
I knew, right? Honestly, if I wasn't here, I would be distracted and spending all my time playing Dragon Age Inquisition. So
I'd be on Facebook.
yeah. I am totally and horribly addicted to Inquisition right now. Like, it is...
I would say Facebook is a killer for me.
Killer for cosplay.
It's a killer for everything.
They blow up when they eat it. Much like Alka-Seltzer.
Well, I would say for me, the reason why it's a killer is because I have a message, respond to the message, respond to it like a few minutes afterward. I was like, come on, I want to get off Facebook. Answer that message. Have a new one. Oh yes, good. Yeah. But I could wait. Not respond to the message like right away. Just wait a bit. No, I don't want to make people wait. Just respond to the message right away.
cat stole my thread.
You just say your cat was stealing shit?
Oh, my roommate's cat, because I had a big spool of thread, like, somewhere here, and they've been real assholes lately. The cat's, not my roommate's.
Awesome.
Yeah, cats do that.
Well, the house is a lot worse off for crafters now, because, like, 2 days ago we found a ferret. Can't have anything out in the room.
I just got a new cat a couple weeks ago, and he is way more curious than my cat. And he tends to like to be like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, can I look at that? Ridiculous kitty.
Our cat's special. One's just loves everyone and everything, and the other one's like... That's why my room's a horrible mess. I have to keep all crafting contained here, otherwise... I have to go back on my quest to find food.
Well, I would say it's so weird that you're going to Montreal Comic Con. Like, from all people that we could stumble upon on the web, it's someone nearby.
Actually, it's not that weird if you think about the fact that Montreal Comic Con is coming up in less than 2 weeks. So people who are rushing to finish stuff and would want to hang out, it's going to be at the nearest con, right?
San Diego in 2 weeks.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's true.
2 weeks from today, actually.
Yeah.
But that's just the Americans' input.
But I don't dream big enough to be able to go to San Diego, I think.
Well, I'm not bright enough. I'm one of those dumb Americans that doesn't have a passport.
Ah.
No, I'd be closer to Vancouver's conventions anyways if I did.
I would love to go to San Diego, but my wallet doesn't agree.
Yeah, it's an expensive hobby.
It is.
I mean, even Montreal is sort of breaking my bank because since I really sort of decided to go last minute, and so getting a hotel in downtown Montreal last minute the weekend of a con, oof.
I am back.
Yay! And we actually have someone new.
Somebody else is
What's
on?
that?
And we actually have someone new. If you missed it.
No, I didn't notice. Who's new?
Cameron.
Hello.
He's standing something right now.
He's from the place with the greatest for folks. RPF.
And is also going to Montreal Comic Con?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of wondering, and I'm asking you guys some input on this. I want to be able to sit once in a while.
Don't cosplay.
It's not going to happen. We're going to tell you that now.
And
Should I slap him or should you?
Would anyone notice that I don't have any armor on my butt?
If you paint it right, they might not.
Well, I ain't gonna do any. Like,
How often do you find people looking at your ass?
that's what I'm wondering right
Valid
now.
question.
I think in your case, you'll be fine, man.
Because I do want to have like something up front. That's for sure. But my ass, well, I don't care much.
If you don't care about your ass, we don't care about your ass.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I think that's a really good sort of way to look at it. If you don't care, who cares?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because we will always be our own worst critic.
Yeah.
True that.
Well, the only thing about cosplay that whenever I do an armor, the only thing I would do the most is being able to sit, not comfortably, but able to sit.
If I can open doors, I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you can fit through doors, you're doing well.
Oh, my bug cosplay was 11.5 feet long.
Oh, God.
I didn't fit through anything that day.
they had to do like what you do with the spiders, just remove the leg.
Yeah, I had a pit crew of 6 people, and they removed my legs when we moved around and put them back on.
Did you guys in Ottawa see the Diablo guy?
Yeah, that's Walter.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's when we're talking about fitting through doorways. That's always what I think about.
And you remember the picnic we been to at Ottawa?
Yeah.
He was there too.
Oh, was he?
Yes, but only with his Diablo head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gluing the N7 thingy?
Huh?
Are you gluing the N7 or just?
No, I'm trying to get some of the detail work. I'm going to do that last.
Oh.
Just making boobs is hard. This is my third time trying to do the chest plate.
Oh my.
Yeah, because
At least it's foam, right? Not Warbler.
Yes, thank God. I'm scared of Warbler because it's so expensive. Do not want. Maybe once I'm
It's
a little
so
more
forgiving.
Well, I know, but I think until I'm a little more pro, I'm going to avoid it just because it is so expensive. I have worked with it before. I did a Warbler workshop last year.
What
I
is
have
pro?
some sort of bits and pieces of it. So if I ever want to do small projects. But for anything major, nah, not yet. Not today. That is what we say to the gods of Warbla.
Not today?
Not today.
No, I'm the other way around. I'll make small things out of foam, but like in general, I'm so much more comfortable with Warbla.
I can see that.
I'm just like heat forming foam, and it has to like be the right shape because it doesn't stretch. Oh fuck no.
Heat gun are the best cat repeller ever.
Yeah, except that when you burninate them,
What's the best
I'm
of
gonna
it?
burninate my new kitty.
What was that word?
Burninate. Like Trogdor?
Is that a Canadian thing?
No.
Oh no. It's an internet thing.
Burning?
Burninate.
Burninating all the peasants.
In their thatched roof cottages? Come on, trapped in
Yeah.
here! No,
He
you
was
never,
a man.
you never saw Homestar Runner and Strong Bad? That was like
He's
really
a youngin'.
like 10
He's
years
never
ago
seen
on the
it.
internet.
I'm a bad geek.
He doesn't know the internet.
I thought everyone knew Trogdor.
Not I, said the fly.
Well, I stand corrected.
Sorry to disappoint.
But the-
Son, I am disappointed.
Alright, the crap gods have team red, so I have to improvise.
Oh, this is great. I was like, where did I put my ruler? I'm like, where the fuck did I put it? Yeah, under my foam ruler.
Yeah.
Dude, you've only had 2 years. Calm down.
So from the sounds of it, most of you are going to be at Montreal Comic Con.
Yes, sir.
Most of us.
Ooh.
It is. They've got a stellar lineup this year. My God.
Oh yeah.
I
I had.
it.
Yeah, I like who they're having. Just the one I had the most fun at was I think it was 2 years ago when they had like a chunk of Alpha Crew. That was definitely the best year for me.
This is my first time actually going to Montreal Comic Con. I stopped by a couple of years ago, just because my friend wanted to meet Jason Momoa. But we didn't actually like stay for the actual con. We just sort of went in, did the photo op, and left.
Oh my god, Momoa is a fantastic guy. You'll love meeting him again.
Oh, he's adorable. Like, I just want to squish
Oh my
his
God.
cheek.
He's like the biggest nerd there on top of it.
So I want some input from you guys. I basically ended up with 3 designs for my Sith top, and I don't know which one to go for. So I'm gonna hold them up for you.
All right, go for it.
That's number 1,
Okay.
which has a belt with like the Imperial logo emblem on it, which I like. There's this one, which is very much like a cage, if you will. And there's that one.
Ooh.
Number 1.
The number one?
Number 1's very Asian looking. Reminds me of Mortal Kombat.
Oh, really?
I
That's
like the last
interesting.
one.
I'm saying number 1 and 3.
1 and 3. Okay.
What are the black parts? Are they gonna basically be like large ribbons, or are they?
It's
Gonna
just fabric. Yeah, like something
okay.
either leathery or metallic, or I haven't quite decided yet. But
All right.
Are you gonna be doing it into the Old Republic like time frame?
yeah. Yeah, like the character I'm putting together hasn't got quite a backstory yet, but I was gonna go with Darth Malgus era.
Okay. I don't want to sound. God damn it, cats. I don't want to sound picky.
Yeah, go ahead.
The actual Imperial symbol
Mm-hmm.
doesn't come up until the old, the like. Well, it's not that old of a symbol. Like in the old Republic, it doesn't exist.
Okay.
But you have like cooler set emblem from that time.
Like what? Does it have a name I can look for, or?
Oh my god. This is way too far, I don't remember.
Let me look. Let me reference my little Sith code book.
Ah.
Oh, we might have someone else.
All right. Oh, fuck, pulled the pages the wrong way.
He's from New York, Buffalo. There you go.
Hey,
Is that more
everybody.
people?
More people.
More people!
That was quick.
I like how you're like sipping your martini, like so delicately. That's awesome.
What, me?
Yeah, you're just chilling.
It's yeah, it's girly. It's not actually
Hey.
a martini, but
That's right. What happened to your scotch? Come on.
I finished.
You're leaving me all alone here.
Oh, it's okay. I'll go into something manly later again. Okay.
Oh, good.
Deal? Okay.
So, yay! We still have 2 spots left.
Oh my damn thread.
Vincent, I hate you for telling me this. Because now I don't know what to do.
Because there's so many awesome symbols.
Yeah, but I wanted that one.
Well, you can still use it.
No, because it doesn't match the timeline. I want to go with Darth Malgus. Malgus is awesome.
The only reason why I've told you so, it's because the 501st is going to be there.
Yeah, and the Star Wars snobs are gonna bitch about it, and...
Exactly.
Okay, so how
We're
do
going
I...
to, like, Pop Expo or something like that. I wouldn't mind, but I know that a lot of people at Montreal Comic Cons are going to mind.
Yeah.
Because they're basically assholes.
So what cosplay is everyone gonna sporting at Montreal Comic Con?
What?
What cosplays is everyone here gonna be sporting at Montreal Comic Con?
Oh. Basically, I'm doing Garrus McCarran from Mass Effect.
Oh, nice.
And I'm going as Shepard. I'm going with him.
Nice.
We're teaming up.
I'm gonna be doing Fish from Game of Thrones. If I knew in advance you'd be going as Shepard and Vicarian, I would have spruced up my Tally cosplay.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Well, I did announce it on Montreal Comic Con.
I'm not going to Montreal either, so don't worry.
We could have had a tally!
We could have a tally.
Tally is in dire need of repair, so it's...
Well, you have 10 days.
I have a booth to sell stuff up. I have to make sure I have enough stock.
Aww.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I especially don't have time for that and cosplay this year, unfortunately. Otaku-thon, I will.
Well, since you're going to have a booth, we're going to jump in and just say hello.
Oh, of course.
Just,
My booth. My booth is Fox Cross.
Is he breaking up for anybody else? Because I can't hear him.
Both
I
of the
didn't
last
hear
two
the-
guys are. I can't hear anything that's being said anymore.
Ah, shit.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, hey. Okay, so my mic has bad placement. I was saying, my booth is going to be Cubic Fox Pros, if you want to find me there.
I'm just going for pictures and masquerades.
Yep.
So,
Just want to have fun this time.
yeah. It's basically this trip is my consolation prize for not moving to England.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm bummed. This is the first time in a 4 years like I'm not for Comic-Con Masquerade. Got no one to go with.
Well, you
Whatever.
could have just done Tally and hung out with us.
Yeah.
I actually, once I get someone to help me man my booth, yeah, I could probably throw enough repairs on my tally to make it workable.
Just
Well,
saying.
if you want to figure out the way to make it, make the light open and close when you speak, just ask me because it's so freaking easy to do.
Very crude version of that. I just had a wire running down to the palm of my hand, so I can just press that instead of having to rely on like an Arduino with sound sensor.
Well, it's actually wired to your microphone, and whenever you speak, you don't have any button or switches. It activates with your voice in a childish kind of a way.
I looked into that. I decided I went for the thing in the palm because it was just a lot easier, and just I had all the electronics I needed at hand.
Well, you have
Unfortunately,
a microphone in your helmet?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Well, I had to tear out all the electronics because the LEDs decided to die on me last con. So I have to rewire it anyway.
Well, basically, whenever you wire a microphone, okay, if you want the light to open, it's the same deal as the Dalek do. You basically wire from one of the wires of the microphone, you cut it off, and put an LED right where you cut it.
Oh.
It's that simple.
Oh man, that is simple.
And if you want to have like a different intensity of lighting with whenever you speak louder or lower, you just put a dimmer resistor. I don't remember the exact name, but you put it right before the LED, the LED, and it's gonna open and close, but with the intensity of your voice.
That is really simple.
It is. And I don't know why people don't do tutorial or show it.
You should.
Yeah, do it.
For my next Mando armor, I'll do a basically the same system, and I'll show it because it's so stupidly simple that I'm still wondering why nobody's showed it.
Be the one.
Well, then again, nobody's shown any bit on to using a pass maker to reroll Warblow.
Yeah, but I think nobody's actually thought of that.
Come on, it's impossible that I'm the only one who thought about this.
I wouldn't say that. It never crossed my mind.
Never used enough Warbler to really implement it yet.
I've never even tried Warbler. Yeah, I'm still learning how to use Ava foam.
Well, I use both. I use Ava foam for mostly big part, and Warbler for the details. Like all those small bits that seem difficult or too time-consuming to do with the Warbler, with the EVA foam. Well, I do it with the Warbler. Let me show you something. An example.
Well, anytime I do something out of EVA foam, I cover it in Warbler, so it's stronger.
Yeah, you can do that too.
That's
The
an
only
idea,
problem with
too.
that is the sanding required with Warbler.
I just use filler primer.
I've done that too.
When I
It's
prime
just
it up, I
still-
just use filler primer and it smooths it right out.
I know that works. It's still just a lot more work than you think. Well, if you haven't done it before.
Well, I'll give you an example on like hybrid build with Warbler. Basically, all the mandible over there on my Mandalorian helmet is Warbler. This is EVA foam, and sculpting teeth in EVA foam would be so much difficult, so much work to just sand it to the correct shape that I just took some Warbler and made teeth out of it. It took me 5 minutes instead of like an hour just shaping teeth out of EVA foam.
Okay.
So yeah, there's some uses. I usually.
I have made one headlight.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Mhm.
Ooh, and what's this for?
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang the Transformer.
Oh my god, yes.
That is pretty epic.
You missed the codpiece talk. This was
You
the
did!
codpiece for
It was
for the,
brilliant.
for on the car.
Ah, beautiful.
Now I
Yeah, I have an idea for a mecha. I want to do a Deadpool Gundam.
How's that gonna work?
I don't know. Like, I just draw a lot, so I'm gonna just start
Alright.
making sketches of it.
Well, sometimes like one of my friends from Montreal. No, actually, she's from Ottawa. Anyway, I don't remember. She made a crude drawing of her next Mando armor. And basically, someone just redrew it for her and just said, well, here you go. That's going to help you.
Oh, nice.
And basically, she posted the picture on RPF and asking help for people to make the pieces. And that guy just pops in and just, here you go. Here's a drawing, a better drawing and something.
Wow.
It could easily be followed than just the crude drawing that you did. And even took the time of putting color on it. Like, she didn't put color in her drawings, it was only black and white. And in the description, she was telling like, oh, this part is going to be green, this part is going to be silver, and all. And the guy just did the exact same thing that she described in the comment.
Wow. That is nice.
It is. And she's probably going to apply for the merch, which I will after Hatsucon. because I do have a lot of armor to do, including a hail armor. Oh yes, I do have a lot of shit to be done.
So much stuff to do. So much stuff. All the stuff.
All the stuff.
Well, I would say that it's basically the first time I have so many cosplay planned out in advance. Like, if I look at my list, I have okay, Garrus. I have a fucking paint.
You have fucking paint?
There's paint on my
That's
sheet of paper. I cannot read what I've just write down. Okay, so the NCR Ranger for Puff Expo. I have the Halo suit for Katsukon. I'm still planning on doing the Lich King. And yeah, so afterward, I have time for basically doing Mando armor.
Well,
I
I
didn't
have
realize I'm actually doing a surprise cosplay on Friday.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
because my work, our golf tournament is on Friday. And it's always, like, we get into teams, and the teams always have costumes.
Oh my
Usually
God,
they're
yes.
just sort of shitty little, like, I work for an insurance company, so no one cares, right?
Yeah.
But for once, we're actually doing something that involves characters. I'm actually going to be dressing as a character, so technically I'm doing cosplay. So I was like,
yes.
guys, I got this. Because the theme this year is each team had to pick a decade and dress as that decade. And our team chose the 80s.
Oh my.
And so our team chose, we're going as the Breakfast Club.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so I'm doing a Bender cosplay. So I've got my, I'm going to be wearing like 50 layers on a summer's day, which should be great. So I've got the white undershirt and the plaid button up and the jean shirt and all that and little fingerless gloves. It's going to be great. I'm really kind of excited about it. Love that movie too. Oh my god.
They actually played it at our drive-in theater just like a few months ago.
Yeah, I mean it's like it's a classic.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I've also had "Don't You Forget About Me" stuck in my head for like 3 weeks.
That may have done it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, not including this Sith character, I have about 3 costumes that are in progress at the moment, and I don't know what to focus on anymore.
Cosplay life.
Oh, yeah.
I only know what I'm doing for the next con, and that's about as far as I've actually planned.
Well, the only reason why I planned that far in advance is because all those costumes are freaking long to do.
Mm-hmm. And you're doing group ones too, as well, right?
Yeah. Except for the Leech King.
But I mean, like, if you're going to be doing with a group, you have to plan with other people, and that requires a lot of planning.
Yeah.
Well, there's that, and the fact that so far, all 4 of the groups and duos that I had planned ever have all fallen through.
Oh
Oh,
no!
but I know that feel. I know that feels so hard.
Yeah.
I had someone team up with me for the World Cosplay Summit, and then 3.5 days before the competition starts, they bailed out on me.
Oh my goodness, that's terrible. No, that's awful.
Oh, that is just rude.
I invested, I think, close to $500 into it at that point.
Oh my
No.
god!
Yeah, and they bailed, and with the rules, I couldn't have anyone else join except the original person that signed up.
Oh.
Oh my
man.
goodness.
Yeah, that ruined my
Yeah.
current season.
That's like automatic fail at life for that person. Like,
Oh my god, it was.
Stick? Did you beat him with a stick?
a large.
He was in Toronto. He's a bit far for that.
I
Did
would
you
do
hit him
it.
with a radiator?
Only $10 with the Megabus.
Ah,
It's worth it.
Megaplex, oh my god, the ride there sucked so bad. At least on the train, I could like sleep and not have like hordes of smell and awkward and bumpy ride.
Mm.
I refuse to take the bus anymore. I am a Via Rail girl all the way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if you book on Tuesday, Montreal to Toronto is like $30.
Exactly! I take the train everywhere.
That was fantastic.
I don't know. I've taken both, and the train wasn't always better.
Train is always better.
Not for me.
I hate the bus so much. Like with a burning, fierce fire, I hate it. But that's
So-
because I grew up on the STO, though.
Yeah.
Or as we like to call it, the SCO.
Okay. So here's the thing. With the train, you have reserved seats.
Yes.
Meaning there is, yeah, but that means like if they put me in one of those little areas where there's 4 seats facing each other, I have no leg space. I have really long legs. On the bus, I can pretend to be sleeping, take up 2 chairs, and have 2 chairs to myself all right long, so I have plenty of space for myself.
Yeah, see, I always book in advance, so I've never had that problem.
Okay.
Because I also have long legs. I know that feels.
Yep.
I
We're
totally
all
know
the
that
same.
feels.
We're all in the same boat.
6 foot tall women represent.
I screwed up last time. I had to go see the guy in Toronto so we can, make measurements, make everything right, get everything ready in advance. It was only me, and it was like 5 degrees the morning I was leaving on the train.
What?
I
Oh,
know.
Uh,
It was in July, late July. It was like 5 degrees. I'm like, what the hell, Toronto? I just made everything a lot worse.
yeah.
Only good thing was I went there with like a half full backpack and empty suitcase, and I just filled it with booze on the way back.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of booze I like from Toronto you can't get here.
I can see that.
That was the only benefit out of losing $500 and part of my sanity.
You got the booze, though.
I got the booze, but I could have gotten it a lot easier.
I will be right back. Just need to go cut some warbler.
Yeah, because of that ordeal, I have like 2 partially finished Attack on Titan cosplays I haven't touched since.
Don't you forget about me.
Don't do it.
Don't you forget about me.
You're gonna get it stuck in your head again.
It's already there. Like, it never left.
You can't escape it.
I really can't. Like, it's never going away. Not until the Friday golf tournament. I can be Bender. I can get all out of my system. Hopefully, I won't make out with anyone. I can't promise that.
If you win, you have to do the freeze frame.
I do. I totally do. Although, actually, no. I might. If it was just me, I have zero golfing skills. But apparently, the fiance of one of the other girls on my team is like a golfer. So we might actually have a chance if we just let him do his thing. 'Cause of course, it's a golf tournament for the company, so not everyone's golfers. So it's a whole best ball thing.
Mm-hmm.
So if I just let him play, we might win. He'll totally do the freeze frame at the end.
Awesome.
Oh, why did I didn't think about this?
Jungle?
I really need to sort out my Facebook friend.
What happened?
Well, I have like equal amount of cosplayer and prop maker versus like real life friend on my Facebook, and I'm always like, is he a cosplayer or is he a normal person? Like, and when I do stuff or share stuff, I have both party liking it. And now I have Jessica Cave. She's a cosplayer, and she liked the hangout link. I was like, okay, great. And didn't realize, damn, she's a cosplayer. I should send her an invite. Damn it. So yeah, story of my life.
Oh, crap.
Too many cosplayer.
All the cosplayers.
Mm-hmm.
Such cosplayers. Wow.
Just. Ah, yeah, not screwed up.
So are any of you in cosplay groups currently?
What do you mean?
Like, are any of you with like working on any group cosplay right now?
Well, unless you count me and Vince.
Yeah.
Ah.
Although, like, for the next con, I'm doing one on my own, and then for the con after that, I am doing a Dragon Age team up with a friend of mine. Although that's not.
I just had a whole bunch of friends do Dragon Age, but they all did gender swaps, so it was drag on age.
Oh my God!
That is beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's too good. I may have to steal that for burlesque. Maybe. Maybe. Just saying. Because I think a whole lot of my Nerdlesque friends would be really into that.
Into what?
A drag on age.
Oh,
15.
I would join that just for shits and giggles.
Right? Right? There is so much potential there.
There is. I can see it.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. But yeah, so a friend of mine doing that. He's very good about not trying to pitch any real solid ideas to me while I'm freaking out over the current build.
Yeah.
Everything he's doing right now is more like, okay, well, I have this idea that of a team up we can do, but don't worry, we can talk about it after Montreal. He just
Well, that's
basically
nice.
sent me a picture of all the different races and classes of Inquisitor. He says, next con, idea, next con. That's all I
Alright.
need to say.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, good. We'll talk about it after Montreal. And also after Montreal, he's got this all planned. He's teaching
yeah?
me Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, okay.
He's also teaching me magic cards.
Okay, yeah.
And he's also getting me into Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Oh. Online?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to. It's a must.
I
That
have
one's
not
an absolute
broken
must.
into the world of MMORPGs yet. So
Oh, then that one is... No, that's gonna ruin you.
I've
Then
already
everything else is gonna be shit.
that's just it. I've already been ruined for first-person shooters because I started with Mass Effect.
Oh, no.
So I've already started at the top. So you know what? Might as well keep going.
Yeah.
You know? Like
Well,
Well,
do
technically,
play it.
Half-Life is the best first-person shooter, but that's just me.
what is?
Half-Life.
I don't know, because the thing is I'm a huge sci-fi geek.
Yeah.
So Mass Effect has a special place. Like BioWare is fantastic. Like I love
Fireworks good, yeah.
I love Dragon Age as well, but Mass Effect is like
Yeah, I hear the story's pretty good. I didn't even start Mass Effect.
oh you can't talk then.
Half-Life is so good.
I
Get
I
in
don't
on
know.
some Mass Effect.
If we're talking shooters, I'm a Left 4 Dead girl.
Mm.
I just see I'm still a gaming newbie. I only just started last year with Mass Effect, and I'm working my way through BioWare. I've got Dragon. I've got Mass Effect. I played Fable 2 last year as well as a
Oh,
break
okay.
from BioWare, and I started Knights of the Old Republic. But then Dragon Age Inquisition happened,
That
and
happened.
it's a beast. So Knights of the Old Republic is still happening, but it's sort of been paused while I finish Inquisition.
Old Republic first.
Yes, Old Republic's happening first because I don't
Good.
have a choice. Because after Montreal, it's happening somewhere in between. It's actually going to be like the Dungeons and Dragons that he's teaching me. The way he drew me in was, hey, did you know that there's a Dragon Age Dungeons and Dragons? You know what? I'm thinking of doing one. You should join.
Yeah, I've played a Scion tabletop, and I'm currently playing Fallout, but I'm like elves and orcs orientated, so I'm happy to be joining like a proper D&D group soon.
Yeah, well, that's what he does. But he said that I think it was really to sort of try and draw me in
Mm-hmm.
because he knows I like Dragon Age. I would learn regular Dungeons and Dragons. I think he feels like he needs a reason to get me into it.
Okay, yeah.
He thinks that Dragon Age is the way to do it.
I'll just tell him that then.
But that's the thing. I have a great, big, huge crush on him. So I can't just say that.
Of course you can.
I really hope he's not watching this.
Oops.
No, probably not. He's probably playing Batman, so I'm pretty sure I'm safe.
Oh yeah, Batman's out.
Oh
Yeah.
no, if he crushes on you, he's watching.
Well, you have 12 people.
No,
So-
he's playing Batman. It just came out 2 days ago.
No.
But either way, like and magic cards and all that. So that should be fun. And it's an excuse to hang out with him, which is good.
Mm. I tried Magic. I'm not a card game girl. I need like visual things and I don't know. Like
Well, I will try
strategy.
anything once.
Try it. But have you played Hearthstone?
I don't know that.
It's Blizzard. It's like the basic, simplistic version of Magic, really, but more random number generated than Magic is, which is extremely frustrating. Which I tried it for a bit, but again, I don't know. I'm just not a card game girl. I'm more board game.
I do like board games. But I'm sort of, like, I only came out of the geek closet a couple years ago.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
So I'm still sort of learning. And I'm totally enjoying it. Like, and really cosplay was how it started. It was kind of exciting. Like I've been making costumes forever.
Mm-hmm.
But someone was like, "Oh, have you ever gone to Comic-Con?" I'm like, "Well, of course not. I don't read comics, so why would I have gone to Comic-Con?"
It's a valid argument, though. It really
Right?
is. I would have said the same shit.
That's exactly what happened. And I was like, "Well, of course I've never gone to Comic-Con. I don't read comics. Like, why would I go to Comic-Con?" They're like, "Well, you know people like dress up as characters and they go in costume. You should totally try it." And I was like, "Well, that sounds weird, but hey, if it's an excuse to dress up not Halloween, I'll try it."
Yeah.
So I made a costume, and I went, and this would have been 2 years ago, and I stepped into Ottawa Comic Con. I just looked around. I was like, more people!
I know. I didn't know that these conventions existed here, and I literally that very day bought my first semi-professional camera, and I was just walking around the city practicing, taking pictures and stuff. And all of a sudden, I walk near the Palais de Congrès, and I see this guy with a fucking pyramid costume, and I'm all fangirling over Pyramid Head. It's like, I have a camera, must take picture. And I got talking to him. It's like, why do you have this pyramid costume, which is awesome, by the way? Why do you have it? He said, well, there's a Comic-Con convention going on. It's like, no way, I had no idea. What is that?
I ended up getting fangirled over within my first couple minutes at con.
Oh, really?
It was like the most amazing experience of my life because I went as Brienne of Tarth.
Ah,
And
I love that. Do you have pictures of that?
I do. It's my first. Hang on, I'll find it. It's my first cosplay, so it's a little rough.
Oh well, whatever.
I'm still pretty happy about it, and apparently, I was still kind of not used to the whole idea of people stopping me and taking pictures, but I was like, I'm okay with this. Like, it's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's overwhelming. Like, oh my god, why do these people want to take pictures? It's just like.
I mean, as a theater student, it's not like being in the spotlight is something that I'm completely uncomfortable with. It was just it was still sort of just new.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, this girl comes up to me and she's like, "Oh my god, I love your costume. You know, my friend is Brienne is his favorite character. Are you busy? You have a minute? Could you come and meet him?" I was like, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Like, she was a young girl, university student. So I was like, sure, why not? So I went over, and they're like, "Oh my god, where is he? Where is he? Oh, he just went to go find something or other." And I was like, and she was like, "Oh my god, could you are you busy? Could you wait a minute? I would really love for him to just see your costume."
Aww.
And I was like, "Yeah, sure. I'm not here with anyone. I'm not waiting." You're like, "That's fine." So we chatted. I was like, "Yeah, it's my first con. I'm kind of excited." And then all of a sudden, she sort of waves behind me, and I turn around, and there's this kid, couldn't have been more than 18 or 19 years old.
Yeah.
On his knees, just like.
Aww.
Sort of comes up to me and just it was like he completely fangirled.
Oh.
It was
Nice.
And you know what? I see him at every con, and I'm still friends with that whole group. They were doing a Dragon Age 2 group cosplay.
Mm-hmm.
Which I didn't know at the time, but I know now. Okay, here we go.
If you're going to Montreal Comic Con, you should at least start for a day because the actress Brienne's going to be there.
I know!
Yeah, Gwendolyn. I know.
Christy? Yeah.
Yeah.
She's 6'4"? What?
Oh, she's massive.
3. What? 1 inch. Yeah, no, because he's on my to-do list as well.
Inch.
Did you link it in chat? Where did you link it?
Just did. There it is.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Baby Gallifrey.
Aww, it's cool.
So that is my very first actual cosplay.
That is cool.
It's really nice, actually.
Yeah, I
What is
agree.
it made from?
It's Okay, so again, never made armor in my life. The armor is actually made from something that was left in the basement of the building. And it's
Something
plaster,
questionable.
it's plaster wire, I think.
Oh.
It's like chicken wire but
Okay.
thicker.
Okay.
And then over that is masking tape and then papier mâché.
Ah. Oh yeah. The
Well, it
good old
worked.
paper
It worked
mache.
well.
It worked. Yeah. It was not. It was unstable. Like it wore down really quickly. Like it did not. It barely lasted through the weekend.
Yeah.
But it did. It did the job.
Yeah. That's the thing with paper mache, right? The first prop I made
Oh.
was some like how long are they? I
It's
think they're like over feet. More of a centimeter is gonna get. They're like horns, devil horns, and I made them with tin foil and paper mache.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
they turned out really well, but like the points broke off, and they were really heavy and didn't stay on the headband very well. And
The picture right next to that one is actually
Yeah?
you can see the full body. I just realized.
wait, oh, I see. It's one back actually, not
Yeah.
one.
Oh yeah, right next to it. I found a Jon Snow.
That's awesome.
I was very kind of disappointed. He's a scraggly Jon Snow.
I found when my very first time like cosplaying, I went as Riku from Final Fantasy X-2 as the thief,
Yeah.
and I found Yuna. I was like, oh my god, we must take a picture together. And she was totally uninvested. She's like, yeah, okay.
Oh.
But she didn't make her own costume either. She just
Oh.
bought it somewhere, and that's fine. But like, she was just not interested at all.
That's disappointing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with buying a costume, but like, it's so much better when someone gets excited about their costume.
Yeah,
Oh my
like
God,
when you
yes.
meet your like a character from the same thing, and you're like, oh, we best take pictures together. Yeah.
Exactly. Like, I remember every time I found an Anna, I was like, pictures.
Yeah.
Alcest is not my favorite. Like, I still get excited when I find an Anna. Like, the way it goes. That's how you roll, you know.
I know. When I went as Nono Yakuzure for well, you know, for where we met, Comic-Con, no, Ottawa Pop Expo.
Oh yes.
And I had like two of my friends. Every time we went past each other, they were just screaming, "A nudist the beach!" It's Emmy and Pat, you know them.
Cosplay?
What's that?
Do you have any pictures of your cosplay?
Which one?
The Nanon Jakuzura?
Yeah, I do. Give me a second. I take it you watched the series?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nanon is so awesome. Like, yeah.
I was surprised it got on Toonami.
But yeah, Emmy and Pat. Yeah, I know them.
Yeah, it's them.
Oh, they're so sweet.
You know, speaking of your nerdlesque, I actually got Emmy to start taking pole dance classes with me.
Oh really?
Yeah, she loves it. It's so
do
cool.
your pole dance.
What's that?
Where do you do yours?
Oh, just here in Montreal. It's like a very trendy, modern studio. It's very
Okay.
dance-inspired.
If you did it in Ottawa, because I know one of my burlesque friends does it here in Ottawa, so I was gonna say,
Oh,
oh,
okay.
you know them, but I was like, no, if you do it in Montreal, you probably don't.
Yeah, no, it's a Montreal studio. Like, Emmy and I both live here, right? So it's...
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I linked a picture in chat of my nono.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
You totally won prizes for that one.
That was my first one, also done with paper mache.
Yeah?
And that's what got me started. I actually was building a DeLorean time machine.
Oh.
Christopher Lloyd was going to the convention, and I don't read comic books, I don't watch anime, I don't play video games, I don't do anything other than watch movies. And I fell in love with it, and I've been going to every con since.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, that is cool. That is really awesome.
Oh, I love.
I had to brag my friend. I had to drag my friend there. I said, I will make the costumes if you just go with me, because I didn't know anybody at conventions back then.
Yeah, well, that's basically what I did with my friend, like, for his N7 armor. Like, he had never built any armor, like, any cosplay. Well, I think he'd done some cosplay, but not armor. and it was like 10 days before Comic-Con, and
Oh my God.
he wanted to do armor, and he gave me this picture. He's like, "Can we do this?" And I was like, "Holy shit! No, not in 10 days. What is wrong with you? There is no way we can do this in 10 days." "Oh, but it could be a challenge." No, not in 10 days. No. Is there anything else you want that we could do in 10 days? "Well, what about in 7 armor?" Yes, we could do that in 10 days. I have the patterns already. We can base them off of mine. And with 2 people, yes, we can actually do that. But since, like, I don't know if it's the same with you guys, but if I'm stressed and need to finish something, you get in the zone. I just basically did all the armor. Like,
Okay.
he sort of helped out when I was like, "Okay, take this and shape it with the heat gun. Don't bother me." "See this? Sand it." But I ended up basically making his armor. But I know that, like, the original one he wanted to do, he's going to do for another con. I think it'll be a rude awakening that I'm not going to be doing that armor.
Okay.
He's going to have to learn how to do it. Oh, it's gonna be fun times.
I'm actually having an issue like that with one of my friends who he loves cosplay, but he never reads anything on cosplay. Like, I send him more resources than he needs, and he just doesn't read any of it. So I have to help him with everything.
Well, that's why we're allowed to do panels, is because people don't look it up, the information, so they'll keep bringing us on to do panels. And I'm okay with that.
I suppose
You're going to pay for my hotel and my badge and everything just because people don't want to do their homework? Okay.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm going to start shoving them to your panels then.
You don't want my help? Fine.
Well, since a lot of you are talking about going to Montreal Comic Con, if any of you are going to Otakuthon, which is like a month later at the same place,
Yeah, I am.
Some friends and I are actually going to be running a cosplay repair booth.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
That is
So-
necessary.
Yeah, so we actually got approved for that. They're giving us a room. We're just going to have like a bunch of supplies to repair our cosplay. So we're going to have like a couple of sewing machines.
Ice water.
Oh.
So
Yes, we have a ton of water. And like small little like curtain off changing rooms so you can change in from your bulky ass cosplay or just, not ruin the magic when you need to take a break.
Because I know the Ottawa Comic Con had one just this past year, and it was the best ever. Like, we were so grateful that they had one.
I would say the one from Pop Expo was great, but the one from Ottawa is more of a closet.
Yeah.
Well, they are giving us, as they
But it was
say,
something.
the smallest room in the Palais de Congrès, but even the smallest room is sizable.
Well,
Comic-Con, Pop Expo actually had a room, which was nice. Ottawa Comic Con didn't have a room, they just had more like a curtained off area. But it was something.
We're
Like,
going to have a full-on room.
something was nice.
You know what? PAX East had this room with the most elaborate repair tools. They had like an actual toolkit. They had all sorts of glues, different kinds, threads. They had like glitter nail polish even.
What?
All sorts of
Oh my
shit. It was
God.
like anything you could need. Wire, clippers, anything. They had
Well, the thing is,
anything you could think of.
I think we're going to manage it pretty well at Otakuthon because it's, I'm part of like a makerspace and we're going to be running it, so we have all the tools already.
Oh, okay.
So I hope we're going to be good the first year. Please come by and tell us how good or horrible we are.
well, it can be worse than the one at Ottawa Comic Con.
What they do.
Why it was? I didn't actually go in there, so I have no clue.
It was too small. I couldn't fit with my armor.
Ah,
Bumping into everyone, and there were one couch, and it's a half, 1.5 seat. So basically, someone in armor or with big cosplay would take the whole seat.
Well, I'm essentially managing the one with hackathon.
It
So
wasn't
that one,
the best.
you know,
It wasn't the best, but it was something. And I think that with a in a case like Ottawa Comic Con or Montreal Comic Con, they are huge events. I mean, for what they are for Canada, and the fact that they got one at all is a step in the right direction.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The only thing that could be worse than, or that would be worse than potentially your repair booth is not having anything at all. I mean,
Like in previous years.
anything is appreciated from my perspective. Like,
Exactly.
like, the less I have to carry around with me, like, a tube of crazy glue is not a lot, but if I have to start carrying around my hot glue gun and my heat gun and God knows what else, and, like, paint, then I'm going to be a very unhappy cosplayer. So anything is appreciated.
Yeah, I was crazy. I actually brought all that stuff with me every time, and
So did I. Which
right?
I know that they have that stuff that I can use, and I don't have to worry about bringing it with me. It's fantastic.
Exactly.
I know I was safe every time I broke something. I know I saved like many lives in the green room for Masquerade with like someone panicking like, "Oh my things!" Like, I got like glue with me, and they're like 10 minutes before we go on stage. But we're gonna have an actual room for that. I'm not sure how big it is, but it's going to be too small.
But it's something.
Yeah, it's something. That's fantastic that they're giving us that whole room. Unfortunately, I've gone starting to go down just because more and more staff are leaving the team.
Oh, and by the way, the prize that I won at Pop Expo that you mentioned?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was performance-based. It wasn't costume-based.
Oh, really? Well, hey, at least it wasn't an honorable mention.
It was an award and Yaya's honorable mention, so I was double happy.
Nice.
But both were like performance-based. Nothing was costume-based, so it was funny.
Oh man, I was so ticked at Otakuthon. I think it was 2 years ago. They like disqualified people for no reason.
What happened?
The judges disqualified or didn't award people for like really dumb reasons.
Like what?
Someone he did I don't remember what Digimon, but it was like big enough that like it like basically almost his height, and it looked like a really cool monster. And he was in novice division, so the lowest division possible.
Okay.
And he was qualified because quote-unquote his underwear was showing, and therefore it was too sexualized. And we're talking about maybe an inch of his underwear because his leg armor pulled his pants down a bit. Meanwhile, I think 3 girls were wearing like really, really skimpy bikinis, and it was so little that like if it moved an inch, you would see everything, and they won like best in the category.
What?
Yeah, that's asinine.
Yeah. We were doing Mass Effect. We were doing the scene from Mass Effect 3 when you have to choose between spoiler alert. When you have to choose between the Geth or
Recording?
Oh, the Gethicorian.
Yeah. So I was cosplaying Legion. My friend was using my Tally cosplay, and we had Mail Chef.
Right.
And they called up Male Chef for honorable mention, and they said, "Oh, this team won." It's like, my team goes up, and like on stage, they tell everyone except the shepherd to get off the stage because they didn't say in the announcement that it was honorable mention only for him.
I didn't think
Okay.
they could do that.
They did. They did an honorable mention for the skit for a single member of the team.
That makes no sense.
That
A
makes
skit
zero
is a
sense.
group thing. Yeah.
I know.
What?
And like I was kind of pissed, and like I'm like, okay, I hope it's not just a bias from me that I'm pissed, and like I don't see anything wrong. But no, like there were at least like 4 other teams who were like, what the hell?
Mm.
Like someone else in others had a costume who competed in artisan division, and they got not even a mention.
Wow.
I think they switched out the judges the year after. Because yeah, they were very, very biased.
Well,
Yeah.
Disqualify someone because, sorry. But seriously, just disqualify someone because an inch of underwear is showing, and that's too sexualized.
Yeah,
Yet
that's
to-
bollocks.
That's if you give an award to someone who's wearing strings. The cosplays were decent, but they were literally wearing strings.
Well, I would say that's a thing that I do have a problem with. It's the judges not having any experience of building armor. None of the judges have any armor experience. They're all fabric armor, and they're judging you. I'm like, how can you judge it if you never did
Yeah,
it?
all the judges were middle-aged women who looked like they had a ton of experience in sewing, but none in fabrication.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that,
but regardless, though, I mean, we're talking about cosplay, which is highly influenced by the gaming industry.
Yes.
You can't have the argument of over-sexualization in the gaming industry. There is just no, there is
But
no
it
argument
was-
there. Come on.
It was a giant metal dinosaur.
Yeah, exactly.
How can that be sexualized? In the same year, we had a femshep. Okay, it was at it was Otakuthon. She won. She didn't win anything because during the prejudging behind stage, when they asked you how you made everything,
Oh, yeah.
and, they're like, "All right, how did you make your armor?" She took the original files of the character of femshep from the game, brought it into I think Photoshop or something else, unfolded the entire polygon of it, then used that, and then modified it so it can actually fit a proper human being, printed that out as a template, and then used the from that.
wow.
The card, it wasn't just like a morph suit. She actually found the pattern of the Under Armour Chef has, printed that, had a custom print onto a stretchy spandex, and then sewed her own unit.
Wow.
She didn't win anything because the judges were like, "Oh, so you used a computer."
Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
you know what?
Yeah.
I know that feels because I did FemShep for Pop Expo last year, and I got an honorable mention for painting on armor.
Oh, but
Not-
this femshep was beautiful. Oh my god!
Hang on.
And just at the like,
Let me find you my FemShep. I was so
Okay.
proud of it. Hang on now. And I got an amazing photo shoot with Drew.
oh, Drew, yeah, I know him. He's great.
Oh, he's amazing. He's as far as I'm concerned, he's the best cosplay photographer that I know of.
Oh no, I have my own favorites, but she
Oh, do
is
you?
expensive. Yeah, I pay her so. But it's
Okay.
Lexa One Photography, but she's like incredible in Photoshop manipulation as well. So
Okay, see now I haven't done much by way of the manipulation.
okay. Like at Montreal Comic Con, I did my photo shoot. My first photo shoot with her was for my Warhammer Sorceress.
Yeah.
And like we were in the old port, right?
Warhammer
So like there's
Sorceress.
buildings there, and she just basically dropped like this castle tower into the background to make it seem less city-like and more like fantasy castle. Like, okay, yeah, just like that.
Why not, eh?
Yeah, that's what I
one
love
job.
about her.
Hey there. Now I only did this in 3 weeks, but I'm quite happy at how it turned out.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, Lincoln, I miss. Where the hell's Lincoln now? Oh, there we go. Can you
I mean-
link it? I don't see it.
It's the thing with judges. Like, if you use a technique they're not used to, they're not just gonna judge you about it. But like, sometimes they're just gonna not taking it into account because they don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just the fact that, oh my god, she got no award, and then in Montreal Comic Con the next year, got like Judge's Choice in Artisan.
Well, I'm hoping that this build will have a little more, like, a little more pull with judges, especially since I've got my Garrus backing me up.
Hmm.
I'm hoping we're winning something. Hoping.
Okay, well, I'm gonna definitely spruce up my tally in time for Montreal Comic Con. I just need borrow.
That's so exciting.
I mean,
Honestly, I need to like borrow a push-up bra from someone.
I
I'll
have
just
several.
show what I did with the armor so far. Give me a sec. I'll just turn the camera. There you go.
Ooh,
Tilt it down.
nice. It's looking nice.
So this is the back piece.
Oh.
So much excite.
Front piece.
That is real nice.
I have my. Give me a sec. The shoulder piece are. I do have my my shoulder piece at the side.
Oh my god, that's really, really sweet.
Yeah, dude, that's looking really awesome.
I've got my front pieces done so far.
Ooh.
Not painted.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. So basically, shoulder piece, bicep, and front arm. There's no weathering on it yet, but yeah, that's about it for the arm. I do have my glove done, and I'm pretty proud of it because it's the first time I've ever sewn a glove.
Yay!
So, 3-finger glove. And I've actually used, can't really see it, the suit, you have like ridges, like
I can
it's,
see it.
so I've used Rigid's fabric for this, and the palm's supposed to be all flat. So you have this. I do have my, it's still drying, but yeah.
Yeah, hand plate.
Plate. I still have the finger plate to do, but this one's still drying. But I have the well, you've seen it. The too long. There you go. I do have my leg piece done. The tie. My whole armor for the leg. I don't have anything yet for the head, other than the mask. I like basic of the mask.
Mm-hmm.
I got most of
Nothing
my
for
arm
this.
done.
Huh?
I got most of my arm done, just not completely painted yet. Hard to see, but
No, I can see.
Good so far.
Yeah.
it
You
still
guys
needs.
want to see what I've done? I made an ugly bracer.
Yay!
Yay!
Actually, I might be able to, if I get a hotel near the con, I'll be able to bring my Tally and Legion cosplay.
Do you need an hotel room?
It's just, like, otherwise I have to take the bus and metro, and really, the Legion is, like, pretty big.
Well, we do have 3 spots left in our room.
That'd be awesome.
It's
How much do I have to spend?
across the street. Like,
Okay, if I can remove you guys, that'd be freaking awesome. What have you spend?
so basically, I'll just ask my friend that because he's the one, like, in charge of the room. But basically, our hotel is across the street. Like, you just cross the street and you're at the center. For me, it's practical because the Garrus armor is so huge. I cannot travel with it.
I know that feel.
And I'm in the same hotel too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not in the
And
same
it's
room,
not
but
even organized. It's a purely coincidence.
So, party at your guys' room, right?
pretty much.
For real?
Okay, probably not because I'm a complete hermit and I basically as soon as con is over, I'm like everybody needs to fuck off and leave me alone.
Well, probably gonna have a bit of party at.
There might be a bit of party. There might be a small, quiet hangout party. But you know, knowing that we need to get up and go to con tomorrow morning kind of party.
Okay,
Especially since I have to run loose.
first of all, guys, in the old port, there's this restaurant. It's called Cabaret du Roi, and it's a pirate-themed restaurant. You guys want to go there on, like, Saturday?
Alright.
I mean, I know we're in cosplay and don't terribly fit in, but it's, like, a really good theme sort of restaurant. It's really fun.
It could be funny to have like Garrus walking into a pirate tent.
Yeah, we'll just turn it into a futuristic pirate bar for the night. It's no big deal.
I would imagine the look of the waitress just looking at.
If
Oh,
all
it's
here
funny.
with us, I mean, Quarians kind of are futuristic pirates.
Yeah, that's true. No, because like the staff is obviously they're dressed up as like wenches, and there is this one captain walking around who isn't actually a waiter. He's not doing anything other than just walking around pretending to be a captain. Now, of course, you know me, Vincent. I come there in a fucking pirate with a captain hat, right? I mean, nothing less for Captain Izzy. So, and he's totally like trying to dominate the whole like I am the captain here, not you, and I have a big mouth, so I talked back to him and was like making witty remarks back, and he totally did not expect that. It's so funny. Seriously, it's a great place. I want to go there with you guys.
You have no choice.
The only issue would be eating in my suit.
Oh, just take your mask off. You'll be okay.
Yeah, that's it. I'll need to remove my mask. Oh,
There's also the problem actually sitting in armor.
Cosplays in restaurants give you free meals.
What?
Cosplays in restaurants give you free meals.
Really?
Yeah.
Instead of
Like-
taking you out or taking up all the room.
So it's basically a crapshoot.
did a Nicodemus cosplay from The Secret of Nim.
I was gonna say, if you say Secret of Nim, that's amazing.
And we walked into this Thai restaurant and had dinner, and I'm just like, so there's been a rat in this restaurant the whole time, and I think we should have our dinner for free. And she's like, okay. I was like, thanks.
Oh my
That's
god.
funny. That is funny.
Amazing.
I remember two Comic-Cons ago, a bunch of friends and I did Mass Effect cosplays, and actually Bioware Montreal caught wind, and they had us be their booth babes.
That is the official term for it, so yeah.
Yeah, we were their booth babes. That was fantastic, because like they gave us like the full exhibitor passes, and then like after the con, we went drinking at the Old Port.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got to find out so much like stuff they didn't get to put in the Mass Effect games, and it's just like, I feel so sad.
Aww.
It's not the story of screw you, EA.
That's how I discovered that I might have now no life thanks to gaming, because earlier, I guess, was it earlier this week or last week, E3, I'm pretty sure I broke my data budget secretly watching the EA panel at E3 at work on my phone. Because I'm like, I need to know what's going on with Mass Effect 4. I mean, Mass Effect Andromeda.
And they were like, bitches. They just showed us the teaser.
They
That's
just
it.
gave us the trailer, and I thought that they were just going to give us a trailer and then do something exciting and tell us more at the end, and I waited till the end, and there was nothing.
I know. Like, he really gave us almost nothing.
And no Dragon Age, and no nothing. Okay, that being said,
EA.
yeah. Well, that being said, the Star Wars Battlefront looks pretty freaking cool.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I heard directly from the Montreal Mass Effect Bioware team that they were going to have a lot more romance options until EA stepped in and decided to be, well, EA. There's going to be 3 gay lesbian options, 5 bi options, and then an additional 4 straight for each gender. Until EA happened.
That happens.
Yeah. They actually stepped in the meeting and said, quote unquote, make Mass Effect have less of this, like direct quote, less of this faggoty RPG bullshit and make it more like Gears of War.
Really?
Yeah. And that's why like more than half the team just walked off from Mass Effect 3. That and a few other very similar quotes. So unfortunately, the game could have been a lot, even better.
Well, EA is the evil game company that ruin every game.
Yep. They buy up small companies and then kill them and then wonder why they're shit.
Do you think they actually wonder why they're shit, or do you think it's more that they're wondering, why does nobody like what we do? I don't understand. We're so good.
We bought the good one. Why they don't like us?
Yeah, we bought the good game company. Why does no one
Yeah.
likes the games that they're making anymore?
Exactly. No,
Don't you
I'm
force
being
them to
serious.
do-
I generally think that that's what they're thinking.
They're just running it like... They're not running like a game company. They're trying to just straight up make themselves, and they don't understand that doesn't always... Those decisions don't always coincide with good games people want to buy.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the Alberta BioWare team stepped off because during a meeting, an EA executive said, "We need to get rid of these effing gay relationships because Walmart, dumbass Americans won't accept it, and Walmart won't sell our game if we have that." And
Wow.
more like the majority of the team in Alberta in that meeting were from this thing. So they're like, "Oh, you think we're all bigoted assholes? Well, screw you, we're out." So yeah,
Oh yeah.
EA.
Flash it. You get 2.
Were you talking to me? Because that was me.
I'd be happy that our duo, like Shepard and Vicarian, would be noticed by BioWare.
Oh yeah, you'll be noticed.
There's gonna be a
Thing is,
panel too that you might want to sit in on.
What?
There's probably gonna be a panel by them with the developers that you might want to just casually drop in on. There was a panel with BioWare last year.
Because I know that I've organized like a meeting at the BioWare booth for a lot of people that ask me, "Oh, can I meet you somewhere at Montreal Comic Con because I really want to take pictures?" And I'm like, "Well, we could go to the BioWare booth. Like, it would be easy to find."
Well, the booth is pretty easy to find, but really, anyone who actually works at BioWare is only at the booth like a couple hours a day.
Yeah.
The rest are just people they hire to man the booth.
Well, if time permitted, I would may drop in the booth, but with the masquerade, I don't think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Honestly, just look up at the time that their panel is at, sit it in. They'll maybe have like some time where you can ask them questions so they actually get to see you afterwards. Just go up to them and straight up ask them, "Hey, if you're interested, I'd be interested."
Oh, you mean
Everyone
for quote-unquote babe booths?
What? No, like you want to have your cosplay represent BioWare, right? That's what you're after, no?
No. I'm just after the fact that they see it. That's it.
Oh, you just want them to see it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, then that's definitely what you should do. Simples.
You guys here for throwing together Mass Effect Masquerade skit?
What?
What's that?
Mass Effect Masquerade skit.
What about it?
Are you guys doing one or?
Oh, I'm not competing, so.
Okay.
But these two are. Vincent?
Yes.
He's asking about your skit. You're gonna dance the tango. Now tell him all about it.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. That's about it. We're doing the dancing and the downloadable.
All right. If you didn't have something prepared, I would have asked to jump in, but never mind then.
At first was the shooting contest between Garrus and Shepard, but we kind of noticed that we only had a minute.
Oh yeah, yeah, you have a really short time.
So yeah, it couldn't happen because of that.
Yeah, it's a real chance to fit a skit in a minute. However, when you see a lot of masquerade that just or skits that just don't work, they usually use as much time as they can. And you want the whole masquerade to last like 5 hours. Oh, who's bugging me?
Have you guys ever heard of Cosplay Boom?
Yes,
They did a huge
Recognize the
thing on
name.
Mass Effect there.
they did. Yeah, but it wasn't. Oh no, it's Mass Effect and BioWare. Yeah.
BioWare is a company, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have. They're part of BlizzCon or whatever that's called.
Well, they're struggling to keep it afloat because a lot of people love it, but there's not enough support, like monetary support, for the project.
Nobody saw that? Good.
Hmm?
Nothing. Nothing happened.
I saw it.
Did you? Shit.
Not suspicious at all.
I don't think anybody actually did saw it, but I arrived back at my desk and tripped over my foam roll, so.
Oh. there's a bug with my Facebook.
There's a bug in it?
Yeah, I have I have a chat window that opened and it's white. There's nothing in it.
Why you gotta be racist?
Flashing.
Oh, it's happened to me a few times.
I don't even see the name. It's just white.
Maybe they changed their mind. They say something and they're like, yeah, never mind.
Using the Google
my
undo
phone
send.
crashed like 4 times throughout this conversation.
You did what?
My phone keeps crashing from like it's crashed like 4 times throughout this conversation we've had. This chat thing does something to it.
Are you on the Google Hangout via the app or?
Yeah, I think so. I'm on my
Oh.
app because
That's your problem.
someone just messaged me that they got kicked off. I didn't see it though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's back. Was that you who just messaged me?
It's Leah. Her connection is out of whack, so she's gonna be heading to bed. But it was awesome to hang out.
Good.
Send her my Facebook.
Your Facebook page?
Yeah. We'll put it in the chat thing. I can't do that from my phone right now.
Oh, you mean your cosplay page or your
No, it's
own
my
page?
regular book. Bless you.
Thank you.
Because I sent her your cosplay page when she asked me who's Ryan.
Oh, okay. We'll send her my personal one too.
Okay.
Not that they're the same thing, but.
No, I actually do have another page open for. Screw it, Facebook.
Yeah. Right back and get some flyers.
That is a random statement. Getting some flowers?
Pliers.
Oh, pliers!
At least that's what I heard.
I heard flowers.
Flyers. I was like, why the heck did you need flyers for?
Just me then.
Or maybe it was flyers.
Like, I usually throw flyers in trash. I don't keep them.
Some flowery flyers?
What is he making again?
God knows at this point.
We only have one Mass Effect now. We got one Star Wars. We got somebody was making Skyrim with leather.
Huh?
There we go.
What did you go get?
Hmm?
The great debate of what did you go get?
Is it
Needed some
A, flowers, 2, pliers, or 3, flyers?
I got some mines.
Some mines?
What?
Who doesn't need? Never mind, I was making stupid rhymes with you.
I can't keep up with this shit.
So see if I can change my mic sensitivity.
I would say something about it being your bad accentuation, but that would be insulting, so I won't. Oh, oops.
You
I've
hurt my
got,
feelings.
I've gotten a kick out of all the boots I've been listening to.
What have you been listening to?
You guys saying a boot. Your O's. And
Our O's?
yeah.
Oh.
Your accents.
Oh,
When you're
that
talking
was not intended, by the way.
about- when you're
The
talking
last
about
O.
a boot this and a boot that.
Oh, I don't have a Canadian accent.
Some of you guys do. 'Cause I've been listening to it.
Let's confuse more by speaking French.
Where are you from then, huh?
I'm in Portland, Oregon.
Oh,
On the
okay.
side. The only one in this conversation not going to Montreal Con.
Apparently.
Because you're the only
It's out on the
lame
pirate
one.
party too.
Your loss, haha.
I know.
Do what you want because it's hard is free.
No, but in all fairness, I think if you say my accent is Canadian, the Canadians would be offended.
The only thing I could hear different is the boots.
I think Vincent just stopped listening and started singing.
He finds us boring.
The fact that he's not replying probably means yes.
I think he's having trouble. Oh, he's gone. He's not at his desk.
Or is he? I think he's pretending.
Dun, dun.
Next thing you know, this Garrus suddenly appears in front of the camera. That'd be awesome, actually.
In case I just grab my tally helmet and roll along with it. I had so much fun first time I used tally cosplay because. Well, alright?
That didn't sound good. What is that? I can't even see what's happening. It's like really bad frame rate.
True? Oh, damn.
I don't know, the camera switched back to... Okay. I don't know, it looks like a book or something.
Oh yeah, I'm bumping books.
Oh, what are you doing?
It's for my Artist Alley booth at Comic Con. I'm
Okay.
making leather-bound notebooks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna like emboss the leather with some stuff. I'm not sure
What kind of stuff?
Just your typical nerdy stuff like Game of Thrones, Skyrim, and Zelda.
Oh, like logo-ish?
That logo is actually looking nice, like border and really put a lot of production value into them. He
I
lives.
don't mean to be a party pooper, but is that legal?
Hmm?
Like
Is that-
copyright infringement? Like, are you gonna
kind
sell
of.
it or?
A lot of the notebooks, I'm just gonna actually have like pre-planned, like no stuff. I'm not. There's only gonna be a few with some things I technically can be sued over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like make most of my profit off that. Then that's getting sketchy.
No, okay. Well, I won't say anything, but it was just curious.
Yeah, one thing I could busted for, I'm making like seal stamps with Game of Thrones houses on them. I'm gonna offer
okay.
like custom ones, but yeah,
Hmm.
I've actually got. Yeah, there's one.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I can see.
What do you see with your elf eyes?
Elf eyes? No, I'm
Yes,
blind
what
as
do you
a bat.
see?
I see a wolf.
So yeah, I'm making a bunch of those, casting them out of bronze. So they're costing a pretty penny to make. Hopefully, don't bust me on that small production run, because there goes all I put into it.
Have you seen? They don't usually go to the cons, but they go to like the medieval LARP fairs and stuff like that. Shit, this is a French name. Basically means leather books, but they have these. Like you know, what's that?
C'est quoi en français?
I don't speak French all that
Oh,
well.
okay.
Here, I'm gonna look it up because their books are incredible, and I want one, but I can't afford theirs. So if you can make me one cheaper, then I'll totally buy yours. Is what I'm saying.
All right. So I've seen, I recently went to a medieval fair. Did really badly in the end.
Did what?
Yes, I think I might know which ones you're talking about if they're based somewhere in Quebec.
Yeah, they're definitely a Quebec company.
Okay, if you find the name, I probably know which ones. And I can definitely.
Okay.
I can probably do it for less because I have more free time on hand than you.
Pronounce leather in French for me because I don't want to make a fool of myself.
Cuir.
Okay, so it's mille cuir?
Mille? Like
as in
1,000?
M-I-L-L-E.
Mille cuir.
I'll select a random picture of one of their books and link it.
Okay, I found a DeviantArt page.
But I have a Facebook page.
Okay, I know which guys those are.
Yeah, like I said, they're usually at the medieval fair, LARP place type things. I'll link in the chat anyway. Like
Yeah,
that's
I can
one
make
of
their
their
stuff.
books that I do. What's that?
Yeah, I can make their stuff. Don't remember what their price points are though.
Yeah, theirs are for a decent sized book. It's easily like $100. They're really good though. Like I'm not saying it's not worth it. It's just out of my budget range.
I remember they had like tiny little like pocket notebooks, and they were asking like 25 each. And the pages were like, fake distressed, but it looked like they just dunked them in like old coffee water.
Oh really?
Yeah, so the binding was nice, but the pages themselves, when they try to fake age them, they don't do a good job.
Okay.
Like, yeah, just don't try to fake age pages. They just, unless you have proper good equipment, it just won't work.
Yeah, well, it's hard to age pages without leaving them for a long period of time. They're always going to be fake aged, right?
There's a way how to do it. There's
Is it?
an old Warhammer book I got, and they actually fake aged the pages and actually had the smell of old book.
Oh, really?
I have no idea how they did it.
That's interesting, actually.
Really? Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh, this is awesome. Okay,
What?
you're gonna
No.
freak out, people. Lee just asked me to join up the live hangout.
Oh, really? Oh, I remember her.
Yes. It's difficult not to remember her.
Yeah, shit's about to hit the fan now, guys.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I have no idea who this is.
Oh, you'll know soon enough.
Do you know? Oh my god, I forgot his her cosplay page. What is it?
Oh, I don't remember the name on top of my head. I'd have to look it up. Yeah. I do know one thing though. This is gonna require more alcohol, and I'll be right back.
Booze, you say? You know this person better, right? Booze.
You don't know Lee Camera.
Hmm?
My god, why can't I not remember her page? Oh, her
Please,
give me a sec.
alright.
I hang out with her at DragonCon, and she does amazing thing for hard to concentrate. And I'm on my third beer, guys. Let's just find out.
Ah, crap.
Well, she's well known.
Okay. Well, I don't know who it is because I don't know their name.
Because Lee is her real name, but I'm just looking for her cosplay page. Give me a sec.
Where is she from?
The state. Where? She's like I would say the oldest cosplayer I've been following, the prop maker I've been following. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come on. I know you. Oh, Fev Studio.
Bev?
Fev Studio. That's
I have not heard of it.
You've not heard of Fev. Okay.
I did not. There we go. Ah, crap. Exposure is way too shit. There we go.
And now we have our. Oh, actually, no. We still have another space left
Oh, look.
because Leah is gone. So.
Huh?
since Leah is gone, we have 3 space left.
People are lame and leaving us. Maybe they're leaving us because we're lame.
So yeah. Well, Ryan had difficulty with his phone, so I can understand that. So yes, so it's Bev Studio, her real her cosplay page and stuff.
Hi guys,
Hey,
nice to meet you.
Hey,
Esteban.
Yes.
RPF guy.
More the merrier.
Yep. Woo.
kind of sad Tony never joined. I had all these high expectations now.
Yeah, I also did. He asked twice. I was like, well, I'll send him an invite, and never did. Damn shame.
Oh, fireworks. And what's your project, Esteban?
Sorry?
And what's your project you're working on?
Mass Effect Armor?
Not another one.
Yeah, me too. So far, I have some parts of the arms and the front, and I was working on the back.
Vacuum pump? What is it, EVA, or because it looks like thin plastic, almost vacuum form?
Yeah, it's fun. It's just I painted. I painted it today.
So when's Lee coming?
I don't know. I've sent her a private message with the link. So I don't know.
Give them a minute if they. I had a bit of trouble connecting before, so it might just be that.
Maybe.
Check it out.
I'm out.
I'm adapting the lights on the back.
Nice.
Oh. Good. I feel like I should show off my Legion. Ah, crap, I still have to repair it. It broke on stage last Masquerade. I need to repair like almost all my cosplays. Right.
Okay, that's awkward. I never realized I'm actually at my 5th beer.
Yeah, and?
I never realized that I've drank
Oh, right.
4 beer.
If you're all, since most of you sound like you're near Montreal, you should definitely come to Geek Fest in November. The concert have a liquor license.
What's that now?
And since it sounds like most of you are near Montreal, you should definitely come to Geek Fest, which is.
Oh, it's in November, is it?
Yeah. And they've got a liquor license.
Does that conflict with Pop Expo?
I'm not sure. I think it's November 7th to 9th.
I'll look it up.
Cheers, guys.
Geekfest Montreal is 7th and 8th of November. To
Does that
Pop
conflict?
Expo, 7th and 8th.
Ah.
And Ottawa Pop Expo is
Come on.
22nd and 23rd. So no, it does not conflict at all. In fact, it's like almost a month apart.
Sweet.
So, what were you suggesting?
Go to both. Woo!
No, Geekfest is like a small medium con. Well, it's getting relatively big. And,
So you're suggesting we're going into a like Mass Effect group?
yes, Mass Effect group, then just own it at the Masquerade.
I don't have time to make another Mass Effect cosplay. And no, I'm not going as Miranda.
Aww.
Go as Garrus. Go
What's
as
that?
Garrus.
Yeah, but that takes a lot of effort to make. I don't
I
have time
know.
for that.
No, it wasn't a suggestion, just not Miranda or Ashley. Oh my god, screw them.
Yeah, you know,
That's
that's
last
actually a good question. Who would I go as?
Well, there's not a lot of female character left. Oh, no, Kasumi! The thief!
Oh,
It
fair
would be
enough. Yeah,
so
okay.
perfect for you.
That, I have to admit to, would be a very good option.
I had an absolute blast doing my like the debut of my Tally cosplay, mostly because I was able to crossplay it so well that no one knew was Gaia underneath. And I got to troll those assholes who get a bit too grabby. Yeah, you know, you grab a bit of my butt. I'm like, well, thanks for the photo. You're welcome, sir. Like, whoa, and like, I shouldn't have done that. Looking like, yeah, you should have done that. Period, asshole.
It's funny. I had it at Ottawa Comic Con where they were taking pictures of my sorceress, and it's a very exposed costume, sure, but like I'm standing in a pose with my arms in some sort of like spell casting motion in front of my stomach, and the guy says to me, "You know, you can do a different pose that hides less of your costume." I'm like, fuck you, dickhead. It
No.
hides my stomach. There is no armor on my stomach. It hides less of my body, what you're saying. So instead, I do a different pose, flipping him the fucking middle finger. Because, you know,
Good.
you wanted a different pose. Here you have it.
Classy.
Very much so. You know what, though? Like, as to Mass Effect characters, I'd actually be more inclined to do Jack.
Oh.
I think Leah can relate to that as well.
Well, basically, with you could pull it off easily.
The Mass Effect 3 version with her?
Mm-hmm.
You could pull off like easily, and even better, the attitude would be like easily done for you.
Yeah, I just don't feel like painting all those fucking tattoos the morning before. Like, no.
Well, if you do the Mass Effect 3 version, there's less tattoo that are exposed.
And
But
there's
the
also,
tattoos are kind of cool, though.
I'm not sure, but I know someone who did a flesh spandex, and they actually printed on all the tattoos, so everything except for like the hands was just slip-on.
Okay.
Mind you, they also went all the way to shave their head and
Yeah.
start beyond that. But I think it's a bit much.
Well, I'm gonna have to wear a bolt cap for Attack-on anyway, so I might as well make 2 and wear 1 for Jack.
Well, no, actually, Jack do have hair in Mass Effect 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like stubble, right?
Give me a sec. Oh,
No, I thought 2 is stubble. 3, she actually doesn't she grow it out?
I don't know.
yeah,
You tell me.
Oh, she actually have a. It is kind of long, except for the side. Give me a sec.
What?
Oh yeah, she has like the faux hawk.
Yeah, the faux.
Oh. That is like impressively on spot in terms faux hog. That is, I'm quite impressed with your fashion terms.
I'll share the screen. It's gonna be easier.
Sure.
Here you go. That's the Mass Effect 3 version.
Yeah, just give me a second. I just need to cut this Warba.
I'm not sure if I want to know what this is.
I'm sure it's a Dremel, but my head is telling
I
me all
think
sorts
it's-
of different things.
Dog.
Now, the human? You mean the human sound?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a Dremel.
No, it's my cat.
Oh,
Kitty.
okay, I see. I still think that's her bolt is better than that, though. I kind of prefer that version. Of Jack, that is.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, that's the Mass Effect 3 version.
But somebody make me a tattoo stencil, and I'll totally do it for Otakuton.
I have too much to work on. I can't help.
So much to be done.
Yeah, I know. We all do. That's why I'm saying it.
I got my own cosplays and booth stuff and commissions.
Is somebody trolling us? What is that?
No, that's Stefan's cat.
Yeah, she's mad at the doctor. So she's hurling.
It's your cat?
What is that? Huh. Let me see.
I've just seen some comment on the page event, and someone just wrote down, I have no idea how this works. I'm pretty much here to just creep out on Ryan.
Whoa.
Ryan, you have,
La la.
Let's see where this
He's got an
thing
admirer.
Oh, there's Lee.
Hi!
Oh, hello.
Say hello to my table.
Hello, table.
Hello, table.
Huzzah! Tables, tables.
My
Let me see
table
where
says
this-
hello to your table.
Our tables greet each other.
Yay!
Together, our tables will have so much fun.
Set up a play date.
Table meeting.
Yeah, it's meeting of the tables. Screw the minds. Forget the minds. Oh, crap. I need to go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
I'll fix my beer shortage on my end.
Well, I'm glad that I inspired somebody in something today.
Yeah, Ryan crashed.
Well, there goes his fanboy.
Yeah.
Yep. That's one viewer gone. And
We're
potentially
still up to
25
7.
others. Huh?
We're still up to 7.
Oh, okay.
Lucky 7.
So we might keep one then, is what you're saying.
There we go. Beer acquired. What was that?
Okay. Sorry. Let me see where the RPF thing is. Hey, sorry.
No, you're
Oh, that's
not.
a different. Oh wait, that's a different Lee. No, oh, that's me. Hey.
Oh my god.
Tableception. So today I have Terrapin, Liquid Bliss, Bliss,
Liquid
like
bliss.
tables and beer. Did you just like
Liquid bliss.
wait? Did you guys just like have a back recording of my comment?
Huh?
No.
But I heard myself going, "Oh crap! I need to grab a beer." I thought I just heard that just now. Is there
Look,
like
I
an
don't
audio
know which
replay
Lee
on
we're
this?
talking to right now, but I think that
Oh,
you need
there's
to
two.
communicate with your other personality because right now it's getting terribly messy.
I don't know. What's going on? Okay, so there's me. Okay, there's the Cameron, Esteban, Lottie, Tony, Vincent, and me. And I sound like someone like replayed like my audio clip or something. Oh, okay. I just got
No, I didn't
confused.
hear anything. You're hearing things, Lee.
Yep.
Goodadoo.
I know the voices in your head can be very fun sometimes, but you generally want to keep them to yourself.
Why?
Because
I'm all alone in my shop. I mean,
I know, but
name
the
the power
sad
tools
truth
and talk
is,
to them.
nobody else other than you actually appreciates them. I know, it's a very, very sad truth, but trust me, I speak from experience.
Well, mine are cool. I mean, you should meet High Five Iron Man. Where is he? Oh, he's in the other room. Never mind. So, what is everybody working on?
Mass Effect armor? Me too.
Esteban is on a shepherd build.
Yep.
Oh, you doing a ship?
Yep.
I'm doing bears for in 10 days.
Okay, so I'm hearing a lot of Mass Effect.
I seem to be the odd one out. I make binding books for my table at Comic-Con.
No,
Oh,
me
okay.
too. I'm also the odd one out. We'll be odd together. I'm doing a cis character.
Oh, so let's see. Am I missing somebody? Okay, there's our pair of Lees. Okay, where's other Lee? Can you start talking so I can see your bar?
Absolutely.
Lee?
I don't see another Lee.
No,
What
there's
the
just one Lee. There's just you.
Holy crap! Okay, I'm getting like I'm like getting my audio from like. Yeah, I am talking to myself. This is fucked up.
You have like
This.
both links open or something? Like the one where you're streaming and then the one where you can just like view? Or,
Yeah, that might be doubling up there.
yeah. Because that one is delayed.
Holy shit! Okay, what's going on? Oh, okay, I see exactly what's going on. Okay, you know what? I found it. I found out what it was. I figured it out. I actually had like the live feed running,
Yeah, that's what
and
I found.
apparently that thing's like 3 minutes behind.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh, that's
Something
why
like that.
the recording of your voice.
Yeah, I thought one of you guys, because when I came back, just as I came back, I was like, yay, here's my beer, and then oh crap, I need to grab a beer, hit right then, and I thought one of you guys were joking around and did a playback just to mess with me.
Not
Oh,
all,
that would have been pretty.
but no.
I would have had to high five whoever that would have been, but that apparently was me. So yeah.
High five yourself.
High five yourself.
So sorry for the confusion. I'm like, it kind of sounds like me, but I
No,
don't.
don't, it was fun.
Okay. Good morning. Hi, I'm Lee. Welcome to the stream. I do not have voices in my head.
And there's never a dull moment when you're here.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh man. Yes, I have like 4 projects that I need to do. I got this I have a bear hat, so I'm going to be shipping one off by the end of the week, and then modding one as a bear hat. So I want to do like leather cozies with bear fur, so I could like drop beers in here with a sippy straw, and then light up the eyes with like little rave LED wubs.
Oh my.
And so, yeah, I don't have time to make a new costume, so my bear gear is going to be a party bear gear. So, and then this down here, this is like my Whiterun shield, one of the lightweight ones, and I've actually followed much of Harrison's tutorial, and then I hand carved like the wood on it. There's wood. Ooh, wood piece. Yeah, wood.
Well, I would say Harrison, Eric, me, we've all followed the same pattern.
Yeah, I mean, pad out the wood. I mean, I actually drew up my own plans because I feel really weird, like, because like, the guy commissioned it, asked me to pretty much make one like Harrison's, and I'm like, well, that's weird. So I tried to. I mainly focused on keep using some of the foundation elements that he was doing, of like the sandwich foam, and then try to do something different with everything else. And it's okay. It's pretty cool. It's super light. Holy crap! But yeah. And I'm probably going to be starting the next couple days on Thorin Oakenshield plates.
Okay.
Woo!
That's cool.
So, let me see if I can do a screen share. It's like, oh god, this is gonna be fun. Where is that screen? It's a lot. So I don't know if you've seen like the details on his shield or whatever, but let's see.
I'm not getting a screen share
Let's
yet.
see. I'm pulling it right now. Let's see. Boop. There it is. So, like, those are the shield. Those are how many I have to do.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Just a
oh
couple.
my god.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a couple.
I assume you're gonna resin cast them all?
Yeah, so actually for each of these sizes, I plan to do between like 3 and 5 or 6. With the one that I have to do 650 of, I'm probably going to do 6 sculpts, and then make molds of the thing. Like, ah, shit, I don't know. Probably like make molds from like, the masters like 3 or 4 times at least, because
Yeah, you're gonna kill those molds.
Hmm?
Yeah,
The
you're
what?
gonna kill those molds with that many casts, so yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, because I'm looking at doing like sculpting out 6, molding that same original like 3 or 4 times, so I could get like 24 to 32 of them, 36 or so, and then try to do the Porsche, because I have to also embed small leather pieces cut to around the size, and do each of the backs of them, and then clean them up, do a quick wash of paint, and then buff them, because they're all going to be cold cast. So
You're gonna embed leather in them?
yeah, embedding leather into the backs to secure to the tunic, the jerkin, because they don't want to have to like rivet everything, because in the movie there's like 4 rivets on the diamond. There's rivets in all the corners, and yeah, they're basically they want to make it faster, because in the end I think I crunched numbers and I'm doing parts for 2 full costumes, and they need approximately 1,500. I think it's like 1,470 something or other of these, and they don't want to go and have to hand and like rivet down every single one of these in like 4 places. So I don't think that's fun. They're like, let's just glue this down. I'll fake the rivets.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's gonna be I mean, I like doing Lord of the Rings stuff, so I guess that's a good thing. But if it was like Kingdom Hearts zippers and I had to do like 1,000 of them, I'd no. And just be like, yeah, no, thank you. Oh, that's 1,200. 1,200. Oops. I get to watch the exciting sanding. Woo.
Woo!
All of you are from Canada, or where are you from?
I'm from Canada.
Oh, you're. Oh, that's yeah. Oh, you got two Canadians?
No, I'm from Costa Rica.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what I belong to. Just call me a nomad.
Hello,
You
Nova.
belong with us.
But I do currently reside in Canada, so.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, that's right. You're kind of all over the place.
But me?
Yeah.
I've been places. But I do plan to stay in Canada for a while.
Yeah, I'm from Georgia. Wee. Or it's freaking hot down here. We are melting.
We don't have that problem yet.
We should, though, this time.
In Montreal,
Oh, you're like, oh, 70. I'm melting.
that's what converts into Fahrenheit, 'cause I'm really bad at converting.
40? It's 100 and something.
100 and something?
That doesn't narrow it down.
No.
I don't know if it's 110 or 108. So that's why I said 100 and something. Well, let me check
Okay,
this out.
it's not hot now, but like at the beginning of the summer here, we hit above 100 for like a week solid.
Whoa.
Without humidity.
Oh, wow. Yeah. No thanks. Yeah, we
So, yeah,
get, yeah, because we've been getting, well, it's like 77 right now, but we have insane humidity. We got, it's pretty much been like on the verge of rainstorms once again. So it's like wet, sticky. Okay, most of you probably go to Dragon Con. You know how Atlanta is.
Yes.
Remember that photo shoot?
I do.
So I found out after the photo shoot, I lost 7 pounds from that photo shoot
Oh my god.
Ouch.
because of the armor and sweating out of it. So the next day, I was able to fit the costume that I was rolling around in the bed and unable to zip. And the next day, I'm like, wow, I think I peed apple juice concentrate. And then I was like, that's not good. I'm thinking a little dehydrated. I got an idea. And then grabbed my costume, went zip. Dragon Con diet.
So heat and booze.
Actually, I did not have any alcohol that weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I was tying the knot. And I was like getting married like 4 days
okay.
after the con, and I still had to plan the wedding. And I'm like, I don't need a hangover.
Oh, okay. That's a good reason.
Well, I'm sure that why do I forget it? William. I'm sure William drank for you.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. I mean, pretty much the whole con drank for me. I mean, my hubby had like a couple beers, but I'm like, no, I don't want to have anything because I got to figure out. I mean, like the day before the wedding, I found out if I could fit the stupid dress or not, which was totally not happening because I was like 135 when we bought the dress, and I'm like 160 now, and I'm like, oh, no dress.
Yeah, it's a.
So it's a little different. So, if you happen to see like my wedding pictures on my page, there's a reason for that jacket. I can't zip up the back. I could not zip up the back at all. So I just do a jacket over it, and it's like, screw it. It worked. I mean, yeah.
Nobody knows.
Oh, no, nobody noticed. They were all like, wow, that dress fits perfectly. I'm like, no, it totally doesn't fit perfectly. I squeezed my butt into that thing, and I only got it to I got the zipper to the small of my back. It did make it over my butt, but it got to the small of my back and then said, no, you're done. So, and then I almost poked my eye out the day before, so, like, Tuesday. So I lost, I actually lost, like, that full day of, like, planning because I was in the hospital trying to figure out whether I was going to keep an eye.
Oh no.
And the main thing was I was crying. My hubby's like, "What? Please let me know why you're crying." And I was like, I was crying away because I'm like, man, I'm going to get a big fat bill, not on insurance yet. I mean, because I don't give a crap about my eye. I mean, it's lazy. I don't give a shit. It's lazy. I'm always going, hey man, can you Photoshop that straight? I don't use it. It's stupid. I mean, I take it out on like Nick Fury and Demo Man cosplays and any other one-eyed mofo. That's gonna be a steampunk eyeball. But yeah, so I was kind of mad that I spent the bill came to like $1,500, and all I did was put a patch over my eye for a day. I'm like, you know what? I want to make like a lacy eye patch. That'd be freaking cool for the wedding. But yeah. So that was my ventures with Dragon Con and just after Dragon Con.
So many stuff happened to Dragon Con.
Oh yeah. I'm like, you know what? It would have made more sense if I almost put my eye out during Dragon Con, but no.
Would have made for quite the story. Just make up whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm still like, you should see the other guy, because I still have like a little scar, but it was actually just the wire thing in my tomato garden. I'm like, that's not badass at all. That's just kind of sucks. That's lame. So yeah, I got into like a bar fight, and he used his laser needle blade and jabbed me, and no one's gonna believe that. Okay, freaking tomato. Sorry. I was gathering tomatoes to make my hubby a sandwich. No, it sucked. It sucked. Yeah. Oh, I wish this would be faster.
I wish paint would dry faster. Because I have like, for my Gar's armor, there's like 3 colors in the armor. So I need to first layer, wait until it dry, masking tape all of the pieces that I don't.
Do you have a fan?
Huh?
Do you have a fan or
blow dryer?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the armor is so huge. Normally, I put like small pieces in a box and just take my blow dryer in it and put minimum.
I didn't know if you have a box fan or something. I mean, I'll throw my stuff in a box fan, in front of a box fan, while I'm painting the next part.
Oh, but for the armor, it's too big. I don't know.
Well, box fans are big enough. I mean, at least the box fan could hit something. Hit part of it, at least.
Well,
get that air circulating around it.
I'll just put the armor on, and you'll understand.
I know, it's big. It's freaking Garrus, and you're tall, too, so that doesn't help. I mean, that was good so far.
So, yeah. It's freaking huge. I do feel like I'm in an eggshell.
Hey, guess who else is going to be sweating out 7.5 pounds this year at Dragon Con? You bringing that to Dragon Con?
No, I can't
Yeah,
go
it's a little
Dragon
bit.
Con. I don't have the money.
Oh no!
No, I know. But
Yeah.
next year, I'll try to bring it for sure.
Yeah. Come to think of it, shipping is kind of a pain, isn't it?
Yeah, I need to find a suitcase to fit it. I ain't shipping it.
You're not gonna no a suitcase. You sure you don't need a crate?
Yeah, more of a crate than a
Just a
suitcase.
gigantic crate. Yeah, so if it makes you feel better, I mean, I don't know what I'll be doing with Dragon Con because we haven't registered. We know we're gonna commute because we can't afford to do that, and it's like, how could you? Because you live like 20 miles away, but 125 bucks plus at the door is kind of, for each person, is kind of not cheap.
I know, but a lot of people like, how could you not be there?
I know, but I don't want to be like one of those douchebags and do a GoFundMe or something. Because we
Right.
are.
Right.
Yeah, we got a car. I mean, we have a bunch of car repairs to do, and like I got some other stuff. So it happens.
You have a house, so
Yeah, we have a house, but we have house maintenance.
exactly.
We have things like, this right here, our lovely, our was it our lovely builders. So we have this spout that goes, you see that goes out to the backyard. It goes out, it's the outdoor spigot, and it's connected to our hot water.
Okay.
Because our builders suck and didn't want to put a bypass on it, or it actually looks like they could have, but they just like they were like, oh well, shit, oh well, I hope she won't notice until after we leave, and then like a couple years later, because I didn't use that outside spigot, I started like trying to water plants back there, and I'm like, wait, this is where, oh god, it's burning them.
No.
And so I burnt up maters. I burnt up the tomatoes that the Georgia heat didn't shrivel up. And now we got another thing to fix. And our water heater like died, and one of the replacement, we had a mishap. And we kind of flooded half the basement.
Oh my god.
It was funny because it happened. My hubby was like trying to tighten something, and he used like a snap-on wrench. And I'm like, honey, if you need a snap-on wrench to tighten it, you're probably going to be over-tightening it. And like I heard ping, and everything flew everywhere, and like most of the water hit. It was in. So I was being a nice wifey, and I broke off a piece of the shop to call for his man cave. See, it's even dark like a cave. So
looks more like you're just shutting him in a cave.
I don't know, but yeah, he's got like a huge like Gundam collection and lots of Transformers, and we're gonna put like our older gen game consoles, just make it like his corner place. So when he doesn't have to just go and sit in the car for his me alone time. So, but yeah, so it sprayed everywhere, and it was like the day after I painted the shop, finished painting like the wall. I finished painting like that wall over there, and then the red over here, and then it's just like, oh god, it was an adventure. Nothing completely died. Our Iron Man standee got a little wet, but I think. And then most of his stuff were in like plastic cases, like trying to NRFB it. So we were okay over there, but yeah, it feels like never a dull moment.
It doesn't sound like.
Yeah, we had that, and then was it last weekend? Knuckleheads who decided to have a gunfight behind us. Like, really? I'm like, oh God, it's gunfire. Call the popo. We got out of here. We stayed with a friend. So, like, dude, we moved out here for nice, safe housing. A nice, safe house. Now, we were looking to put a fence up, but now I'm thinking like maybe a brick wall, nice tall brick wall, with instead of a fence, maybe the brick wall and maybe a moat and a couple gators. I mean,
Well, electric fence is always a winner.
I have not thought of. Well, we'd actually thought about a couple things. We thought about poison ivy possibly, but like the neighbors have kids, and we'd hate for one of them to go, "Oh, it says don't touch it, Billy, touch it," and we have to hear about it.
See, I'd like to hear that story, but with the gators instead.
Well, we got all sorts of wildlife back here. We got we have a deer. Tried to kick my ass once when I went out to spray something.
Alright, so have a moat full of deer. There you go.
We had deer, and then we have turtles. We have a bunch of
Aw.
freaking turtles everywhere, and then we have snakes. So I don't like bugs. So I'm like, this is a tiny ass bug. Like, hubby, you go the bug, and he's like, man, you're such a wuss, but he hates snakes. He's like freaking Indiana Jones. He could deal with anything else.
Yeah, but that's
snakes.
just it, right? Like you'll have a snake around your neck. You'll wrestle a lion or a bear if you have to, but there's a fucking spider on the floor, and you just
And
keep
you're like,
tripping.
you walk into a spider web and become an instant ninja.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You understand me, Lee.
Yeah, so we woke up this morning, I'm like, oh, what's that lint? Why is this lint shiny? Oh, that's a dead firefly, but his butt's still glowing. Great.
That
I'm
is
like, oh,
awesome.
God.
You learn something every day. I had no idea that happened, so thank you.
Fireflies' butts still glow after they die. And the more
Apparently.
you know, we need a star. Right, yep. Now I'm kind of wondering if we can make light out of firefly butt juice.
Yeah, how long does it last? Like, I think this needs to be tested for scientific.
I'm wondering if they might be the main ingredient in rave sticks.
You never know.
Wub, 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 wub.
You must do the science.
I know. I hope you realize that now I can never ever think of rave sticks again other than glowing firefly butts.
That's why I'm here.
Massacred glowing firefly butts. For the sake of raving.
You're
That is
murdering
a sad
helpless
story.
bugs.
I know, it's so sad. We should create a movement in defense of the fireflies because this is just tragic.
Yeah. Just go and like raid concerts. Glow sticks is murder.
Yeah, with protest signs.
Oh my god!
Can we, please?
Yes.
I have a hard time just looking at my stuff. I'm crying.
Come in here, making sure no one else gets progress made. There goes your. So this messed up line is like Fev making me laugh. So you know what? You could leave that screwed up line on there, and when you bring it to Dragon Con, I could sign it. It says Fev was here.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, we'll stop.
Oh my god.
See, I'm like ruining things across like the planet.
Yo, you're bringing joy all around the planet.
Mm-hmm. I am here to drink alcohol and make lines quickly.
Oh my.
You know what? Saving the planet is overrated anyway. Everybody's trying to do that.
Ah.
Be original.
Save the moon!
Let's go fuck off Mars instead.
Yeah.
I mean, we already had a rover draw a dick on it, so I mean. What the heck? Why not?
That would be so
Like-
messed up.
Oh, you don't know about the dick drawn on the Mars?
No?
Or that, yes.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta go show you the dick on Mars. Gosh, you guys. I gotta come in here and educate you. Dick on Mars.
They basically drew up the dick with the rover.
The rover, yeah.
They did.
They totally did.
That is
It was an
high five
accident.
fucking wording.
Oh yeah, they say it was an accident,
Yeah,
but
sure
we know
it
the
was.
truth.
Yeah.
We know the truth. Hold on. And so, there's the image.
We had the chance.
There we go. Pudding pops. Alright, so here is, ladies and gentlemen, the dick on Mars. That would be screen 1. I'm sorry, I don't have like the. There we go. There's dick on Mars. So I believe that was a Pathfinder. Pathfinder found his way. Was it Pathfinder? I have to double check. But yeah, that was
is
an
not
accident.
an accident. No,
Yeah,
it's not. No, it's
not.
not.
That's not
Even
an
like
accident.
the way they've done the tip, that's not an
Yeah,
accident.
I mean, look, they kind of like. They
They
even
gave the
trying to
proper-
squirt toward the mountain over there in the distance. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But there's dicks on Mars. Earth, freaking humans.
Yeah. Explain that when extraterrestrial life comes around.
Humans.
Mm. Oh man, they've probably been here and been like, yeah, that's not. It's just stick some probes in there and.
They're and they're saying, well, it's not worth it. We're out of here.
They probably got all the dolphins they need. Those are the smart ones.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
So long, thanks for all the fish.
I'm sorry it has to come to this.
So long, all the fish. Okay, am I the only one knowing that song?
I don't
No.
know this song.
I
'cause
don't know the song.
I read the book. I read the books.
I know the song and I read the book.
I've read the books, but I don't know the song. I feel like a bit of a fail. This year's birthday, I actually want to do a Hitchhiker's themed birthday party. I want to throw one.
Aw.
Oh my god.
Let's do it.
Because I'm old as crap.
Their towel?
Okay, so I am old as crap. Guess how old I am? Hmm? Oh, no guesses? Are you guys going...
$1, Bob.
Oh, you guys were like, oh no, I don't want to, I don't want to guess, and then you feel like you're insulting me. No, but well, I guess I'm 42. Douglas, the books should have given that away. Jeez, guys.
Yeah, I read the
Yeah,
book,
program.
so that's not much of a giveaway.
I was
What?
thinking you like 33 or 35.
Yeah,
You know
I
what?
said
My lack of maturity, like, shaves a decade, like, off the top.
Oh, it does.
Totally does. But I'm like, you know what? I'm 42.
My
That's
god.
like, what? The secret of the universe. It's like the life universe and everything. What better excuse? It's pretty freaking awesome.
You have the answer of life in your age.
Yep.
You know, age is such a funny thing.
Oh yeah, I'm just using it as an excuse to like have everybody bring towels and wear shit.
You know, there's this brilliant saying: growing old is mandatory, but growing up is always optional.
Yes.
That's my motto. Why do you think I'm
I use that
32?
too.
Why do you think I'm 32?
I use that model as well. I was like, stop doing these nerdy things. You have to grow up. I'm like, I'm using it as a living now, and I'm still having fun. But it's gotten me into working in film as well. Like,
You know, because I said when I was a kid, actually my mom, when I was adopted, she got me a little mechanical fire truck. My other teachers pulled together and got me a fire truck because for some reason, right off the bat, they realized I wasn't a doll person. So she told me the first thing I did before I even climbed in it was flip it over and try to figure out how it worked.
yes.
And I was 2.5 years old. And Mom, from there out, I mean, it had its strengths and its weaknesses. It was nice. My interest in building, like, I used to make General Lee's. I used to watch Dukes of Hazzard and right? And I used to make little paper General Lee's. I did, like, whole fleets of these things when I was 5 out of paper. And our dog used to eat them about as fast as I made them. So, you know, I usually had maybe like 3 or 4 if I remember to put them away when I was playing. So the perk was that, you know, if there was a toy from an obscure cartoon, which I used to like those as much as the regular ones, I was able to make them. I was just like, I'll just make it. I wanted one. And then as the downside was, Mom became a cheapskate. So instead of like buying a bunch of toys for me, she gave me like cardboard boxes and gift boxes. I just butchered those.
Oh.
So, you know,
My mom was almost the other way around. Like, I'd make all the time for things. Every time she would get me something, I would take it apart to see how it works and everything. And she's like, I'm not buying you anything else. You destroy everything.
oh yeah, because I mean, I remember being, you know, I don't know if you even heard of this, latchkey kids. It was like back in the day, back when kids were unsupervised and we actually walked home alone with a key around our neck and looked after ourselves. And
you might get hurt or kidnapped.
I was doing like weird shit, like taking apart the fridge to figure out how it worked.
Okay,
and then putting it back together. I mean, I used to like pull it out and I just gut the back of the fridge. And like one year, Mom actually found out, and she didn't punish me for it when she found out because the fridge went down. I mean, there was some short somewhere, and I fixed it. And she's like, "How did you know?" I'm like, I took apart the fridge when you were home. So, I used to dissect our stuff. No, she got mad at me for the microwave, because, you know, nukes.
Yeah.
But the fridge, but yeah, so I kind of saved a good chunk of money from Mom, so I didn't get spanked. But yeah, so most of I really like doing that, and then I'm in college, art school, and then I kicked out of there when I saw everybody was like, job placement was like flipping art supplies at Michael's. I'm like, my former roommate was on the paper aisle at Pearl Art Supply, her name, and that was like her job placement. I'm like, I am out of here.
Yeah, I was in the same boat. I'm like, I love making shit and doing art, but there's hordes of people in art programs, and they end up just flipping burgers or, as you said, doing like art store stuff. So like, all right, let's go industrial design. That was awesome, and I learned how to make more stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I actually took, because computer graphics because I was looking to do CG art. Like, this is before, like, there were programs called video game design, because I want to be a video game artist. But there weren't, you know, I wanted to do, like, art designs. I wanted to design spaceships and stuff when I was, you know, like, spaceships and backgrounds and pew, 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 pew. And, like, we went through this big thing that looked like the Bible or War and Peace or something, this big book of colleges. And we narrowed down the search to 4 schools which had a computer graphics as a major. One was in Atlanta, where it was cheaper to live. One was in Iowa, which is about as far as the heartland as I could get. And I'm like, if I don't have a car, well, I'm boned. And actually, a year and I think it was like a year or 2 years after I went to the one in Atlanta, like there was massive flooding in Iowa. You know, like they had some huge flood all in that region. And the college where I would have been going was like one of the few things that wound up remaining because it was on a hill. So I'm like, wow, okay, I could have been on an island. That would have been awesome. Or not.
An island college.
So, an island college. In the middle of the U.S. And so, yeah, well, I was like, you know what? This is so dang expensive, and I don't think I'm ever going to pay back a loan with whatever degree I'm supposedly going to get. Basically, a piece of paper that says you could draw.
Yeah.
And then I just left. And I took odd jobs and then started drawing Beefcake, which was a short time because it was weird. Ow, weird. And then one day I was actually started taking martial arts with a guy who was like, "Hey, you look like you could do some martial arts." So I started doing swords for him. I made like broadswords, old Chinese, like just these good ones, like the ones you usually find in the martial arts catalogs, only hand chosen and hand carved. So those things like never broke. I never had a sword break. But then I started building stuff from games, and I'm like, why stop here? So I actually still took like another 10 years before I actually started making stuff as like doing this as a job, because I was a stubborn bastard and basically said I don't want to. So now I'm living the life. Well, kind of making 1,500 diamonds. Woo!
That's a lot of diamonds.
That's a lot of diamonds.
Diamond forever.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Wasn't that something like that, Prince? No, that wasn't Prince. Who the hell did that song?
I don't have a clue.
I know the song, I still remember.
I don't know. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Diamonds. No, diamonds are.
Hat for
Diamonds are nice for that's it.
It was like some 80s chick with like huge hair. It's probably one of Prince's.
That doesn't know.
Okay, 80s girl with huge hair that Prince may have messed with. No, that doesn't narrow down the field either. I don't know. I'm gonna loosely blame it on Sheila E. or something. How about that? That'll do. So yeah. Yes, it was like all hair bands and Bon Jovi and Van Halen for me when I was growing up. Those are the days. Oh, and lots of Euro bands, because they're the only ones making videos back when MTV showed up.
It's true.
Better have gotten a lot of Eurovision.
Mm-hmm. The safety dance.
The safety dance.
Hey, I
Don't
grew
get me
up
started.
with my Euro trash, so don't.
Don't worry, I love Eurovision. In fact, my boyfriend's aunt was actually like the first person to hear that song because she was buddies with the band.
Okay.
Oh, I'm jealous. I love Men
She was
Without
buddies-
Hats.
She was buddies with Men Without Hats, and like she was in a small car crash in the hospital. One of them like came from the studio being like seeing if she was okay and be like, as a little like get better gift, here's like the song we're working on.
Holy
I know.
Wow. I mean, I still have like their first album on tape, and then I got it on CD. You know, I got the message, and the message is clear. But yeah, because it's funny because my friends are like, "Oh my gosh, I like the safety dance," and the video was weird, which doesn't narrow down the field.
Yeah, video.
I mean, it's not as bad as like, you know, like Flock of Seagulls or anything. But you know, they were pretty awesome. I really like their music. I wish I got through a few more albums or something, but you know.
I still have some tape of ELO. I need to find it. I have a tape of or cassette of ELO.
Oh my gosh.
They're the best.
Electric Light Orchestra.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to remember if I still have one of those around. I have to double check. I know that when I went to college, I nicked my mom's Styx album and her Jesus Christ Superstar original recording. And then I'm trying to explain to my hubby, because like that thing was like just like trippy. It was like balls trippy if you ever got to see the movie. And I'm like, yeah, honey, so Judas is getting chased by a tank. I don't think he's seen it. It's ridiculous.
It's beautiful. Jesus Christ.
Superstar. Oh my god.
Every time I look at you, I don't understand why you let the things you did get so out of hand. You'd have been better if you had a plan.
Oh my god.
Stop. Sorry. Good night, everybody.
Do people actually know that here?
Yes.
That baffles me.
What baffles you?
Memories. This brings back so many memories, guys. I feel
No,
so
okay,
nostalgic
so-
right now.
I don't remember stuff from like yesterday, and I won't remember your face 5 seconds after I see you.
Uh-huh.
But I remember like commercials for like Skip It Pogo Stick.
Yeah. Skip it. Skip it.
And the very best
That
thing
is
of all, there's a counter on this ball. That's a deluxe one.
Yeah.
Dang straight.
It's
And
can't
so my
count.
hubby's like, you can't remember to pick up milk, but you remember to skip it. You're weird.
It's called an artist mind.
Oh, man.
Selective brains are the best.
Yes.
Filter out the fact that Thundercats was really shitty and remember it for the intro. And the Thunder Tank.
He-Man.
Oh my gosh. You know,
Man in
I didn't
She-Ra.
realize until recently that he never hit anything with that sword, ever.
Nope. He always punched things or use a sword to.
He just kind of scared him off by flailing it around.
I never noticed that. Actually.
Of course, he was the
Well-
strongest man in the universe. All you have to do is punch things or throw things at things.
Mm-hmm. Who needs a sword? He'll probably break the sword. It's probably like some Kit Ray knockoff. He'll break.
And I love how the contrast between He-Man and She-Ra. Like, the intro episode of He-Man is like, it opens with Skeletor being like, He-Man defeated me again! She-Ra was an actual like 3-episode arc.
Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember that, but it was too pink for me.
Well, they manlied it up a bit with her unicorn spirit. This is his voice.
Manly ended up with a unicorn.
Yeah, that makes
His voice.
sense.
His voice sounds like a 90-year-old man who's smoking his entire life. Look it up on YouTube. Find anywhere he voice acts, and it sounds like a 90-year-old man who's been smoking 10 packs a day his whole life.
No, I'm sorry. This is gonna be the quote of the night. They manlit it up with a unicorn.
You can't get any lower, so everything's a step up, I guess.
But seriously, listen to any voice acting of the unicorn, and you're like, oh my god. They put a person a worse voice for it.
Manly it up with a unicorn.
I'll find it.
You're done, dude. I'm gonna remember this and just say it to you at Montreal Comic Con. Go to your booth and this is manlier because they added unicorn.
This unicorn is so manly.
Okay, so what have we learned tonight? You can
Unicorns
manly up
are manly.
unicorn. You can manly up She-Ra with unicorns, and
Fireflies
and
butts
firefly
after their
butts. Like rape sticks are made out of firefly butts.
Yes.
After
The more
they're
you
deceased.
know.
Yep. After they're deceased.
And yeah, there's a dick drawn out.
Oh, there's also a dick on Mars.
I'm writing this shit down. At the end of tonight, I'm gonna make a summary and post it on Facebook.
I mean, no. Oh my God, we have 12 viewers, so 12 people actually listen to this.
Oh my God. Okay, I will never be able to run for office. Oh, well, forget the issues. Lee thinks firefly butts make up rape sticks. Who would vote for this woman?
Actually, that would actually get me to vote in the first place.
Oh, cool. So you go to the polls, you'd vote for me, and then you put on a mustache and do it again.
No, I would have to hide my mustache instead.
Oh wow. but okay. Go. I have a beard. It's in the baggie over there. I don't know if it'll match. I mean, it's kind of like brown and black, fuzzy gray. You might have to dye your hair to make it match.
Oh, it's the beard that you made for your Ezio?
There's still remnants of it.
It's still in one piece.
Somehow, it's actually probably more glued into a matted pile, but I can go in, clean it out, and reuse it. So I could tell you the bathroom adventures with that, man.
Uh-oh. I want to hear these adventures.
So, well, I'm ready, kind of like, so the internet general response is like, okay, Black as you. And then number 2, wait, he's a she? What? Okay, so picture all that, only going to the bathroom at a con.
Uh-huh.
So, I'm like, I gotta go pee, this is gonna be funny. And, like, one of my male friends was like, I'm gonna go pee too, because I want to hear this. And the bathrooms are like against each other, right? So, you know, the walls are only so thick between the men's and women's room.
Yeah.
So, I go into the bathroom, and the funny thing is, at the end, when everything was done, he's like cracking up and sharing stories from the men's side, because the men were all like the fuck's going on in the women's bathroom? But so I went in and peed, and I come out of the stall and start washing my hands, and this girl in this Lolita strawberry ass thing, just total like strawberry shortcake, halo over her head,
Very
looking
girly.
Lolita. And she starts looking at me. I didn't even realize that I was like just washing hands and shit.
Just doing your thing.
And then that whole and like the third time, I realized she was looking, and I realized I kind of forgot that I had like a full beard, a face, and stuff, and I'm like, oh crap, I'm a chick, and and I kind of peeled off part of my stash because she had this look whether she needs to go get her taser and zap the shit out of me, and she said, oh, okay. I thought I was gonna ask you if you had a dick. And that surprised me because who it came out of. It looked like she dropped dead. She just straight way to heaven or whatever the heck, right? I mean, nonstop. And as soon as she said that, it was straight up like freaking 7 dwarves in Disney with their heads lined up in a row because there was this whole group of women in the line in the back, just outside the bathroom, and their heads just with this look on their face like some dude's butt is going to get gang beaten in the women's bathroom. And I'm like, I peeled off my mustache because they were pissed and they really wanted proof. And I'm like, I am not going to pull this off and show my cleavage. So I kind of like have pulled off my stash. I'm like, I'm a girl, I swear, and backed slowly out of there. And they just, eventually they started laughing. But, yeah.
My God. Women are so scary.
Yeah.
Like,
but it was an adventure.
Imagine it the other way around though. If a chick would walk into the men's bathroom, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Like,
I'd be like,
damn. That's weird, but okay.
Yeah. I know. I'm waiting for a couple of them to be like, I hope they actually look at my stall. But yeah. So it was like between that and then GLaDOS. That and the GLaDOS. We were at MomoCon, which is in Atlanta, and this is the first time that I think it was Ellen something, the woman who voiced GLaDOS, was at the convention, and well, I didn't know what she looked like, and I had no clue. I had no clue what she looked like. So I went to the bathroom. I came out, and it's this older lady, and like I'm washing my hands again because it always happens when you're washing the hands, and she kind of was looking over at me, and you kind of got that feeling of someone looking at you. And she asked me if she could like touch my bracer or something. She liked my costume, and I'm like, okay. And I didn't know who she was. I just thought it was some gal. And then she asked me if she could get a picture, and I'm like, okay. Usually moms who bring their kids, which, I felt bad afterwards. But, she asked for a picture and then asked me for permission to post it on her blog, which is the weirdest thing ever. What parent comes in to bring their kids and has a blog to post pictures in the back? So we found a kind of not bathroomy looking part of the bathroom and got a picture. And well, I was like, well, cool. Well, it's nice meeting you. Whatever, And then I walked out of the bathroom, and there were these 2 girls costuming Chell standing out there like they're guards. And I'm like, wait a minute. Who's in that bathroom? And it was her. And I'm like, oh. So we now have this running joke of GLaDOS touching me and taking pictures in the bathroom. So now, like, one of my friends said, well, tell me on the doll where GLaDOS touched you. But it was just like a rather random encounters in cosplay, and you never know. It's never a dull moment, especially when people find out that you're totally cross-playing and didn't realize it.
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah, I had that happen when I cosplayed Tally. It's fantastic.
oh, which one, Tali?
Yeah,
Oh, you did Tali? Oh,
yeah, I
cool.
did a Tally.
Oh,
And I borrowed
didn't know
I borrowed a friend's push-up bra so I can actually pull it off better.
that.
And it was fantastic, just especially when like guys reacted when they got a photo with me, got a bit too grabby with my ass.
Yeah, they grab your waist and.
Yeah. And they'd be like,
That's
"Oh,
what
thanks
you-
for the photo."
Serves
And I'd
you
be like,
right, you son of a bitch.
Yep.
Yeah, and they'd be like, "Oh, thank you for the photo." I'd be like, "You're welcome, sir." I'm like, just creep them out and be like, "Good, take that." Should have done
You
it
know-
in the first place.
The amount of fucking high fives I want to give to you for fucking with these guys is just insane.
Actually, the whole weekend only happened, I think, twice, but still twice too many.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it. I know.
It was still really fun getting to do that. And I actually got my, my friend, say my boob signed by Scott. You know him?
I'll never wash my boob again.
Yeah, because, and, okay, it was a fantastic story, because Scott and currently he's voiced half the characters in it. So, he was a guest at Otaku-san, and the friends and I at the time, I had nothing with me, I was just waiting with friends, since the con was still over. Like, we're like, alright, fuck it, let's get my boob signed. And then we also decided, hey, might as well ask him out for like a beer. Like those two weren't connected, but we decided like just do it at the same time. So he's like, hell yeah, I'll sign your boob. Saying like he preferred the original owner was there, but he still obliged. And then my friends and I asked him out for a beer, and he obliged. So he signed boob, and I took him for a beer. Not much of a story, but I find it pretty.
Yeah.
No, it's
So
nice.
I think I haven't really had much I never really got to sign stuff. I didn't get stuff signed, but so far I've had actually my favorite person, like when someone came up and liked my work, but they didn't have anything me to sign, and they asked me to sign their pack, and I'm like, okay. Hell yeah. Well, it was a nice pack all the time. I'm gonna Sharpie. But yeah.
I also got my tally boob signed by some of the BioWare Montreal team.
Nice.
It was great because a few of my other friends and I were doing Mass Effect cosplays, and they were hosting a panel at the con. So like all of us in cosplay were like in the front row seats, and I kept a tally mask on the entire time. Until
so you felt awesome, but you couldn't see anything, right?
I was close enough to like kind of see.
This is exactly what I'm saying, Vincent. This is what you need to do at the panel.
I kept dress up as Garrus?
Yeah.
I kept my mask on the whole time until the question period, and I got a question in. That's when I just took off my mask, and they just died. And then like a couple of weeks later, they invited my cosplay buddies and I to be their booth babes for the next con.
Oh, awesome!
It was awesome. It was so awesome. We got like 3 exhibitor passes, and we just had to be like the booth babes for like 2 hours a day.
Why hire some when you could find cosplayers? Well, actually, it's also like rabid fans with awesome costumes too. So it's like, it's so win-win.
Yep.
It was win for everyone. And
that's it.
For for that con, I got a Legion cosplay finished. It was challenging as hell, but fun as hell. And I got my... They even gave us a tour of the studio.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
It was so cool. They gave us a sneak peek of like all the Mass Effect 3 DLC that was coming out.
Yeah.
And I got my collector's edition of Mass Effect 3 signed by literally the whole studio.
So basically, I'm just gonna hang out in their panel with this on.
Mm-hmm. Alright. If I can find someone to help me with the booth, I'll be able to actually run around the con some more, and I'll be able to actually wear my Tally cosplay with you guys for a few photo shoots or just running around as a group.
Well, for now, we're only 2.
Hmm?
We didn't plan on having a group. We're just like going for the masquerade. That's it. But if we come across like other cosplayers dress up as
there has to be
other Mass Effect character, I would gladly hang out.
there has to be at least a few other shepherds. There always is.
Well, I know that when I did my shepherd, I actually meet up with another one, but that's it.
Huh.
Well, no,
So...
I met a Garrus as well. Took a picture with him.
where was this?
Montreal Comic Con.
Okay. 'Cause I know at Montreal Comic Con, like, the only guys I've seen were actually a woman. And we met when I was cosplaying Tally, so like half the cosplayers there were cosplaying.
Let me see. I'm trying to decide if I want to go and disconnect for a moment and start like laser cutting some of these these diamonds.
Oh, you got a laser cutter out of your place?
I'm so
no,
jealous.
Yeah, actually, I do have one. It's a hobby laser cutter from Full Spectrum Laser. It's actually the same one Harrison has, only arrived a hell of a lot less broken. I mean,
well, you
freaking,
got yours like 2 years ago.
The what?
Your laser cutter.
Yeah, I got it like I think in 2012. I mean, I should be using it a lot more than I have though. I mean, I'm kind of dumb about that, but I have a laser cutter.
But what happened to Harrison one?
Well, Harrison has a laser cutter and is fantastic. It's work well. Actually, when he won it during an Instructables contest.
Okay.
But it looks like they sent him one that looked like it was returned because it was all bent up and broken during shipping or something. And then they were like, well, it's free. We don't care about any... he had basically DIY'd because he bodged it back together because he knows heck of a lot of electronics. I mean, even back then.
Yeah.
Because, like, the company was like, we don't care. You won it.
Oh, yeah, Full Spectrum.
You didn't pay for it. Yeah, it's Full Spectrum. I mean...
I don't like them.
Yeah, because, I mean, actually, when I got it, one thing I was kind of seeing was that it was made in the U.S., and I'm a very strong supporter of U.S.-made manufacturing. So I was like, oh, it's cool. And everything was from China. There was, like, nothing in there from the U.S.
Oh, so assembled.
Assembled. There was an assemble where they glued a vacuum tube in there, and that was it. That was the assembly. So, and then they were kind of rude even when they talked to me. So when I talked to them. So I said, you know what, I'm just going to go and learn how to fix my own laser when it goes down, because...
Yeah, the workshop I go to in Volunteer, we've had an issue with the Full Spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, some guys donated it to us.
Oh, dear.
Well, it was like we were working on a job for them, and then halfway through they're like, well, you're not doing good enough, so we're gonna switch people without like notifying you. And the laser cutter was like part of their payment, but they're like, just keep it, you guys can use it. And the license expired. And if we contacted Full Spectrum, and they're like, we can't give it to you, you're not the original owners.
Oh, the software, right?
Yeah, the software. The software
Right.
license expired.
Wow,
And, and you're able to get it for free only if you're the original owner. And the original owners are like, you don't feel like it.
Oh,
And
that's
Full Spectrum,
lovely.
yeah, and it's one of the small Full Spectrum ones, one that can do, I think, maybe 3 by 1.5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And they were asking $10,000 for the
Wow.
license. The machine itself is $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could buy just 3 full machines with the license and have money extra for the money they're asking just for the license.
Yeah. So, did you guys wind up getting a new laser cutter, or is it just this dead in the water thing?
It's dead
Or
in
have
the
you-
water with trying to force away the license. That's not working
Holy
too
crap!
well.
Wow,
And-
that's
And really, the workshop won't have only enough money in to like be sustainable. Like everyone who works there, including me, are volunteering our time, so we don't have the money to buy a new laser cutter.
okay. Because you know what I could do is, I have a couple friends who actually build their own laser cutters, and you don't need their proprietary software.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some other software out there that you can use for the laser cutter, and I'm going to talk to him. And can you do me a solid and send an email to me through my website? Just send me an email through my contact to remind me, and I'm going to go talk to Jeff and see if he could connect you with some software that will work with your laser cutter.
That would be hell awesome. I need to get her.
Okay, so I am using the chat here. And
And also the rate model that we
Yeah.
have.
there you go. So that's like my site. Go to the contact form and like other inquiries and like just punt me a message.
That's a lot.
Oh, not a problem. I'll go and talk to Jeff about that tomorrow.
Really not the software, and the few guys with us who are just sitting on their hands.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks. So, if you guys need help with the rest of the setup, I mean, I know I have a full spectrum laser cutter, so if you need help with calibration, we could also talk, and we could like do a Google Hangout, and I could show you about like how to get that thing to not burn holes into the back of the laser cutter. 'Cause that's-
The laser cutter we have, it's one of the lower power ones. It can't not get through.
well, it won't punch a hole through, but it'll leave a little burn mark.
Yeah.
It'll leave
But we
a little
have
burn.
like the aviation aluminum support. We have that, so it's keeping it off the base. Okay, so.
Yeah, so if you need like alignment and whatever, I could probably help with that. So, but yeah, so he works with, because he builds his own laser cutters, and there's tons of like open source software for, for laser cutting and stuff. So it just kind of offended me that those guys. So I'm probably never going to be able to get help if they ever see this like stream because it's being recorded. So yeah, sorry, not sorry. Nope. My license is my thing expired anyway, so they won't care. And so, for future reference, I've been hearing about oh god, what was the name of the other laser cutting? Like it was a Chinese company, and Hurricane. I've been hearing about Hurricane. They've been really good, and the service is the awesome
Okay,
exact opposite.
Just sent an email.
Okie doke.
Awesome.
Well, I'm probably gonna. I'll see if I can get. Oh, there she blows, matey. I will see if I can talk to Jeff, and then I will send it back to you, or see, worst case, I'll get him in touch with you.
Thank you very much.
I haven't seen him for a little bit, but he knows his shit. He knows his lasers, so yeah, I'll get him. It just grosses me out that it's like a ginormous paperweight.
Well, yeah, ours is just sitting there. We can't use it.
Yeah.
And it's annoying as hell. It's like, come on, guys, you just have to send one email. And they're like, well, you didn't finish our job, so we have no incentive. It's like, it'll take you 2 seconds. It'll save us $10,000.
Yeah. And it's like, it's like that kind of service really bothers me. It's like, dude, we need jobs over here, and you're making it a point to drive American customers off elsewhere. Because
Well, yeah,
wow,
well, that was the problem. The laser tube died, like, before we found out about shortly before we found out about the license. So
okay.
They wanted a certain amount of money for the laser tube, which we knew they sourced from China. So we actually found the China source they get from, and found it for like
half the price. Yeah,
it was
at least
actually
half the
third price.
Nice.
And we got that, and by the time we installed it, the license was like, sorry.
Ugh. Okay, yeah. So I will talk to you. I'll get in touch with Jeff and see if I could connect him to you guys, and
That'll be awesome.
go from there.
Because yeah, the workshop, it's non-profit and we're helping everyone. And
Yeah. Oh, you guys have a makerspace then, right?
yes, it's one of the first proper makerspaces in the city.
And where were you again? Just curiosity.
Montreal.
Okay, Montreal. Okay, awesome.
Yeah. There's one other makerspace, but they came off as scummy-ish. They're more of a pay money to use our tools than we.
Because I know Atlanta has a makerspace as well. I haven't been there in a good while. They call it Free Space Atlanta. It's pretty cool. They actually were at MomoCon, which is an anime convention.
Pretty sure one of us actually visited. I
yes,
know one of the guys
really cool.
running our makerspace. He actually did like a small road trip to the States, and I think he stopped by the one in Atlanta.
Oh, sweet! Yeah, it's a nice space. I mean, I haven't. I know. I went there when they first started building it out, and I really haven't been back because it's way in the city, and I'm actually kind of have like a decent workshop building up right here. And from time to time, I don't do a makerspace thing, but I do what we call the stitch and bitch and beer and build.
Yes. Okay. I know Stitch and Bitch. I never heard the term beer and build.
Well, that's what one this is. Yeah. So pretty much, I have the stitch, bitch, and beer and build, and it's some kind of impromptu thing like archery or something. We have like a couple. I have some cardboard that we also call targets, and we miss with our little recurve. So basically, we do like a stitch and bitch, beer and build. Beer is optional, and you kind of potluck it. So we'll make some random crazy dish. People bring like random crazy dishes,
That sounds cool. I was actually considering doing something like that.
Yeah, because right now I have I have a house, and well, the whole most of the basement except for the man cave is like much of the basement is either like shop stuff. This side of the shop is like let's see, we have like a few tools like I've been saving up and slowly building, and then ETV with my Netflix machine, also known as a Nintendo Wii. And then on the other side, we have I have leatherworking.
Oh,
So,
nice.
so I have like a leatherworking station. I have a couple tables with like ADD friendly shelving, because man, we don't put stuff away. We never put stuff away unless there's one step to put it away. So everything is like out, but not disastered, and it works. And I'm still proud. I'm still bragging about it now to strangers practically. That a year later, that place does not look like crap. It's still organized. Pretty cool. And then the other side has like the laser cutter. And then like a ghetto budget spray booth, which is like a bin with a fan stuck on the back and some filters. Yeah. So
Well, that's
it's good, decent space.
That's one thing with living in Canada. You need a freaking spray booth because otherwise you're only painting like a third of the year.
Like out, probably less for Atlanta because when it gets warm, everything's wet, and then it gets really freaking hot. Yeah, your paint will dry fast. It's almost like flash drying, but it's also humid, so now it's all gross.
Oh yeah,
It dries fast and gross out here because Georgia. I'm jealous of Harrison's like fancy pants.
Well, he had like the big spray booth and all.
I mean, I can't say I'm like 100% jealous because, he initially planned to go and build it out of wood for like $150 tops. But since he moved into a shop space, it had to be OSHA compliant. So by the time he was done, he pretty much had to tack an extra zero on the back end of that. And, but it's a gorgeous booth.
It is. It's amazing.
So, that's the perk of actually having a shop space in your house, is not having to be OSHA compliant. Ooh, boy, man, those guys.
I'm so surprised how little insurance is charging us at the workshop. I'm pretty sure it's because they don't exactly know what we're doing there.
Hopefully they won't visit.
Yeah, hopefully. Because we have like all the table machines we have, and it's publicly available if you pay membership.
Oh, good gosh, yeah. Just be like, yeah, we sew. We do sewing. Who hurts themselves with sewing?
I know we have like full-on bandsaws, table saws.
Oh yeah.
Angle grinders, everything you need. We just got a metal lathe machine.
Oh, you got a metal lathe?
Oh, I would love to have one.
It needed a shit ton of maintenance because one of our members actually found it in the backyard of someone he was working for.
Wow.
So it was like...
It sounds like it was buried.
It was... no, it was just...
We were digging, we were spelunking in this guy's backyard. We found...
We found a metal lathe and a treasure chest.
Metal lathe, yeah. That's better than gold. No, not really, but yeah.
Skeleton stuff over the lathe.
This is the sad thing about a metal lathe. I do have like a scholarship. I've learned how to do all the metal work, but I don't have a freaking tool to actually use those skills.
Ah. Yeah, that's one of my future wishes. I mean, right now, I need to do a vacuum forming machine. The Perkinson Murphy. Oh yeah, it totally is. One of my friends from a group called Cosplay for Us All. They're really cool people. It's like a family that cosplays together, stays together. They're awesome. And they made this one, which actually is shaped like Claptrap almost. That kind of bottom heavy, top heavy pyramid looking thing. Tesseract, whatever. And I really want to. I want to make one based off of that because it was quick and super cheap, and I want to make it claptrap. So, I think that that's probably going to be one of my next builds is the vacuum forming unit. Everything I'm doing is like ghetto budget and compact. So.
Once you get vacuum forming,
Well,
like styrene, and you put bucks on there. Like, so you get some styrene, and you put what we call them bucks, basically stuff that you want to form the shape of. That doesn't have undercuts. Undercuts are bad.
Oh, of course.
You place them on the table, and the table has lots of holes. It's basically, it has holes so air can suck out from under it. And you have a frame with boop, and then it vacuum forms. So that's the table. That's a nice vacuum form table. And you don't really have to do really any of that if you really think about it. You could do like a ghetto budget box with pegboard and some support, so it doesn't suck the pegboard down. But and you could practically do this stuff in your oven if you have like a little frame.
Visor for my tally I vacuum formed. And that was really good results.
Oh, cool.
As long as you still can barely see out of it.
Want want.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is one, and then a leather stitching machine, leather sewing, or at least a sewing machine that could get through leather, because I actually want to do commissions, or at least make available elven crap and dwarven crap from like Lord of the Rings. I like the stuff. It's freaking cool.
Well, for a leather stitching sewing machine, you only need the needle.
It depends on the.
No, yeah, I'm actually working with some heavyweights. I'm not working with like thin chrome tan leather or like. I'm not cutting through like 4 ounces of leather. I'll be stitching through somewhere around like 7 or 8 ounce leather. And some of that will be like 2 layers of this stuff. So I need something that could get through a solid. I want something that can easily get through a solid 3/16 inch of leather without many problems.
So basically, a leather stitching machine.
Yes.
You cannot go.
Or at least a serious heavy-duty machine. A friend of mine. It was part of like some leather working groups, and he offered to, we just talked like yesterday, so we were talking about finding resources to get a decent leather stitching machine. So I'm kind of excited about that because I have a bunch of like sketches and doodles and like random shit. Look, it's my OC character, which I was thinking of post-apocalyptic, but looks more Sith.
I'm surprised that what's her name again? Harrison Chopmate. I'm surprised she doesn't have a leather sewing machine.
Oh, Kathy.
Yeah.
They have a couple. They do have a couple machines, and they're not actually technically leather sewing machines. They're actually just old school industrial machines, because the main thing is industrial machines, industrial steel frame, metal framed machines. These new Singer plastic thingers, no. So
I know that mine could easily stitch in leather because it's a full-on like steel sewing machine, like it's from the 30s, I think.
Yeah.
You're near Montreal, right?
And those things will stitch your cat to your dog.
Vincent, if you need I assume you're near Montreal if you're going to go to the Comic-Con there. At the workshop I go to, we have one of the industrial sewing machines, and with the proper leather needle, I can definitely do all the stuff you're looking for.
Well,
When
I do. I can do like letter stitching on my machine, but it's the needle I need to fit because since it's an old machine, it's not the like standard needle like today. So I need this
yeah, so
to
you
be a
have to find one that
special.
fits it.
Exactly.
It fits it and gets through leather. I mean, that is going to be like way past the size 16. I mean, I'll be like, crap. I don't even know the numbers. I think with needle sizes, don't they go down or something as they get fatter?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're probably gonna need somewhere around like an 8 or a 6 or something, like just a big looking horse syringe looking thing.
Probably. I'm just gonna send you a link. I've actually recently took a picture of my sewing machine because I was sewing and I have a fan on my page that actually asked me, "You know how to sew?" I was like, "Yeah."
But you're a guy.
Yeah, exactly. But
Guys,
Look,
can't
it's okay.
sew.
I feel you. I mean, people come to my until fairly recently, people came to the table, saw like space guns or whatever, and then asked my husband all the questions. So,
so here's the link on the picture.
oh, it's like the longest like
Oh god.
URL ever.
Oh,
Hopefully, this won't close.
that's a nice one.
Oh gosh, I hate you.
A lot of people hate you right now.
No. It's like a double hate because okay, I'll have to share this one with you. It's like, hey, it's Fesh, she's full of stories. But I have this sewing machine. I'm gonna bring this over here, right? I'm gonna tell you about this guy. Yeah, right there. You see that right there? That light, that faded green bastard. Okay, so we were at this, like one of those like little used shops. It's a pseudo antique or just, you know, almost like one of those, like it's like a thrift store slash semi antique shop. And we went there, and we were kind of I was pretty. We just roamed in there because it's like maybe about 2 miles away or so. A little while, it's right over the tracks, and we saw this machine in that case, in that sewing unit, that wooden casing thingy there, and it was a Singer from, jeez, the date was like 1919 or something like that. I actually like Google searched on my cell phone the patent number to try to find out where it was. Right, and we were pretty excited. I mean, because it was one of those machines, and the guy gave it to us, sold it to us for $80 because he said they were really super. He preferred to sell it to someone who was going to use it before they sold it to someone who's just gonna like collect it or resell it for like 3 times as much, because they have a lot of those guys come in and try to like just buy a bunch of stuff because he sells at lower rate. So I was like, cool, and we paid like $10 to have it delivered, and I didn't have time to even look at it when we got there because we were going over it for like the longest. And we were apparently, I hadn't looked at it for like since forever. And we bought it like 4 years ago. I hadn't popped it open. My hubby had popped it open, used it, put it away. I mean, I moved it downstairs. It migrated. And 2 days ago, I opened up this thing, expect a Singer similar to one Vincent teal, powder teal thing. So apparently, is that me? I guess so. They apparently I have this teal thing that wasn't the original machine. So apparently they swapped it out.
Oh no.
Sent it over here, and now I got this not the machine. This is not the sewing machine I was looking for.
Aw.
So,
Well-
it's like boo fest.
Well,
I'm so mad, actually.
actually,
shit.
the sewing unit, the wood thingy, it's not a Singer. I've actually modded it to fit my Singer in it. I've axed the actual unit to fit my Singer in it.
That doesn't sound right. You stuck your Singer in it?
Yeah, it's a. I'll just look at it. There's a name on it. Give me a sec. So basically, the unit, the wooden unit, is a Raymond.
Dude, I never heard of that.
Yeah, neither. I seen it on a like one of those thrift store, and they were selling it as a table for a computer. I was like, really? And I opened it and see it was for a sewing machine. I was like,
There's
dude,
a machine in it.
no, there were no machine in it. I had my Singer for a long time, so I was like, dude, I could fit my Singer in it. He was like, well, nobody's gonna fit a sewing machine in it because the new one doesn't fit. I mean, how much? How much for that shit? Like $30.
Oh, yeah.
So I almost threw the money at him. So I'm like, I'm gone with it. So I actually took my Dremel and Dremel out circle in it to fit the motor of my Singer. And pretty much I'm using it like this right now. It's so comfy, so much space to cut your fabric on it.
Oh, it's super convenient. I mean, I really like. I like the table. Does yours fold up?
Yep. I fixed it for to be pulled up.
Yeah, and does it have a bench and everything underneath it too?
No, there's the bench is I've actually used one of my chair, but I could set up my Singer to like a like a manual motor with the strap on, because there's still the pedal working beneath the unit.
Oh, nice. So you do have a foot pedal then.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's one thing I really wish that I had. I mean, this little teal bastard is, of course, it's I think it's the 30s or 40s, and of course, it's motorized. So I really like to put a lot more control.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you got yourself a nice one.
Like even my grandma, that she's a seamstress, and at some point she came to visit me and saw my sewing station. It was like, if you think of like part with it, I'm just gonna sew it. And even if it doesn't work, I don't care. I'm just gonna stole it.
Yeah, so Kathy told me about there are actual like forums and groups dedicated to restoring old sewing machines. So if you don't think there's something out of it, there's something out there. If you're actually really interested in restoring your machine.
Well,
there are some fantastic resources out there where for actually fully restoring machine parts, copies of manuals or PDFs of the manuals for these things. So I don't know if you want to go and do a little researchy, googly stuff on there, but there's some. I didn't even know that existed. So hey, more you know.
Sometimes
So,
they're not always.
yeah, you might want to do a Google search on sewing machine restoration forums or something.
Well, I don't need to because my grandmother know a guy that actually have all the pieces to fix anything that could break on my sewing machine.
Well then, you just mention that. That's cool. That was good. That was good.
I would be curious to know the exact like fabrication date of mine.
Do you have a patent number on there?
I think so, but I think it's so like rubbed off that you don't see the numbers anymore.
Yeah, usually those things, I can't remember if they're stamped or if they're printed.
But it's so damaged. I think someone pushed it with their finger because like part of the numbers are not visible anymore.
Oh, okay, because, if you can, try and punch in the numbers, but, see if you could guess what the ones are in between, and then type in singer. You might be able to go and find out what year it is, because, some of the numbers we were looking for were rubbed off, and we just said, hey, singer patent numbers or something like that. Let me see if I can find where that site was.
Well,
Okay. Oh, here we go. Here is it's actually right here. Old Singer Serial Machine Database. They have a database for it. So if you want to go and attempt or just try getting through there, that should be able to get you through there. So
nice. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for inviting me over here. I know that
What?
That's awesome.
Thanks for inviting me in. I know that I need to get stuff done.
I do cosplay hangout. I would say every 2 weeks with friends.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're not always like drunky, crappy stuff, but we do like hang out and
We're not?
not always.
Well, that's a bit of a disappointment now.
We do need to work on stuff and not be drunk. And some of our machine, it's kind of evil just to work with it drunk.
I'm not drunk.
That long silence was extremely awkward, by the way.
It's like, hey, Lee, can you in your mouth?
Oh, give me a sec. I'll just.
Don't make me sing 80s classics.
I'm out again.
You're getting shit-faced, aren't you?
I'm chipping off my reserve like a booze.
Mm-hmm.
I got enough to make like a novel.
You've got what?
Hmm?
What did you say?
I've got enough books by it to make like a novel now. I still got a long way to go. Yeah, it's only 6. I really hope it's medieval dragons. Maybe on my second purchase.
I'd say there's oh shit. I'd say there's a thing useful about all the villages I'm drinking right now. All the bottle cap.
I think that my headphones again loud echo through my mic. There we go. Okay.
Damn it. It's kind of weird, but I'm looking for my scissors because I cannot open those bottles. I need a bottle opener. And my bottle opener is... Oh, there it is. This is the weirdest shit, having a bottle opener on your scissors.
Well, it's handy.
Dude, foamy. But yeah, like all those bottle caps right now, I'm just keeping those for my Cola cosplay.
Nuka-Cola.
Nuka-Cola, yeah. Because for Pop Expo, I'm doing a NCR Ranger.
Which con?
Pop Expo. And I did buy a duster, and I also have a helmet.
For Pop Expo, weren't you part of the Skyrim group that we're doing?
I cannot manage to do another Skyrim costume.
Okay.
You're not?
No.
Oh.
Because of Garrus. Blame Garrus.
Yeah. I can't get mad at that. It's not like, oh, I turned in my Skyrim costume for like a Duke Nukem or something. But yeah, so I have not decided what costume I'm going to be doing. I'm thinking of Blackwall because I made like most of Iron Bull's axe, and I need some dragon costume to go along with it. And considering I'd probably make for a rather vertically challenged Canary, I think Blackwall might work. like, hey, I could use up my old beard again and more dude adventures. And the costume actually seems to be like one of the more practical of the costumes to me. Because I'll be honest, I'm not a massive fan of most of like Dragon Age's armor designs because their high fantasy feels more like high fantasy. And I'm very much a fan of more grounded practical armor. So, okay, so the bear armor is totally not practical, and you can't sit or touch your toes, and you turtle if you fall down. But it looks it. I mean, so yeah, I'm thinking of Blackwall, but the chances of actually finishing a Blackwall costume by Dragon Con are pretty slim. So,
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Eric's costume. Seriously.
the what?
Eric. As a Groot costume, I think.
Oh, his Gears of War one?
Yeah.
Oh god, that thing's amazing looking so far.
I'm looking forward to see it. And
It feels like I need to get to his shop or something because
it's slapping him so hard.
yeah. I mean, I have all these EVA foam mats and I keep putting them down as flooring since I haven't gotten off my butt to do armor, and just seeing his build come along makes me want to like stop using it for foot comfort and put it back
Who
to
needs
costume.
I use it for footwear and costume. And I even use it for my my paint boots. So yeah, but like, I mean, for EVA foam, like, there you go.
Damn it! I need to find a pen, a Sharpie. Is it a Sharpie? Oh, there's a Sharpie.
So basically, like, this is my first ever armor I've made out of EVA foam.
Mm-hmm.
So
Not
it's what's left of my N7 armor. That
It
basically.
looks like you kind of took a little battle damage there.
Yeah. Basically, what's happened is I've left it in the car for a day,
Oh no.
unglued and partially melt in the process. So basically, what was left was the breastplate. The rest was like total loss.
Yeah, that actually looks like Shep got husked or something.
Well, I was aiming to do like what Ligara have in his apartment, like in one of the display. And this is actually the part I'm more proud of. Like this one is basically EVA foam and hot glue.
Mm-hmm.
So to make it like melted metal, I've put some hot glue and just prime it and paint it. That's it.
Okay, I'm like following that. I like that idea. That's really cool.
Well, I've seen people use hot glue to make like fake spot weld or welding line. I was like, well, I could use it to make like melted metal.
Mm-hmm.
I have like an example there. Like I made some tests before, and yeah.
Ooh.
Like those were my test piece. Like I've tested out like a lot of shit with Epicom and hot glue. Like those like impact are all hot glue.
It's really nice.
Like since I don't have a budget.
Oh, we did. Those are some tests, eh?
Yeah.
That's nice. It feels like you should just shove it in a shirt and be a Terminator unit.
Exactly. But like basically what I do is I take pieces like scrap pieces, test the shit out of them, and look what I can do with the minimal budget I have.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I could afford like resin and do mold testing, I would. But
Yeah. Well, outside of, unless you're getting paid to do like, either getting paid really well to do a one-off that requires molding, or if you're going to, basically I'll try to avoid molding things unless it really needs, like to have backups, or I'll be actually offering kits or something, because the molding materials, the resin, the silicones for molding, they're not cheap.
I know.
Oh no.
I mean, urethanes are cheaper, of course, the urethanes, but they don't last as long. But not only do you think about the cost of molding them, but having all these big floppy rubber things hanging around your house. I mean, just storing them it's starting to becoming a pain. It's starting to become a pain. I mean, there's like little bits all over, and I'm actually not as frequent when it comes to doing it instead like Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, there's just tons of molds just sitting around everywhere, and my shop is maybe a third to a quarter the size of his. I mean, space, you know, just everything wise, and then we have like 2 nerds and all their NRFB crap packed in to one house. That's what happens when nerds marry. So we have like a gajillion freaking toys and collections and just everything. So we don't have a lot of places to put it. So that is one thing to consider is, you know, I mold when I have to, or if other people request stuff often enough.
Well, I would mold like if I had like 20 pieces to repeat.
Yeah, absolutely.
For an example, all the scales I had to do for my Leech King, I would have preferred molding them.
You didn't?
I had like 200.
Wait, you didn't?
No, I made it by hand out of foam.
You stupid dummy face head.
Like 200-ish
Oh my God.
scale, like handmade, like sanded with my grandma because I didn't have the money for molding.
Yeah, so I met this woman who did this thorn, right? Oh yeah, because I think your audio cut out. I think about. So you know those like diamonds that I had to do. I'm going to be doing like 1,500 of.
Mm-hmm.
So well, this is for 2 costumes. So one is around 750 for one costume. But I met a Thorin cosplayer who actually did like molded hands for like fingers and everything. Spot on Thorin, amazing. And then you talk to him and it's like, hi, how you doing? Because it was a girl. I mean, facial prosthetics and everything. She was insane. I got to sit in with her with a cross-playing panel, which was pretty funny. But she had hand sculpted all 750 of those crazy diamond plate things.
Oh my God.
actually riveted every single one of them on, like Lord of the Rings. And I'm like, are you mad? Please I'll show you how to mold. I'll have you sleep over my house, and I will personally teach you one-on-one how to mold stuff. Oh man, her work was amazing. But she was like, man, I wish I was able to do a little more, do a little faster. Because to be honest, the molding process for those won't cost more than like $40 for a starter kit.
Really?
The casting resin might be a little more, but if you actually make like 5 or 6 original sculpts of the same shape and just flip them over and mix and match them around, you'd be okay. But I just don't. It is a labor of love. I mean, I've done chainmail before, so, and that was hell. It's like there's
Chainmail?
Yeah, hand weaving chainmail.
I did one for my my Leech King in a week.
Ooh. Yeah. So what parts had to get
What?
weaved? What parts did you have to weave?
Basically, he had a changer, but a scale mail over it.
Oh, okay.
So basically, it's all the scales that I made out of EVA foam, but one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Like 250 of them. I have a bag of them waiting to be threaded and like sewn together.
Nice. Let me go and take my thingy shipping like charge. I'm going to switch back to my headphones and let's see if these work. Headphones. Test, 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 test.
We hear you.
Okay, cool beans. Yeah, my thing ran out of energy. Like I ran across a friend I hadn't seen in a dang long time, and we were like blur 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 for like hours. So my headphones are good. But yeah, so I had done Zossalamel from Soul Calibur 3.
Mm-hmm.
The dude on the cover with the scythe.
Yep.
And he's got a chainmail tunic, runs all the way around here, and then it runs like almost like it's basically a big gambeson, and it ends maybe about 6 inches, 7 inches above like the floor, and that was hell. I like to experience new things, but self-torture apparently does not always make you smart. And after I actually weaved the chainmail, because I actually took a dowel rod and stuck it in my power drill.
Oh, you just coiled wire?
Yeah, so basically, you have a dowel, you have your drill has like 3, it's usually like 3 pieces like on your chuck, right? Mm-hmm. So I just crammed the wire in there after securing it down and spun my stuff. I used aluminum wire because the steel wire, I got galvanized steel wire, but it no. I mean, I'm not going into actual battle, so I did the aluminum and I spent I think 3 weeks nonstop on the couch, just sitting there weaving it, and then sewing every other row against a black batting.
Oh my god.
Which, because like I saw it in game. I mean, a 3D CG fighting game, your chainmail does not naturally flow. It just kind of sticks to this thing. So I'm like, oh, I want it to be accurate. And then it was a dummy. So don't do that.
Well, for my Leech King, the reason why I did a real chainmail is because I wanted to have the weight and the actual sound, like moving and hearing the chainmail clicking.
Yeah.
So it would like this.
Oh, sorry.
It wouldn't make it look like the rest of the armor is made of foam, since like you would hear the real metal clinking while it was a walk, basically. So just for the illusion of like it's real metal. But I think that the chainmail itself, it's like 40 pounds, if I remember right. But yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I remember back when I first started doing props, and I was thinking, oh, it would be really cool to have it have the same weight and feel as, you know, whatever I'm costuming, some authenticity. And then I wound up having to drag around some ridiculously heavy prop, and I said, never again. This is going to be foam. So I try to keep my stuff lightweight. Give it paint and finishing that makes it look authentic. Sound-wise, I don't really worry about that too much. The way you carry yourself could also help with that. But in the end, what you wind up seeing is bad videos at a con and photos where you probably won't be hearing or seeing movement in the things anyway. So, but even like with my costumes, my armor, actually, my Aveline, you know the Aveline Liberation, whatever. That the costume itself weighs 25 pounds. I had no idea. I just kind of like it was a heavy bin, but I went to some event or other and decided why don't I put this on a hanger? And the hanger was like, I'm gonna die. And when I actually I didn't realize how heavy it was, but you know it's dispersed across your body, so you don't notice as much.
Exactly.
I had it on and I had it on. I weighed myself and I took it off, and I was 25 pounds lighter. And you won't believe how much leather. No, well, actually, between leather's always heavy. I mean, the Nordic armor's even heavier than that. The skirt alone is like 8 pounds. But leather gets really heavy. Fabric, which has interfaced fabric, is heavy. Wool is heavy. That silly hat that she has, like the Assassin's Creed pointy pirate hat thing, I think that's like 1.5 pounds. I mean, that's not bad. But once you start adding everything else, like wigs and like the replica pistol, it's 25 pounds, and I still look at it and think, wow, good thing there wasn't a bunch of heavy armor on there. I mean, it's insane. I mean, and I'm like thinking, I'm getting too old for this shit. So, hey, welcome back! Looks like you kind of fell off a little bit, Letty.
Me?
Yeah, it looked like you fell off for a little bit.
Oh no, I've just been sitting here listening.
Oh.
But I mean,
Man, that chick's chatty.
for me, an armor that weight is not a big deal because I'm used to LARP, and I have
LARP is conditioning.
Armor.
Yeah, if you do LARP or SCA, yeah. But
so that armor is lightweight for me.
Yeah. I know a few guys who come to a con are in full medieval heavy plate armor.
Yeah.
Oh God. I'm like,
yeah.
You want water? I have water. you need water.
Well, the thing is with armor.
No, I'm okay. I'm peeling.
It's actually comfy, and as other people doesn't know, but for the first like 3 hours, we're in the cooler. basically, because the metal doesn't like take a long time to actually heat up. So for the whole
but when
time that it's cold.
Yeah, it's in a cooler, but man, after those 3 hours, it goes from a cooler to a crock pot.
Yeah.
It's an oven.
Hold on.
Because actually, Dragon Con, I wasn't able to wear my bear hat for more than like 2-3 minutes at a time when I was outside, so it got a nickname of the crock pot. Because it fried. My hat tried to kill me. And the last thing I want to do is pass out and have some EMT guy destroy my armor to get my body out of it.
Oh, God,
I mean,
Priorities, right?
that's like a fear. I mean, between that. I mean, I have nightmares about this crap. I mean, it's freaking terrible.
Oh, God,
Nightmares
see.
about like that, or forgetting like one bolt that holds everything together, or just some. But then I got like 2 pounds too big for my costume, and I couldn't bolt it in, and now I'm like.
When con season comes around, I like consistently have nightmares that like, I'm at the masquerade green room and like, oh great, I forgot 90% of my cosplay at home, and that's like a
You're
2-hour
not.
trip.
Oh, you didn't walk on the stage naked?
Oh no, it was always like, alright, I'm here. Oh wait, I only have half my cosplay with me. Shit, it's all the way back home. That's like a 2-hour trip to get there. And,
Oh.
a 3-hour round trip. And
Yeah, okay, so.
Oh, the con is like this morning. I have half my cosplay finished.
Yeah, because so I could tell you, so that if that sounds bad, and here's the real thing. I was at MTAC. We went to MTAC. That's like about a 4.5-hour drive from my house.
Mm-hmm.
And lo and behold, we get there.
Oh no.
I find out that 3/4 of my prints, like the whole bin with my 11x14s, which is like my main print stock, was left at home. And my hubby, well, my future hubby, said, "Honey, those are really important. Do you need me to get them?" And I said, "Ah." And he said, "You know what? You need them." And he got in the car like at 7 o'clock in the morning. And by 5:30 that afternoon, he was back home, back at the con with all these prints.
Aww.
And I'm like, wow. Still took like 4 more years before I married him for some stupid reason, but whatever. But yeah, so if you happen to see my hubby at a con with me, like buy him a beer or something.
I don't think you were here when I said the story of how I got screwed over with. Sorry, your audio went really choppy there. Okay, so
we should.
when I was getting someone in the city, so in Montreal, they're in Toronto, so 6-hour drive about. And I was working with them for the World Cosplay Summit, if you know what that is.
Yeah, I heard about it.
It's like a 1-week-long con in Japan, and they have like an international level masquerade where
performances and everything
represented. And last year was like the first time Canada is going to be participating, and the local anime con here was going to be the con that decided who Team Canada will be.
Sorry.
Alright, I got an idea. I wanted to do Attack on Titan because it was one of the few things that would actually fit in the criteria for the rules. And it was really popular at the time, and I'm like, fuck, I want to do something cool and mechanical. I'm like, I'm really good at fabricating. I'm mediocre at sewing. So I wanted to team up with someone who was like really good at sewing. So they sew all the uniforms and shit. I do make all the fabricating. Everything's all uniform. Everyone does the best what they're good at. And an acquaintance of mine pointed me to some guy in Toronto. They were with me. I went there twice. And my story short is like, we met up a bunch of times. I worked my ass off on my end, getting everything fabricated. And 3.5 days before the event starts, well, actually like 1 a.m., 3 days before it started, he bails on me. And I already sunk, including travel to see him in Toronto twice, sunk more than $500 into this whole thing. And I had 2 sets of just fabricated stuff for cosplays, 2 of them, like 80% done, with nothing sewn, 3 days before a con. And I also had to drop out of the competition because of the rules. The 2 people who signed up have to be the ones that perform. You're not allowed a last-minute substitution unless you wrote their name in when you registered. So he bailed out on me last second. I had to drop out of the competition, like literally right before the deadline to drop out.
Yeah, that's balls. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really balls.
Like, I found out he didn't even start sewing anything when he bailed out, and I saw him sew in person, and I knew he was, even with the time he had left, it was more time for him to finish his side of the work. Meanwhile, he was criticizing my work, being like, "Oh, like I don't think you have enough done, and I don't have a good feeling about this, and my feelings are usually right about it." And everyone here agreed that when you were like visiting here in Toronto, you didn't seem motivated enough. And I really want to quit now as to not waste any more time or money. I'm like, fucking bitch, like, I don't only spend any money on this. I came to visit you twice. I'm the one who's worked my ass off. You didn't even lift a finger, and you don't want to waste any more time or money? It was that I had like a breakdown, like leading up to the con. Even though I worked my ass off, my cosplay wasn't ready, so I couldn't even join the regular mask.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm always afraid of like doing like, you know, team costuming. You know, for the most part, when it comes to my hubby and I, you know, for the most part, the closest to couples cosplay is that he'll stuff on one of my AC costumes and I'll stuff on another, and then try to avoid people who want yaoi pictures. So I mean, so that's pretty much it. But I'm always kind of fear the potential of people bailing out and stuff. I mean.
Wow, that was horrible.
And then on top of it, most of my personal costume, man, I can't think of like the last full costume that I actually had finished on time for a con, because of all the commissions. I mean, so yeah, I'll have everybody else's stuff delivered, but I'll show up at Dragon Con with a bear hat when I wanted to wear a full armor.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just throw the bear hat on my Assassin's Creed gear, and anyone who's drunk will think I'm from Skyrim anyway. So,
oh yeah, yeah, I was really bummed for OtakuCon because I just got the like in time, but I had to put all my gear on back burner, and that wasn't ready in time. Like, it was done, but I didn't have any of the things to actually attach it to me. And I actually made it so that, like, the back of it would actually shoot out the steam by pushing a button, and had, like, electronics in there that actually had like fans whirl in it, and
Mhm.
that was all controlled by the gun, the
The
blade
triggers?
handle on it. Yeah.
Oh,
So I actually,
have you posted this or what you do have?
not much of it. I actually got the handles I made here.
Let me see if I. Let me see if
Designed
I
these
could.
from scratch and 3D printed it.
Hold on, just a moment. Let me see what's. It looks like your camera might have frozen.
Yeah, it did.
Cam froze. You want to reset your cam? Your audio is great, but the camera's like.
On camera, cooperate. Let's poke at the settings and see if that works. Come on now. Now that I actually want to show off something.
Let's see. Oh, power. There we go. Oh, fit. Let me see if I could go and hit the buttons. Oh, there we go. Almost again. Oh, look, it froze just in time for your handle to see your handle. Nice.
Oh, fantastic.
It's a blurry handle pick. There we go. There, it moved. You moved for a moment. Oh, nice. Is that 3D printed?
Yes, I designed it myself and 3D printed it.
Oh, okay.
It's like a little trench here, so I can actually have wood inlay.
Yeah.
It's 3D printed in 2 parts, so I can actually have it be auto and have the triggers actually connect to a button.
Yeah.
And it's actually had like a female audio jack in here, so I can actually have like the black wire connect and just have it connected through audio jack wire.
Yeah, because it's actually funny. A friend of mine came over to my house because she was trying to burn out some 3D maneuver gear, and I wound up. Let me see. I'm actually just digging this out from under Helios. Oh, hello. And I have drums here. A pair of maneuver gear drums. Let's see.
I'll make
The what?
I made mine way I accidentally scale everything like 50% at least by accident every time.
Ooh.
So they're like.
Let me see.
On paper. When I assembled it, dear God, it was massive.
Tetris. This feels more like a Puzz 3D. One of those 3D puzzles.
Oh yeah, I laser cut mine too. There we go.
Oh. Okay, I'm making weird noises. Oh, it spins in there. You got spinners.
It's a computer fans in there, and I had the wires run up to the blade handle, so when I pulled the trigger, those would spin.
Hold on. Let me see if I could.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if I could actually make a modification.
There is that. I definitely upped up the scale.
Oh, you did steel on them. Yeah, so
no,
mine are.
yeah.
Steel look.
It's DF and PVC.
Okay. Yeah, so this was like my set, which were basically my friend really needed like something, and I kind of laser cut out these drums, and there should be like I'll be putting like foam in the sleeves here. Oh, this is something I don't. What the fuck is that? Something. So yeah, I really like the drums. I like the fans that are like recessed into your drum areas. I mean, that is really cool.
It had 3 pieces there. Like a bottom one that was just silver, then one that was copper, and another top of silver. So you cover there. And then the fan.
I love the fan idea. That is so cool.
Yeah, because I noticed the in the anime it's like flat with a little, but in the manga they actually have like a fan. And I'm like,
Oh,
the
okay,
fan looks way cooler.
yeah, because I didn't see the fan in there. Because the funny thing was is that I built this. I did the vectors for somebody, for a friend. I did these things so she could just puzz 3D them together. And then I'm like, these are actually pretty freaking cool. And I went back and rebuilt it to basically make it very easy to assemble. And then I have these parts, and I watched the series, but I'm not a big fan of it. But I like the 3D maneuver gear, and I'm trying to figure out what to do with it besides like do a joke gear and throw it on my AC costume or something. That'd be like how Ezio really gets around, but I don't know what the hell to do with this thing.
Yeah.
So,
This
there's the
one is
bottom.
definitely too bulky and actually use the same designs with since these bits are actually, well, I used actual bolts for it.
Oh, so is it just heavy on your back or?
The whole thing is heavy because, well, all that MDF.
Yeah.
It was if I get PVC foam, I can definitely reduce the weight a lot.
Because I don't know what parts you might think of changing out, but these bases, I initially built these segments right here, right? I initially built them using looks like 1/4-inch MDF like you're using, but if you use 1/8 inch, I actually used 1/8 inch hobby plywood.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know why I didn't do what you did, having like them slot in like that.
But I mean, well, if it makes you feel better, the first one I sent my friend off with, we just kind of had everything together and butted it all together, and I'm like, well, if she doesn't get done in time and doesn't mind, I wouldn't mind rebuilding it and then sending her a set, which with all these slots, so it's just tab A, slot B, and then everything aligns perfectly and quickly. And it worked pretty decent, I think. Whoops. But also try looking into like 1/8 inch plywood, like 3-ply plywood you could find at hobby stores, because this is maybe like 2 ounces.
Plywood is definitely sturdier and more lightweight than MDF.
Yeah.
I just first went for MDF because it was smooth off the bat and it gave a lot nicer finish.
Because
but
sorry.
I don't think it's
in the long run. Yeah, because one thing I found with this too is of course the plywood does have a plywood finish to it. So I actually took a piece of tag board or convention flyers. I always pick these up. They make good mixing palettes. So I took that and some crazy glue, and actually I can show you this one's not done. So I just took some crazy glue like meow. If it was actually working open. But I squared some crazy glue on, and then I just take it and slick it down with the crazy glue, right? So I slick the crazy glue over the surface, and that hardens the plywood, and then you could sand it really smooth. That you could also do that with MDF as well. It'll absorb into the MDF, and it'll get real hot because that's like concentrated hot, like super glue. But if you know how to get frizzies, those super glue frizzies. The MDF frizzy. So you're sanding, you're shaping stuff with MDF, and then it's all frizzy. Oh, one more time. You are a robot.
The frizzy corners you get.
Yes, all the frizzy corners from, all the frizzy bits from any corners that aren't like the top and bottom planes. If you do any curves or anything too, that could be a problem. And you know how trying to paint that is a bitch. So what you do is just take some crazy glue or super glue, slick it along the edge, let it set for a little bit, and then you could sand it really smooth. I mean, you could sand it to like a shiny surface. So basically the glue gets in there and it hardens that whole stuff, and it works great. So, and then your spray paints actually stick to it really well. So if you guys have a rattle can of Rust-Oleum or something, you don't really have, man, I
Right.
bypass primer sometimes. I just paint it. Um,
Rust-Oleum, I love the metal finishes on that. Oh my god.
so what did you use for the metal finish?
Well, I used, different the brand, but I used like one primers you can sand down and get like a nice smooth finish from. And then
Okay.
after like almost a mirror finish, I use Rust-Oleum silver finish on it, and you get like the highly reflective silver off it.
Oh, you got the chrome? That was the chrome.
Yes.
Huh.
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
really good
just
result.
didn't get that good a finish. I don't know. I think I might have actually gone and sprayed too much on it. What are you sealing with?
I didn't seal it at all.
Yeah, like when you overspray, you get like that chromy mirror almost, almost, but then it takes forever to dry.
Yeah, if you spray too much,
Yeah.
you'll get texture. It'll really fog up.
Yeah.
You have to get it like perfect. Once you get it perfect, you get like a complete mirror, almost mirror finish. It's and you actually get like some. If you actually get up close to it, you can actually see your reflection on the like PVC part and spray painted.
Nice. Yeah, because I don't know if you've been using any kind of sealer to keep those fingerprints off and it from getting dull, because you know you rubbed your nose and then you touched it and then now it's like screw you. But I have this stuff here. It's called if you have access to testers like paint. There's this one right here called Metallizer Sealer Non-Buffing by Testers, and look for the number of 1459. And it's little stinky little rattle cans. You can't get them bigger, sadly, because this is for like little boats and things. But this stuff will seal your silvers without turning it into gray yuck.
Really?
Yes.
So what is it called? Sorry, I just found the
It's called Model. This is by Testers, and it's called Model Master Metallizer Lacquer, right here. Metallizer Sealer, non-buffing, right here. Whoa. And then look for the number, because some of these sound the same, some of the names sound almost the same, but look for number 1459. Right there. And this will actually seal up your silvers, and it might bring down the shine minimally. It's like just super minimally. But it will seal your stuff without turning your crap into gray goo, without having to go and buy. There's another company, a company also called Corp, and they do like what do they call it? They have those rattle can chroming systems, which they're okay, but one of their products is called Lightning Clear, and ALSA Corp. They do come in taller cans. They're about $13 to $15 a can. They're not cheap, so be nice. These aren't cheap either. These are like $5 each.
Yeah.
And you probably go through. I think I went through like 6 or 7 rattle cans on my Nordic armor, and I was being sparing. So it was like $13, and it's from Alsa Corp, and it's called Lightning Clear. It's a very similar, behaves similar to this, and that is also a non-dulling spray clear coat. Actually, I think I still have the empty can. I could show you what that looks like. Let me see where it is. I thought that I still have it because I tend to keep rare cans, like a pack rat collector weirdo.
Sorry. We're all the same.
Where's my Elsa? I thought I still have it. You know, it's like I ran out of it, but even then I'm like, there's still gotta be more in here, and I never throw it out. It's like trying to get the last drop of ketchup out of a bottle. Okay, maybe I still
I
have
felt the
black.
same when I used the Rust-Oleum Chrome. Because I thought they actually stopped making it because they decided to, they were actually off of production for a few months and then brought them back under a different label.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
I had my cans with like, there's still like half a spray left, I need to save it.
Yeah, well, some of them are actually a little different. Rust-Oleum has, like, I love this stuff. It's a stainless steel. I can't find it. It's a stainless steel spray finish, like a stainless steel professional. It's in like those taller than usual silver cans, and the stuff went on smoother when I sanded it. Your sandpaper doesn't clog. That's like the awesome thing. So I used to like to use it as a base because
Okay.
I'm stingy and I don't like using up sandpaper.
Even then, even if you're not stingy, it's a pain.
Yeah, and it's like, hey, I did 2 passes, and it's like, oh, your stuff's clogged. You know, and, well, the funny thing was that stuff smelled like candy. I'm like, wow, if this is like totally Huffer's Delight right here. I mean, and maybe a few months later, they changed it, and the stuff smells like butt again. More than likely, Huffers got wind of it, and were, you know, they reformulated it, and the reformulation changed it, and it's not. I mean, it still does. It doesn't clog sandpaper as much. It does it a little bit now, but not as much anymore. So it's very disappointing. Oh, I'm very disappointed. Um, but you know, things wind up changing guard. A lot of these paints, and even the companies themselves change guard. They change hands. So even like, if you've seen like DeWalt power tools, those are like my absolute favorite ones. They've got bought out by Black and Decker, and apparently they kind of have been like, their newer models just aren't as good as the old ones. So if you could find older DeWalt power tools, get those. Those are like the best shit in the universe. I mean, it's right here. Look. See, they're even easy to spot. They're like bright yellow. Power tools.
Oh yeah, those. Yes.
Yes. I mean, I have a jigsaw over here that is actually my second. This is the only power tool that I have that I still have from when I first started building, because I bought Black and Decker jigsaws. These guys right here.
And just lasted.
I destroyed them. I destroyed 3 of them in a month, and I just kept bringing them back to Home Depot like, it broke, it broke, it broke. I mean, it doesn't help that I try to saw through bloodwood, but you know, whatever. Just don't tell them, dust it out. What's this red stuff? I don't know. Good thing nobody like does woodworking extensively there, because that was a problem. That stuff is hard. But I destroyed them. I made like 20 broadswords or so, 20 or so broadswords over the course of a month, and I destroyed them. All these things. So I ponied up $100 to get this DeWalt. I have done absolutely no maintenance on this whatsoever since 1998, and it runs perfect. I mean, I think I might actually crack it open and see how many pounds of like sawdust and crap are in there. But it's a very good tool. I still like the DeWalt's. If you could get like 2014 models and beforehand, even before, because that's pretty much some of your highest end tools. And, you know, if you're actually going to be doing this full time, you want stuff that'll last, unless you have a Harbor Freight, and then you just get shitty tools and then bring them back in every 6 months. I mean, Harbor Freight's crap. I mean, but it's cheap, and they have a great warranty because they know their stuff is crap. So, and pretty much the managers are so used to having return crap, they don't even like bother dealing with, well, we'll bring it back, send it back to the manufacturer. They're just like, okay, here's another one. So, I mean, and then they'll check to see if it works, and then they'll sell it for like a third of the price and the tent sale once a month. I mean, that's, you could actually, and it's pretty funny, is that some of the used stuff that you could buy, you could get a warranty on like the old used return stuff, so you could buy this stuff super cheap. If it dies, you go replace that.
New warranty on the old things.
And then you just get a new warranty, which is like a 10th or 15th of the cost of the thing. And so if you have a Harbor Freight, go over there and
don't have any.
Oh man! But
Yeah,
if you ever
think about Canada, we don't have Harbor Freight.
Oh, dang it. But yeah, I'm sorry.
I wish we would.
But you have Mounties though, so you're still winning. I'll stop. But yeah, so anyways, I think I'm actually going to go hop upstairs because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
really?
That's a bed soon.
Yeah, I'm working then tomorrow.
I know, actually.
Disappointment.
My hubby and I's schedule have gone really weird. I've been waking up at about 7 o'clock when he gets up for work, and then just working or whatever till I go to bed, and I go to bed at like 2 o'clock in the morning now. And he's doing the same, which is bad because he works in the county garage, and it's like 95 degrees and up, super humid because Georgia's trying to imitate a Louisiana swamp. And he could share with you adventures. It's like Wild America literally cuts through their garage. They had a deer in there. I mean, they had a deer in his bay. All the other guys are like, oh shit, and staying away from it. And Carlton's like, man, get out of here, like he could understand English. And the funny thing is that these guys are like old country boys, and they know how badly a deer could kick your ass. And he didn't. He's never gone hunting. So he's never gone. He doesn't know anything about hunting or deer. He's just like, there's a deer in my bay. Shoo! So, but yeah, he's had deer. He's had a family of frogs just decide to turn the little puddle of water that was dripping near him into a swimming hole. He's had turtles come through. A whole family of ducks just waddle right through like it's no thing. And then the rat truck, which is the rat truck. It's this disgusting animal control truck that they leave by the dump and the animal shelter. And then this thing likes to die because rats decided to nest in there and eat the wires. And it smells like pee and poop and dead things, and it's disgusting. And like when they get the rat truck, they're all kind of like, "Oh God, no!" Oh, it's awful. I mean, they're like Carlton didn't know about the rat truck, but he heard this. He had like this really weird funk coming into his bay because the dude next to him got stuck with the damn truck. And he was wondering, it took a moment for him to realize that this guy was running in, doing stuff for like trying to do it real quick, and then bolting, and then like heavy breathing. And he was actually holding his breath, running into the bay, trying to do stuff, and then running back out. I mean, It's god awful. And not only did they have the rat truck when Carlton was working on it, he got stuck with it because they were like, "You get the rat truck." He couldn't touch it until he spent 2 hours hosing it down with a power washer, and it was still disgusting.
Oh.
And then, yeah, there was this like goo just oozing out the bottom of the truck constantly for 2 hours. It was so gross. And then, as he was repairing it, he took a break away from it for a moment, and he saw this rat. Just, just ambling into the shop. And the rat actually was looking for the truck to go back because this is home. So this rat actually found this disgusting truck from God knows where. And they were hoping the truck will get retired, but it feels like someone needs to like when no one's looking, kill it with fire because it's disgusting. But that is my husband's job, our county rat truck, and it's so gross. I mean, it sits around in a dump sits next to a dump for months at a time. So it usually doesn't get used. So every once in a while, if a deer or enough possums need to be picked up at once, someone will brave the rat truck and drive us around and get their kill to grill. So it's disgusting.
It is.
It's really disgusting. I mean, we have all sorts of stuff, and we also, besides the deer, the turtles, and the snakes, we have horny armadillos.
Horny armadillo.
Horny armadillos. Yeah. So.
A great one.
Yeah, we have horny armadillos, and they tried to get frisky underneath the car when my hubby was sitting in it in the driveway, and he's just chilling, and wham, the car starts shaking, and apparently these armadillos were just a little too tall for this ride, So they kept slamming into the underside of the car, and those, I don't know if you've seen armadillos up there in good old Canada. You might see pictures. No. Oh man.
I know what armadillos are, but it's too cold for armadillos.
Yeah. So we have them, and I never really thought how big these things were. You see pictures of armadillos walking by, but these things, these two the frisky ones they were like this big each. I mean, they were like these beasts, ugly things with tails. So it's just, but they were also cute, and they were horny, so they were almost doing like a little mating ritual of running around and chasing each other, and it was so cute. So I'm just like picturing like all the little armadillo babies, future roadkill. So we have those. We also have rabbits that multiply like rabbits. They're not kidding. And stray cats. And we used to have this Chihuahua who used to walk. I mean, it wasn't ours. It was, it was almost like the neighborhood Chihuahua. It was this looked like a little punk-ass Chihuahua who just walked around like he owned the place. But he disappeared, and we kind of think that a coyote got him, so it's like wild. And the thing is, we're not even in the middle of the woods here. We're in a suburb. We have all this crap, and I'm just waiting for the bear to show up. And so I'm waiting for a bear. We haven't heard about bears yet, but I'm waiting for a bear. And that won't be a fun time. I mean, bears are neat. Stylized bear armor is pretty cool, but bears are not.
You can tear your face off in one hit.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, Maybe I could like camouflage myself with the armor. I'll be like, I'm a bear. But yeah, like, so we have so much like wildlife and crap out here. It's hilarious. I didn't expect all this when we moved out here. So what wildlife do you have? Before I like make presumptions and like think of like moose and polar bears.
Squirrels.
We
Oh,
have
squirrels. Yeah.
yeah, squirrels. We have oh my god,
Raccoons.
raccoons. Yeah, raccoons.
You have what? Oh my gosh, you do have raccoons. I have not seen raccoons down here. I mean, they were in. I used to see them in Rhode Island a lot, but I have not seen any raccoons down here.
There's a lot of raccoons, and well, at least in the west of Montreal, which is almost suburban, has actually a bit of birds. We get coyotes.
You get what?
Coyotes.
Oh yeah, man, those guys are everywhere now.
Well, in my corner of the town, we have foxes.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
We have a lot of rabbits.
Oh yeah, a shit ton of rabbits. I've seen foxes even at botanical gardens, like downtown. There's a family of foxes that can live.
Wow.
So like even sometimes like as far as downtown, you'll get like foxes and shit. That's pretty rare.
Yeah.
Speaking of wildlife, my roommate came home last week with a ferret he found downtown.
He found a ferret. I'm wondering if that might be more of somebody's lost pet than.
Oh, we're certain it's a pet. We went to the vet. The ferret actually has cancer, and we're pretty sure it was abandoned because of that.
Oh, that's awful.
We're taking care of him.
Yeah. Because one of my friends actually she was in Chicago, and she found a cockatoo that was lost in Hungary.
Oh,
cockatiel.
Wow.
She found a cockatiel, and she still has him. It's like we don't know how old he is, but you know they've had him for 3 years now. I mean, he's so lovely. They named him Floyd, and I sing with him because I'm pretty good at whistling.
Well, cockatoo, they can basically live like 25 years old.
Oh wow. Okay, I did not know that. They're going to be around for a long time.
Yeah, because my grandmother used to own two, and the oldest got to be whopping 30 years old.
Wow. You know, I wish I had pets, but I am irresponsible.
Yeah.
I mean, I always kind of think of maybe a cat, but then cats are, well, they're cats, and Carlton hates cats.
If you're a cat, they'll eat all your stuff and die.
Yeah, so I want a cat. I was thinking of a cat, and then cats kind of own you, and then that's not good. But then dogs, I want a dog, and all I know is that I don't like touching gross things. If that thing pees or poops or pukes in the house, it's gonna sit there till my hubby gets home.
Yeah, you're gonna get along with that with the dog, so it's not for you.
I mean, well, it would still be for me because I mean I live at home. I work at home, so you know I'm gonna be there with the dog most of the time. And he's like, I want a dog that could defend me. And I'm like, screw that. I want, like, something you could stick a broomstick in the back of and pass off as a mop. I want a little frou-frou that poops small.
Just get a big cat there.
It's like it'll go poop in its own box and everything, but man, I don't want to deal with the cat because of the puking. So, no, I don't want to deal with the cat puke. I mean, you know they're coming, and yeah, I know.
Like, you know, very rare I ever had to clean up puke, like ever.
Well, we had two. My mom and when I lived with Mom, we had two cats. We had two cats over a period. We had Sam, the talkative Siamese cat, and Misty, the Satan cat.
Satan.
Yeah, it's a Satan cat. Freaking hated everybody. But I scared the Jesus back into that cat. And that cat respected me. I don't know how. I don't know why the cat respected me, but I don't. Yeah, basically, I controlled the damn cat. But man, that cat puked. That cat is just between the puke and the hairballs. I don't know. Where is this? I'm going to. So hey guys, if you're interested, I have work in progress pictures. That I'm taking work in progress pictures and throwing them onto my Flickr. Why is that doing that? What the frack, man?
Oh, you do have a Flickr?
Yeah, I set one up a little while, like a few. Oh, that's why. I don't want the damn Flash. No Flash. But yeah, so I set one up a couple months ago.
Oh, that's why I didn't know about it.
Well, actually, I've been using it for a couple months. I set it up like a few years ago. Like Harrison told me about how he's been doing his vlogs, because you write the stuff up and like the description's right there. But I got a tablet to do all the flickery stuff, but the tablet's camera was like the worst. So the whole concept went to pot. And I got a new tablet like a month or so ago, and that's where the whole, what is that write up? What was the last thing I did? I don't freaking even remember. I made some prop. I took pictures of it, like the whole process, and wrote it up. So let me find my Flickr page. Put in pop.
I know that Harrison posts a lot on his Flickr.
Yup. Here's my Flickr here. I've been using it a lot more now that I have because like I used to do blogs, but when if you're using like a regular camera, you have to take the picture and then offload it to the computer and then resize them and whatever the heck. And Flickr is so much easier. And then there's space to write down a description. And so you just take your picture, and you get to go and do some fancy emo Instagram garbage if you really want to. Look, it's denim. It's so edgy. So emo. And go to original. There you go. And then I click next here. Whoop, and just tick next. And then I write a description. I write a caption, it uploads, boop, done. So it's really good. It's a really good program. I like it. And when I'm done, I just go and get all the images off of there and do my write-up and all the info. So I don't, instead of sitting down and trying to remember what the hell I did, it's already there. So it's really good. And Thorin. Buckles.
Well, just send me the link because I do have Flickr too, and
Actually, let me do that right now. I forgot to hit enter on this chat thing. Here you go. Gee, who would have thunk with the name?
Because for me, the Flickr, because I don't want to overload my Facebook page, so I put all my picture I want on Flickr because I don't care.
Yeah, and then because what I'll do is I'll post a bunch of work in progresses. I'll post to Flickr, then take maybe the most recent one or the most interesting picture for the day or the block of progress, and then I'll throw it onto Facebook or Tumblr and Twitter.
Exactly.
And then Flickr has the share button right there, so you can just go boop, 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 and you're done. I computer, beep, boop, beep, boop, and it's done. So it's almost like a couple button presses, and you got it posted on your social media that you need. So
That I didn't know.
well, if you have a tablet, and actually even on the Flickr images themselves, you could actually just share it right there.
Let me take a look at this one. Oh yeah, sure. I never noticed it.
Yeah, so it does share. It's a very easy share thing, and I like it. Makes my life a lot easier because I want to spend more time building than editing stupid pictures.
I never edit picture. I just post it as a sorry.
Yeah, well, one thing is that when I was taking pictures with my other camera, it was the size was had like a nice high resolution camera. And I didn't want to bring down the resolution because I'll always forget and then take really low-res pictures at photo shoots when I'm doing my costuming. I'm like, feeling mad. It sucks. So I keep the resolution real high, and then since I have to bring it into my laptop anyway, I'll bring it into Photoshop and resize it or crop it. Once it's in Photoshop, I might as well crop it. And then resize it, and then maybe adjust levels if it's blurry or sharpen it or something, and then send it off. I never edit the image itself, as in like remove sanding lines or anything. I just like to leave it as is. Especially when you're selling stuff. I mean, I sent like the AC insignia. I post very high resolution image like right on the storefront, so I don't want to do that whole like here's a thumbnail size image and then you get it and someone buys it and they get this thing that has fingerprints all over it.
Yeah. Well, here's mine.
Oh, let me go and check this out. So put in pops. There we go. Oh, hey, it's like family photo day. No, I just saw the one at the top there. I think that was before I actually. Yeah, we were at the shoot, but we were all kind of doing other things, and I know that.
Bill and.
Yeah, Bill and Brittany.
Bill
and Britt.
Yeah.
I mean, Oh gosh, you did a dragon scale shield.
Oh yeah. It's so lightweight, you can't even believe it. It's all made of foam board and EVA foam.
Yeah, I see your frame here. Wow, you could hide children in that frame.
Yes, and all the framework is made out of all my scrap EVA foam.
I'm seeing this. Okay, so it's like a Technicolor dragon scale.
That's where there's blue, black, and green.
And then some of them are like the floor mats, some are thin. You just kind of like rated that box. Way to go, man. Way to go. That well played. Oh, that is such a nice shield. Nice work.
Thank you.
Did you pitted that with just a Dremel, right?
Yes.
Ooh, yay, big pictures. That's one thing I'm liking with Tumblr too. Not Tumblr, Flickr. Is that you could just upload the original and, nice good close-ups. What was that? What did you want? Oh, that was you following me. Oh, okay.
Oh, yes.
No, if you heard the little whistle. Let me go to your albums list and let me see. How do I even do that?
Do what?
Oh, there it is. Follow. There's a button. That's cool. Thank you very much for sharing that with me.
No
But yeah.
problem.
Because I'm always hesitant to join new communities because I just don't like to have to, like, here's another place I gotta post to. People wonder where I am.
Yeah, I have that same problem. That's why I'm only on Flickr and Facebook, but I did open a Tumblr and what's it called? The other social media that everyone's using.
Twitter?
Twitter, yes. I've
Oh,
opened
okay.
Twitter, but I don't use it. Only for the purpose of nobody's gonna take my name and use it to do bad stuff. Because
Yeah,
I
so
know people that it happened to them.
yeah, 'cause I did at one point. I didn't take like Fev. Somebody took Fev when on where's that place? Um, DeviantArt.
Oh,
Yeah, so someone has Fev, like FEV, right? And because I was thinking, hey, maybe I could get this handle, and I found some girl who in her journal was like, oh, I'm so depressed, I'm not emo enough. Face palm. You know, that was like, oh wow, really? You couldn't do something cool with that? But yeah, that was interesting. But I've been trying to grab the Fev handle in a few different places because I just don't want something to not end well.
I might someday do DeviantArt because I'm starting to do a lot more photo shoot with my costume.
Mhm.
So I do have quality picture of them.
Mhm.
Not like only phones or myself in the mirror.
Mhm. Oh, the
So,
selfies.
yeah, the selfie. RTF
Bathroom
selfie.
selfies. Bathroom selfies.
Yeah. And
But
it's kind of difficult for me because I don't have like the normal camera. I have like the reflex one with the huge lenses. Like trying to take a selfie with this.
do you does it have any kind of like time?
It does, but it doesn't focus when I time. It
It focuses before you get there, right?
Yeah.
You know what you could do? That happened with my camera. What I did was I took an axe or something and then I set the axe where I was going to stand and then I ran back for it. And then I ran, kind of ran back and grabbed the axe and that worked really nice. Or I have a sign that just has like a word on it and I place, it's a sign on a stick and I use that to focus. And then I'll just run in front of the picture and kick it out of the way and then get my picture. It's kind of ghetto budget weird stuff. Or of course, if you have a friend who wouldn't mind getting some pictures, go ahead, just offer a beer to a friend and get some pictures for you. I mean, it really can help. I mean, I'll have my hubby, if you see all those back porch pictures, like my axe picture and stuff, that's all my hubby. So I think that would work. It's just a thought.
It could, yeah. I never thought about the actual like a picture or something that to focus on. I could do that easily. Like I have a tripod.
Yeah, just go and you might want to try that.
Yeah.
So anyways, I'm gonna go pop off of here because now it's no longer 12:30. It's like almost 1:30.
Well,
so,
it's one here too because and
oh
I'm
yeah,
working at 5.
yeah.
So
So let's act like smart, responsible adults and
That
get the heck off
totally
again.
are.
That was funny.
Right.
Alright. But I'm not finished with my beer.
Yeah, I need to finish my beer too.
Yeah. Well, you have like 4 hours to sober up. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
But we'll see you tomorrow. I'm probably going to stream on Twitch because I need to sit down, focus on this because I need to finish off this thing and get cracking on those 1,500
I'll probably be following it because I need to focus on my job. And if
Okay.
I don't have something playing on my computer, I'll just be on Facebook and not working.
Oh, that
I'm
sounds, yeah.
working.
You know, like, I was basically on Facebook and not working for a couple days. That was terrible, badly. And it's like, that if, I'm actually kind of doing the same thing on the other end because it's like streaming on Twitch, I'm not stopping to, like, chat with people, or I might chat with people, whatever the heck, but, it's just, there's text up there. And I know you've been on my stream before, so,
Yeah, both time.
yeah, I mean, you've been there. I mean, sometimes you don't say anything. I mean, you're lurking, and it's no big deal. I don't care about the problem. But I seen you there, and I know we've chatted on there too. It's pretty cool. But it makes for an incentive for me to do cool work, make progress too, because nothing worse than someone running a boring Twitch. And well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how people sit around and watch me for like 4 hours sanding while listening to usually trashy truck stop sci-fi and stuff, whatever.
Well, it gives you an ambience of work. Seeing someone else working gives you the boost of like he's working, you should be.
I know, and then I'm like, I'm on a stream. I should be working, because working without not working on my stream looks like you're a slacker. I mean, I've fallen asleep on a live stream before.
Oh
Face first on a keyboard. Wake up a half hour later and you see like maybe two people in the chat, and then a bunch of people are like, "Is Fev okay? Hey Fev, Fev. I think she's asleep." Oh. Capital letters. Hey Fev. That didn't work.
Oh man, I missed this one.
It's yeah. Then the getting my finger caught in the belt sander one. That was a fun one. Woo! Yeah, I lost a finger. I lost a full nail. I lost my entire nail that day on camera.
On camera. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and then the drunken one when I had a like Assassin's Creed glider. It's like 15 feet across, and the first time I tried assembling it, and I was underneath it, like laying on the floor on my back, like trying to use my feet to adjust it on the stands, and then the stands fell away.
Oh no!
And I'm like holding this thing up with my feet, going, "Oh shit!"
Viewers jumped up.
Oh man, the what?
Viewership just jumped.
I don't know if viewership jumped up, but I was like my butt was facing the camera with my legs just holding this thing and it's balancing. I'm like, oh shit, I'm also drunk. And I'm trying to figure out how to put down the glider without breaking it. And it was an adventure. And I didn't want to wake up my hubby because he was asleep and he had to go to work the next morning, and I don't want him like chastising me for being drunk and trying to do this. So I'll take care of it.
It'll never be worse than Harrison with his vid of like casting.
Oh, his drunken casting? Shit, he got that from me. I've been drunk building for ages.
I mean, this is the best like drunk vid I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And seeing Harrison drunk is always funny.
Yeah. I mean, I think like I think the favorite moment was when he was like, "So how do you make such good pops?" Well, I go around the Google and I find things, I look it up and make it better.
Yeah.
And that was it. I mean, that's literally all you do. I mean, because we all, especially now, there's resources everywhere. You take what you find and you make it better. Why the hell reinvent the super lightweight shield when someone's like, hey, just sandwich some plywood and insulation foam? You know, there's methods around things that you can't work. He kept bugging me to sculpt stuff because he's like, I can't sculpt for shit. And then, well, he found ways around that, you know? So there's ways around things if you sit down and think about it and don't wait around for someone else to tell you how to do it.
Well, I mean, I've never seen any vid. This is EVA foam, by the way. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never seen any vid telling you how to harden EVA foam.
So what are you doing to harden it?
Yeah.
No, what are you doing to harden it?
Oh. White glue.
Oh, just white glue?
Yeah. 5-layer of white glue, and like every time I do a layer, I put primer on it.
Oh, so it's hot. It's glue, primer, glue, primer, glue, primer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just normal spray. What kind of
So 5-layer.
Just beat it with a mallet.
I've actually I actually made a vid showing how hard it is. I took my scissor and just whacked him, and it didn't break. I was like, well, we'll see if it's solid enough. Bang! Oh my, it is solid.
And then primer, and then primer, and then alternate that.
Yeah.
Because that is like the main reason why I have not built foam armor, because I don't like having potentially squishy armor. I just don't want it. So I think you just like opened the door for me to actually do foam. So thank you.
And
I give you
if you look at it, Fab,
yeah,
it doesn't look like it's molded.
yeah, because it's smoothed out. I mean, even the cracks and stuff, or
and if you look at the other side, look.
Yeah, it's a hot peppercura mess.
Exactly.
what kind of primer did you use for it?
Is it just Rust-Oleum or something, or
no,
some fancy Canadian? Oh, okay, I'm like, I didn't know if it was some fancy Canadian primer made of mousse.
What made out of
maple syrup.
Maple syrup.
Maple syrup. Maple syrup based primer.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I put loose hairs on it.
Dude. So I actually lived in upstate New York and spent most of our time in Rhode Island, and hit Vermont and New Hampshire during vacations. And holy crap, you guys! It's like a tie between you guys and Vermont for the best maple syrup out there. I mean, seriously. I mean, we used to tap our trees during the winter and make our own maple syrup because we had like a lot of maple trees in the backyard. So we used to tap them and boil it off. Yeah, it was really cool. We got to make our own maple syrup when growing up, but we don't get to do that down here. Yeah, it's because Georgia sucks. We just get horny armadillos. and fuel for rafe sticks. So, anyways, I'm gonna head out of here, and I'll be streaming. Hopefully, I'll be up by I might be up super early tomorrow. So just keep an eye on the Twitch feed, or I don't know. Do you guys get like announcements or alerts or anything when I'm about the stream? I don't know.
Not really. I usually look at your Facebook page for this.
Oh, okay. Cause oh yeah, you said you don't use the Twitter. You're probably missing like most of them, because I don't post on my Facebook page when I'm streaming too often, because Facebook likes to throttle when I'm doing Twitch. Unless I post a picture and then it doesn't it's throttling. It basically reduces your page views because it's trying to get traffic to other areas of its own site. And if you link to things external, it doesn't like to share it with people as much.
Well, I bypass it by putting all the cosplayer and prop maker into a group. So I basically see everything that way.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I think I will go and take a look into that because I'm like, dude, I thought you were dead. And when you see like a post like 4 months later, and they've been posting every day, but Facebook decided for me what I like or not. Stupid Facebook.
Yeah. But like I can see the difference because on my feed I don't see anything about you, but in my group, cosplay group and prop making group, I see everything you post. I'm like, this is bullshit.
Yeah. Like Facebook's newsfeed decided that you don't like me, so no longer exist. Isn't that really kind of messed up? How these things are actually controlling what what you even are looking for. Even when you say, "Hey, I want this in my feed because that's what I like this damn thing for."
Yeah.
It really bothers me.
It's the
so
fact also
freaking
that
manipulative.
you don't always like the comment or the image. You just look
Yeah.
at it.
Yeah, and it might be really freaking cool, but you don't have to sit there and tick a like. I mean, for everything. I mean, I don't do that, and then it's like, well, I basically get punished for not doing so because, Facebook decided, well, you didn't tick the likes, so you don't like it, and I'll stop showing you because screw you. I mean, it's lame. I really hate that. I really, really hate that. So, I mean, I can't figure out what I can't figure. I mean, I'll have to go and take a look at that group thing and see how. Um, I'll have to go and see what I could do with that. Hopefully that thing's private. Holy shit, what's going on? Uh, but yeah. So, anyways, let me see if I can go and edit this thing. I have to go and Oh, that's it. Privately. There. But yeah, I have to see what's I mean, tomorrow I'll probably just go and post a little, hey, guess what? Um, I'm thinking of actually seeing if Kathy would mind if I posted, like, just the kind of, like, fairly blurry PDF or a super close-up of, like, the numbers of those scales. And then just be like, challenge accepted. And here's a link to Twitch. You know.
Would be funny. I know that I'm probably gonna start following this Twitch around 4:30 because I'm back from work around that time.
In the evening, yeah.
I don't do overtime.
Yeah, I understand. But yeah, I'm gonna be on the Twitch, hopefully long before that. So, because I have like these 3 projects, I have like 4 projects sitting on the same bench right now, and they need to be done. So, yeah, I need to stop procrastinating and dicking around and like get back to work. But right now, I need to go the fuck to sleep. So.
Yeah, I'll go sleep.
And so do you.
Yes.
Have a good night, Vincent, and it's really nice meeting you, Cameron. And I guess the ladies who are here and gentlemen, belated bye-byes and stuff. Like, oh gosh, it's that chatty Lee chick. But have a good night, guys. I'll see you a little later or tomorrow or something.
See
Bye.
ya.
Oh, wrong button.
See you, Cameron.
All right, good night. Oop.